Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day if you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen. Unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're ready. It is the day. One of the most anticipated CPIs of the year. Some people are expecting a 5% move right off of the bat. A lot of things are expected, but I'm going to tell you right now what we need to be watching for. It is going to be the month-over-month CPI, especially on the core, and what happens here in the next 15 minutes. It really might change the rest of the year for better or for worse. Now, I hope you know, out of the fire comes gold, so I hope you guys are ready. Even if you get taken on the first move, you got to be wise. We're going to have the full day ahead of us, but I'm telling you, it is going to be crazy, and we got to watch for the data. So it's going to come out in 15 minutes. We're going to have it all. Good morning to all of you. I hope you're doing wonderful. I got a little mini breakdown, and we are going to enter into any of the data that is going to be coming out. A lot of analysts will be talking about here in 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and then again in 15 minutes, we are going to be getting the reports. So just quickly, 7.3% is expected on year over year. 6.1 is the expectation for core. Month over month is going to be 0.3 on both core and non-core. And I'm telling you, hopefully you got a little time to watch the watch list if you want to, but for real, all it's going to boil down to right now will be that month over month. We want to see if we have a confusing or a simple reaction. That's it. It's very, very, very simple. So, Chatadonia, I hope you're. I'm excited, bro. And my voice is kind of gone. Does that mean it's gonna be bullish? I don't know what's gonna happen. But good morning, baby. Let's go. We got a little bit of time. We got 2 more minutes until the analysts come out right now. So, again, I hope you're all ready for it. We will have the data within seconds of it moving. I'm telling you, you can expect a 2 to 5% move and very, very quickly. Maybe 1% on the candle if it's going to be chill, but let's find out. But good morning, baby. What's up, El Chapato? What's up, John De La Cruz? What's up, Kevin Bush? J Max? What's going on, RJ? J Samuels? RB? Lord running, baby. Open face sandwich. Let's go, baby. Alpha Regulas. Laurie. Oh, good morning, baby. How you living, J Have? Bang Thumper. J Sassier. Philip. David. Jim Butch. Davach. Vincent Estrella. Good morning, baby. How you living, Twitch? Oh, we got Charlie in the tree. We have been preparing for this, honestly. So let's go, man. And for real, let's hit it today, okay? But, like, you're not going to do it if you get emotional. So good morning. It's a long day ahead of us, okay? So that first move is going to give us a lot, but the day's not over. Oh, we're just getting started, Chatadonia. What's up, T-Sway? What's up, Angeles? Mr. Rabbit, Blizzy B, Fed Chair Peach, Dr. Suede. Oh, good morning. What's up, Rosario? Oh, what's up, Trading Indian from London? What's up, Dia? Iric. Let's go, baby. Brad Walton. Oh, Kaimani. Let's go. Chatadonia. It's game time. So if I missed you, don't worry. We're going to get back to it here. Again, our schedule is going to be a little different here as we get this data. And we're going to go from there, man. We are going to go from there. But I have not taken a hedge to the downside, and I don't think I will. I was talking about that yesterday. This was kind of playing out how we expected. I mean, they just gave me enough cushion. I'm fine being down $10,000 if it flips. So let's run it, baby. Let's run it. We are going to have a good day. But we should be getting everything here in a second. Again, SBF got arrested. I don't care. There's still more to the story. Trust me, I care more about CPI. Remember, Powell is going to be coming in here soon. So, Chatadonia, let's get into it here. We got about 10 more minutes now until the release. and we are going to get a little bit of it, baby. Let's go. Today's data is going to show us how much prices rose in November. It will be the last reading of the 2022. Inflation became the biggest story this year, reaching a 40-year high of 9.1 in June and spurring the Federal Reserve to embark on their most aggressive tightening campaign since the 1980s in an effort to cool demand. So that is our first comment that we're getting here right now. Oh, man. Do you feel it? Again, 6.1 on core. 7.3 is the expected, and then that's I think small business optimism just came out, 91.9 instead of 90. We're going to start today. We're starting to see evidence of slowing down in price increases. Today's data is expected to build on October's cooling, with the median estimate coming in at 7.3 increase in November compared with 7.7 on the previous month. Core CPI, which strips out the most volatile food and energy categories, is expected to have risen by 6.1 compared with 6.3. So again, core is only expected to drop 0.2. Again, everything very, very small. No, the CPI has not leaked yet. Not yet, in a little bit. In a few real-time proxies for November year over year are compared in addition. The Cleveland Now Fedcast, they priced in 7.5. The call sheet priced in 7.3. And then inflation swapped DTCC SDRs are pricing in 7.2. So again, there is some real-time indicators for inflation that came out prior, and some people are saying the highest is 7.5, the lowest is 7.2. So that's a very interesting one. As far as what Bloomberg is expecting for November, they think 0.2 month-on-month rise in headline versus 0.4 prior, corresponding with 7.2% year-on-year gain. Core CPI is expected to increase 0.3, the same, and 6.1 from a year earlier, or 6.3 prior. Seasonal adjusted drop of 1.5 in energy prices, gasoline, electricity, and natural gas should produce a 0.1 percentage point drag on the monthly CPI change. We estimate prices of goods and energy to fall 1%. That's the peach in the morning. Let's go. It's with us. Oh, the Lord is with us, and now the peach is with us. Are you kidding me? Oh, let's go, baby. No, that's how you open it up. Good morning, Peach Nation. I hope you've arrived early, because you know how do you don't let the peach beat you, man. That's it. It's game time. Oh, let's go. Wow. Good morning. Hey, man. Just in time for the peach. Oh, man. Yeah, you may. If you just arrived right when the peach came, oh, man, that's glorious. Oh, man. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Good luck, Bradley Frizzle. Good luck the rest of the chat. Good luck, Peach Nation. Oh, man. 7 minutes away. Again, shelter inflation has reached a peak on a monthly basis. We expect a monthly change of 0.7, adding a 0.2 percentage to monthly headline. So people believe that rent and shelter is going to have a increase on CPI and not a decrease. So Anna Wong, chief economist for Bloomberg, she says November's headline and core CPI should show growing signs of disinflation, easing supply constraints, discounts to clear excess inventory, a downturn in interest rate sensitive sectors, and lower energy prices have aided the Fed's inflation fight. Early evidence suggests that December's price gains, which will be reported in mid-January, are tracking at a similarly soft rate. By late January FOMC, some Fed officials may conclude, with potentially 3 consecutive soft landing reports in hand, that there's enough compelling evidence to start talking about pausing rate hikes. What we want to know for inflation swap trades are telling us that expectations for the path of CPI over the next 12 months for the term structure is showing that the market is expecting a fairly swift move below 3% by the June CPI. So that would assume that we go down at a pretty active pace. Apart from the headline numbers, a big thing we're going to be looking at today will be shelter costs and what it did in November. Rent and owner's equivalent of rent have been key drivers of inflation this year. Both saw a slowdown in October, with the latter posting the smallest monthly gain since July, but the pullback has some economists concerned about a small bounce in November. So if anything's going to kill us, it's going to be shelter. That's what I'm picking up on this one. I did not know that. I thought shelter was going to go down, but pretty much they're assuming that since shelter dropped so much last CPI, that it might have the opportunity to bounce month over month. So that is a very, very interesting one right there. Keep that one in mind. And remember, this is for the month of November. So that shelter contributed to about 0.31 of core CPI in October, more than the entire core headline. In fact, by looking into the green bar of shelter, which demonstrates that the two most stickiest ones, so right here, green is literally shelter. The stickiest component of shelter, OERR and RPR contributions, owner's rent equivalent and all that. They may have peaked already in September as their contributions have both dropped in October, offset by an increase in lodging away from home. So literally, shelter is going to make up the biggest part of this CPI. So we are going to find out. And then again, now you have owner's equivalent of rent. In red is lodging away from home, shout out to Airbnb. And then rent of primary residence, which isn't the biggest. Here's a look at the price categories that saw the biggest changes. So this year, as you can see, literally from October, oil has dropped a lot. Eggs, again, all right, wait, January to October. So this is where we're at, actually. And then utility pipe gas, they kept that one the same. Vehicle repair, where's vehicle prices? Public transport, they don't have vehicle prices. Interesting. Vehicle insurance went up almost 20%. So here we go again. What's become the most important U.S. economic indicator, trumping even monthly employment report now for its implications on Fed policy and consequently for markets. Recall last month we had a bigger than expected slowdown in core, and that triggered a massive spike in equities and slid treasury yields in the dollar. The NASDAQ soared 7.5%. Yo, it's not even out. Hold on. It's not even out. And that triggered a massive spike in equity and treasury yields. Market sensitivity to price increase pressures has extended even to the once irrelevant producer price index. Stock futures slumped Friday when PPI came in hotter than forecast, and we should be ready for fireworks this morning. There's a preview pretty much. I think preview numbers came out, and people are excited about that, but I think everyone's just getting jacked up right now, bro. The chart from Bespoke shows how unusually volatile CPI has been in the past year. Taking the S&P tracking, it has an absolute change of plus or minus 1.9% on the last 12 months. That's a huge spike in only the height of the financial crisis when all days were extremely volatile, saw more volatility than the CPI than we've seen over the last year. People are saying now the PPI is quite a different series than the Friday report, which likely does not have implications for consumer prices. Oh, no, man, bro, what did they do? They're getting it ran up here, man. It's beginning to look a lot like CPI. Duh. I got a voice crack. Oh, my gosh. I'm not seeing any other news. I think there was a preview that came out, but that's it. And there might be some Apple news. Apple is running like crazy. Again, Boeing got a big order for United Airlines today, too. I think Apple is the one that popped and held that there. CPI has been naturally mattered greatly for markets, but the laser focus shifting to the latest figures reinforces a broad view that inflation has peaked. Jason Bloom of Head of Income Alternatives at Invesco, he says, while everything was hung on the CPI, it'll shift to employment for markets. Once a downtrend in CPI is established, the question of whether the Fed gets inflation back to 2% will hinge on employment. If they're serious about getting inflation back to 2%, there's no option but to take a wrecking ball to employment. Economists and Fed officials alike are hoping today's report cements the trajectory and notion that inflation has peaked. The Fed begins their last meeting of the year and will release this statement on economic projections on Wednesday afternoon. While today's report won't impact the expectations for rate hikes slow down to 50 after 475s, a continued cooling in prices will come as welcome news. Chattadonia, 1 minute. It's game time. So here it is. I think you guys know what to watch for. Again, month over month is going to be our velocity indicator. And that's what minute till CPI. But again, shelter will be the only other big surpriser. Again, it's going to come out little by little. So you're going to see, you're going to get the first move, watch every 15 minutes. And then we are going to go from there, my friend. And then after that, just little by little as we get we're going to pick apart the data and then we'll find out. And then there will be a specific move leading into the end of the day getting into everything else. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. So Chattadonia, I hope you're locked and loaded. You have about 10 seconds now. Get ready. And just watch the month over month. Big pop so far. Hold on. Oh, yeah, big drop. Nope. 0.1 month over month core. All of it dropped. 7.1 now. This is looking very, very good. Check what happens with the bonds. They are bouncing a little bit there, but that's already a big run up right now. All right, I'm up 18,000 now on that other one. I might ride this one out. I want to add to another one, but no, that's bullish, dude. 0.1 on CPI month over. The velocity's down. CPI year over year. It's very good. It's very, very good. Let's see. I'm going to close out the Apple, And what else do we have? Oh, shit. I forgot. I'm on, what's it called? I got to do it pre-market. I forgot about this one. No, cancel my Apple. Cancel this one. Yeah, no, that's going to be killer. That is going to be killer right there. So it's going to come down a little bit, but give it a couple more minutes. That again, this is what a lot of people wanted to, this is what people were going to be worried about. Extended. All right, I closed out the Apple short. What other things are we short on? I think I'm short on the Netflix too. Oh, man, that one's going to suck, but are we on that one? Oh, where is it? Wait a minute. I only have 50 shares of Netflix. Shit. I went long on Netflix. I didn't mean to do that one. But yeah, that one's going to be good. Nah, the first candle's there if you want to go for the move, but you got to realize we are already up right now 3%. So that's a massive ass move right there. Yeah, premiums are going to go crazy, but you're already up 3%. I accidentally went long on there, but I'm closing out my shorts. Is there any other shorts that we have there? Let's go. New trade. Now ride it. Give it 15 minutes to see where we are at, and then we're going to go in on that. Let's see. It came down. I was up 18,000 on the first candle. This is good, though. If it does make a pullback, this is way chiller than last time, but I'm liking it so far. We have a lot more cushion now. And then again, I have the Amazons as well. We're going to hold that. We even have Tesla. He's doing some work. And then I think Qualcomm's the only short, but I'm down to hold that one there still for a little bit. And then again, I accidentally went long 50 shares on Netflix. I'm down to hold it here for a little bit, but I already just lost some money on that one. And then I think that's going to be it for now. There's no more shorts. I think Qualcomm's the only other short I have, and then Yang, and then the pound, and then that's balanced with the yen. Yeah, we're going to be good. All right, that's it. Again, let it ride now for a little. If it comes down, I'll take that. I don't know if I'm going to add to it again. I'm just going to ride out my position. I've already lost $5,000 from the top. I hope you realize from here to here is about 1.5%. So it's going to be a little bit crazy. But again, the numbers came out. And why I'm so bullish is month over month and core month over month dropped. And we hit 7.1. And then even core dropped to 6.0. So every single thing went down here. If they sell it off, it'll be exciting because last time it did not come down. So I hope you realize last CPI, you just did not even have one single drop over here. So we're going to see. It was good to close them out, and I think we're going to ride out from here. And let's see now. Again, pound surpasses 1.24. NASDAQ futures touch as high as 4%. Stock futures are up 3, a second straight month of CPI coming in less than expected. Slowdown in cores particular will become welcome news for officials. And right now, the NASDAQs, again, shelter was a huge contributor. It was the largest based on the Bureau of Labor Statistics in the release and offset by energy prices. So that was very good. What is this, 149 on the Apple? What is that? They're up 3. The annual inflation rate, of course, now is still way, way down for the Fed's 2% target, or way up. This should cement the case for stepping down the pace of Fed hikes and perhaps lean against a terminal rate in excess of 5%. So once again, shelter. This is good, though. It's not like actually rocketing, but we are already up 3%. So this might make it a little bit more harder to read, but this is a lot chiller than not. You're coming back down here now to 410. So this is interesting. That's on the other ones, or you're at 411. So 4079, we'll see now. You had 2 giant candles. I don't know. This first candle was prior to CPI. So believe it or not, you've came back down to the original one. This is a little different. But again, I think shelter is what's scaring people. But everything else is good. And then now, whatever squeezing anything else happens. And then the bonds too. The bonds are actually looking really, really solid if you want one of those later ones. But now, too, you could also wait for the early move. Again, all I did was use this to cover any shorts. I may want to add to something, but I want to wait a little bit. Food and energy. Yeah, food coming in a little lower, was not expected. But again, month over month is the gigantic decrease right now. Even month over month came in, 200 times or two times better, a 0.1 versus 0.3. So we'll see. I'd watch the dollar too. I mean, some people will be concerned, but the dollar's moving. Inflation swap traders are the best predictor of CPI for inflation swaps. They're seeing the next 12 months derived trades to be reported to the DTCC. We got a big decrease in energy prices as gasoline and natural gas and electricity all dropped. There should be more. There again, most of the move happened on the first candle to the upside, and you've given all of it back. So it's not too bad. Actually, where are we? We're at 2.7. All right, let's see. Again, it's holding up kind of decent. Now you're giving this back up, bro. The reaction here is a little bit decent right now, or it's a little bit different for how strong this report was now. And this is what they were saying earlier. What could happen is that maybe people are focusing on employment. But keep this in mind now, bro. You're giving this one up. I did not see that one coming here. No, you could go for a greedy short if you want, but again, it's going to be a battle. Just you're fighting very good macro right now. However, if the market wants to be very, what's the word? If they want to be very, forward-looking, then and now you gave everybody what they wanted. Boom, we have 2 months inflation coming down. All you need is one more month. People are going to be happy, and then boom, from there, you know what I'm saying? Oh, whoa. So it's just not I would say realistic. So then, because the next thing right here that is going to happen is that people are going to just start moving towards the employment report now. So used cars and trucks saw a big decline, down 2.9 from last month. Apparel somehow increased in November. We heard industry reports of steep discounting ahead of the holidays, especially with stores having inventory gluts. It looks like that didn't take as long as the impact as we expected last month. And then Fed swaps peak policy downgraded to 4.8 in July. Oof. Yeah, even the bonds are holding up here a little bit. Let's get that. And then where is it? Okay, I bought 100 shares of Apple. Again, I covered my short, so really I just flipped it around. I took like a $500 or $600 loss on that one. And then we also took the Netflix loss, and I'm holding those two. Okay, bonds came down, and remember from last CPIs, this is something I'm keeping in mind because I'm like, this reaction is different, but the bonds finally went down. Other than that, though, I was assuming that the market might come up to follow that. So we're going to see here, but now you're getting the second reload now. But be on the lookout. Again, that move was a little different. I'm telling you, the first one, like last time, we were pinned up, and this was a solid economic data, but kind of imagine, what's it called? Imagine, what's the word? The non-farm payrolls. Just imagine how that played in, and I really think that will do its own thing. Multi-sector portfolio, Lindsay Rossner, she says this was an important piece of the story of rate hikes working. She calls it the first really meaningful beat. Wait. Are the futures going crazy right now, or is my shit lagging? Hold on. I fixed the Twitch screen. What do you mean it's not synced? SZ22. Yeah, wait, hold on. I don't know if I think there might be a delay on there, but Bloomberg Intelligence, Ira Jersey, says that the better-than-expected core CPI gives the Fed cover to signal hikes will be coming to an end. However, we still think the Fed will signal it'll maintain rates near peak for a longer time than the market's pricing, which means the front-end knee-jerk rally may not have legs, while the long end may test recent yield lows following a current move further. Yeah. And then where else are we at? I mean, people like this one. People like this one a lot. I like that. I'm going to go long on the bonds, 114, 285. That one's risky, though, because the bonds are up 1% right now. So you could get clobbered on that one. But, again, now, if my idea with that, I like the evidence of it. But if people are going to get bullish on the bonds, that'll be exciting. Let me just reload. Reload it. Yeah, the market's second straight month of CPI vindicates the bond market's big rally in the wake of CPI. That's okay. So literally, we just went long on the bonds. The 10 and 30-year back under 3 and 5 and not far from recent lows. A clear sense of investors' demand awaits today on the 30-year. Stocks are still soaring. S&Ps have hit their highest level now since August. Yay. So we're going to go from there again. There's a little bit of the bonds. We flip to the Apple. There's the Amazon now. And then again, everything the Qualcomm's working against me. But we'll see. That's the only other short that I have left now. We use that candle to cover, but you could have, if you didn't go as immediate, you would have got way, way better covers on any of those. And then I'm down on the Netflix ones because that was a bad fill. But then we'll see. The second mode. This one, again, here's the key. What's the caveat to all of this, Chad? Is anybody, you guys already said it. Don't get too hyped up, but I think this is, again, 7. Bro, you are very close to hitting 6.9, and that was a very, very big one. So even like 7.0, I mean, the sad part is we're already up 2.5%, but, 7.0 to 7, like, we could probably do 4 to 5%, but last time we did 4 to 5% on a much lower reading. So this one is, or a much worse reading than today. So we're going to see here, but yeah, Powell is just going to beat us down tomorrow. So no matter what, but it doesn't mean now this is going to put everything through the fire. I mean, I'm expecting a little bit more of a squeeze, and then that's it. But yeah, JP is definitely lurking in the shadows on this one. So we'll see what happens, my friends. But Chattadonia, I'm going to give you guys a little bit of the news. I've already made a couple plays here. We already know what we got to watch for. We just got to bring it home, and then let's go from there, my friends. Let's go from there. So let's see. I'll give you guys a little bit of the news. It's going to be a little bit behind. You should have everything. And then check Twitch. What's wrong? I don't get it. The Twitch has an ES screen on top of everything. I don't see that. So here, let me see. I'm going to have to start over the Twitch for you. All right, hold on then. All right, my bad, Twitch. You guys are going to have to wait. Don't worry. I'll be right back, Twitch. I'll be right back. Don't worry. I don't see the ES screen. I don't know why it's doing that for you. Is it? Let me see now. Let's try one more time for the Twitch. Twitch guys, how you living, Twitch boys? Tell me if that fixes it. I just ended it, and then we came back on. I need to go pee, bro. It's a good day. But watch out here. We need to get above these levels. Otherwise, if the market wants to be slow about it, this will probably be the final level we test. Again, we're already up 3%. It's good now? All right, my bad. I hope you guys are blessed, though. Amen, 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 amen. All right, but take some news in. I love you. Follow me on Instagram at the Trade of Eternity. Welcome to the big day.
More than 2% on the S&P. It's a punchy move.
Yeah, 2.5% up.
Yields down by 14 or 15 basis points right the way through the curve. 2's out to 10s, and that dollar weakness in the mix. Euro dollar 106.34.
Is Dow 35,000 a big deal?
It's a massive deal. I've got my cap ready to go, Tom.
John, very good. I'll get you to 9 a.m. As well, Matthew Lazzetti of Deutsche Bank. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Matt.
This is important now. We need to get an equity update as well. John, do you want to tell us about the 9 o'clock show?
I'd love
Maybe we
to,
should
but
do
you were
that,
so eager
please.
about moving on.
Well, I want to move on, but continue. I'm
Carry
not
on.
focused. Croatia
Wow,
beat Argentina.
you're not
We've had
focused.
with the news flow that we've had today.
Shocked.
I mean, Troy Gayeski's only booked because you want to talk World Cup soccer with him. Does
Like
Croatia
Matt
have a
Hornback
chance?
too, of Morgan Stanley. That's the thesis. It. Troy's here to talk football, FS investments. Matt Hornback to talk about what happened with
Gargy's here
England
for
from Morgan
football.
Stanley.
You know.
Gargy Chowdhury's given us the preview for tomorrow, France.
Yeah.
Big
that looks
Mbappe
good.
fan. Looking forward to that conversation in the next hour on Bloomberg
You
TV.
didn't answer my
Is that
question.
the
Does
tease?
Croatia have a choice? Lizzetti, does Deutsche Bank just stop?
Matt's not even sat
he's
down.
literally walking off the
does Deutsche
set.
Bank, does the whole place just stop at 2 o'clock?
Yeah.
Okay. You can go now.
Can I go too? Can I leave
go
as well?
too.
I can leave as well. Wonderful. Does Croatia have a chance?
Yeah.
The answer is yes. Of course they have a chance. Look what they did to Brazil.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
That's the final word
Thank you.
here.
All right,
Patiently
we're done.
waiting is Gina Martin Adams, Chief Equity Strategist at Bloomberg Intelligence. Gina, as you well know, and Liz Ann Saunders, I think the other day had the put call ratio out at a gloom level. How do I deal with the zeitgeist gloom?
level. All righty, Chad. So what time is it? Already 5:46. It's early. So the key reports: inflation cools further. This is the slowest month-on-month increase in an entire year. So this was your biggest month-over-month decline out of the whole entire year. Gives Fed room to ease for price hikes or hike pace. Core CPI post smallest gain in more than a year. Shelter cost offsets decline in energy. Stock futures climb and treasuries retreat. The 0.2 reading for core monthly takes us back to an old normal, at least for now. This was the most common figure for this indicator before the pandemic. In fact, 53 straight months until COVID hit spring, the median forecast in Bloomberg was consistently 0.2% for more than 4 years. So this is crazy. And then Dave Lutz, he says that the worst of inflation has likely passed. He had that this validates an anticipated slowing in the pace of rate hikes. Matthew Lazzetti at Deutsche Bank Securities tells Bloomberg that while CPI is cooler than expected, the Fed will still be careful. Inflation, after all, is still high. A big question is how PCE and CPI will converge a lot next year. I think they're holding it here. Bro, you're 15 minutes in, and you're at the top right now. But it's this is where we want to watch for any shifts. Give it a couple of minutes, plus or minus. Oh man, I think they're gonna keep. They might, if it does not break out, or if we got to wait till the open. I mean, we'll see where things and options open up. But this is gonna watch this point, 413, 414 on the SPX. That's gonna be a very, very big level. A very, very big level. So we will see. But nah, man, you're holding this up suspiciously well. Everything, even the NASDAQ. Watch if Apple ends up leading. But nah, this one's pretty wild. Couple names are already doing their thing. Let's see. The dollar is tanking. Yeah, watch the other currencies there. Again, used cars were finally negative. Remember, we were bringing this up. There's still a lagging indicator on that one. But now they're starting to show some of the used car declines. But new vehicles are still up there. Used cars are the ones that keep going down. I don't trust it. I mean, I think they're gonna mess with it a little bit. I think the report was that was an easy report to read. I'm telling you, it was an easy report to read. But now this reaction is smaller than last time. But I would argue this one's better. I mean, this offers a little bit more confirmation. And again, the velocity. You did 0.1 month. You almost hit a negative one. And then now you have everything working in line. Again, last time you had month-over-month decline. CPI on the headline came in like 0.5 above. So all of this is working in line. You know, people are going to like it for a very, very specific reason. April LaRouse, head of investment specialist at Insight, the slightly softer core CPI is almost entirely driven by the retracement we've seen in food and energy with global growth decelerating. It's not a surprise to see these components rolling over first. The key thing to watch is core service inflation, which is yet to moderate. Without services and wages under control, we are not out of the wood yet on inflation recessionary risks. Yeah, the numbers came out. 7.1 year over year, 6.0 core month over month, 0.1 and core month over month, 0.2. All of those were very, very welcome. Here's Rubila Faruqi, chief economist at High Frequency Economist on the door. Oh my God, this is where they get crazy now. Now people are saying this opens the door to 25 basis point next year. I thought they said next meeting. Overall, prices are moving in the right direction, although annual rate of change remains elevated. We are still above the 2% target in terms of upcoming rate. Deceleration will be welcome news and will support a slower pace. We expect the Fed to raise 50 tomorrow. Further sustained improvement over coming months could see the Fed downshift over the coming meetings. Yeah, February, that's going to be the next thing. So, but then again, though, watch out if people start focusing on employment. But that's what I said earlier. If we start coming down, it will be on employment narrative. If we start like rocketing up, it's going to be on quarter basis point narrative. That's what I could see definitely playing out here. Very, very interesting, huh? 415. Well, futures, I think, are about to hit a high. It says recent historical data was limited. So now you're getting into the earlier candles here, but now you're making the climb up. 15 minutes, the trend, it was like, 3 minutes plus or minus? Now you're getting the move upwards again. The next 15 minutes will be around like 6 o'clock Pacific, or even just a little bit. We'll see, and then we'll get into the news here. The knee-jerk rally resonates with peak inflation narrative gaining steam, says Ian Ligon of BMO, referring to the Treasury market. We're on board with this steepening in the 5s and 30s, suggesting a materially high terminal rate may not be required from here. This afternoon's long bond auction will serve as a minor distraction ahead of the Fed tomorrow, all but assured 50 basis point. U.S. equity futures are still in the green, with S&P as much as 3%, while NASDAQ 100 futures have touched as high as 4%. This one is crazy, man. We are going to see what's going on. We just having a good day right now. It's just crazy inflation numbers, man. That was, again, we were talking about it. The numbers seem low. The expectations weren't high. That's it. I mean, compared to PPI, it was a much tighter range. But even then, though, given what we've seen all year, you're finally seeing it down. No, I did not roll the future. Honestly, though, I think I might. We'll see, but give it a little bit. But that will be the next stage here that we want to take advantage of. This isn't above the 200 there. I think we have a lot more. Oh, wait, no, we did. This is the level we keep dealing with, but we'll see it open. And there'll probably be even a little bit of a sell-off here in the morning. But even then, though, that 15-minute trend is not holding. Dude, there's a lot of money at this level. I don't know if it's the Fed or not, but it's clear anytime we've gotten at this level, though, it does slow down a little bit. So watch out here, and we'll see how it plays. Again, Apple's taking a candle, a couple of others. UNG and Boyle is there. Another interesting tidbit on shelter from the report, prices were up 7.1 year on year, which accounts for nearly half of the total increase in all items minus food and energy. So that's good and bad depending on how you want to take it. Again, literally rent and shelter prices are contributing about half now. So here are the highest components. Literally, let us get into the plays, bro. Lettuce was the largest increase this time around. And then admissions to sporting events. God bless you, Taylor Swift. And all the football games. Again, admissions. Apples was another one at 3%. Citrus fruits. Eggs were 2.3. Again, everything on here is food. And then sports coats. Men's suits and sports coats finally had an increase. Fresh foods and vegetables, 1.7. Oil was 1.7. Cookies, 1.5. Wow, and then fruits and vegetables. Nobody eats fruits and vegetables. Come on. That's crazy. I'm long on cookies. And then the biggest decliners, they were food at elementary schools. What the hell? Declined 24%? But we didn't get any metrics on that since there was I don't know, was that summer? And then sewing machines are down 6%. The biggest weighting was used cars, like we said, 3% drop, but that's 3% of the index. And then motor fuel, 4% of the index, and then gas, and then energy there. So not too bad. And then girls' apparel dropped 2%. Men's sports coats went up. Girls' apparels went down. The Lambo index, I mean, I think the Lambo index had a lot of disinflation, as they would call it. And then what time is it? 5:54. Omar Sharif, founder of Inflation Insights. Today's point two might overstate the softness in core inflation modestly, but I'll repeat what I said in October. This is not an outlier. In fact, today's report showed a fairly broad-based slowdown as core CPI excluding shelter was negative 0.13. So again, that's depending on how you want to take the shelter. You can see that as very good or very bad. Either it's not coming down, or if you want to exclude it, it is very good. But now here's the month-over-month core. And as you can see, transportation goods fell, medical services. Again, shelter was the biggest part of it. And then what's pink? Other? Yeah, very interesting here. With very drop. You're holding the 409. Can the public, is that? Yeah, that's all from the Department of Labor Statistics. So it's just not as pretty. So, we got quick, pretty charts, but it's all of this is every single thing we've covered today, except for analyst comments. Those are available to the public on most government websites, Trading Economics, all of that. So Fed swaps for December are pricing in 20 basis point. So again, everybody's already moving forward to the next step out of all of this. That's pretty wild. So again, a quarter basis point might be a narrative you might hear about here as we move forward. Yeah, again, I think you just got to hold up above. I mean, it's simple. Look at where you're at right now. You're barely above the December high and then the level that we got beaten down from September. So otherwise, this will take you to leg 2 on the most hated rally. But I think we're going to dance with it when it's all said and done. I think we're gonna dance with it. Shelter will fall further. It's lag. It's a big lagger, but that's why it just depends how you look at it. Again, right now, I mean, there's a lot of competing narratives. Obviously, there's good that you could take out from today, but shelter is going to be the next one, and then also employment. But we'll see. Right now, this is all about just now is going to be the market positioning, and then Powell is going to be part 2. Catherine Judge reinforces the view we are not out of the woods yet. The CIBC capital market economist, she flags the deceleration in price pressures was concentrated in a few components in the labor market remains tight. Softer core was driven by an easing in core goods prices, specifically used cars, reflecting supply chain improvements, drops in medical care and transportation, the mass price pressures in core, with the shelter subindex increasing strongly, although pace of monthly shelter increases have subsided. And then we're almost at 6. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Most volume ZNES. Yeah, bonds are going to be active now. And that's one thing I look at. The bonds are at least holding their high. I do want to watch for these to match up a little bit. But, yeah, everything kind of looks in line now. You see this? Look at bonds, stocks. They're in tandem today. So in a weird way, I even think the bonds are slightly leading now. But we are going to find out. This move can break the downtrend, but we'll see. I mean, again, I want to know how people are going to position ahead of Powell. The question right now is this going to be exuberance or not? Or is there going to be a short squeeze? That's it. Other than that, though, I'm waiting for that. That's why I'm writing out what I have, but all in all, I mean, I'm not going to be as crazy coming into Powell tomorrow. That's it. But you have to realize you have all day today, and then you also have most of the day tomorrow there. I think the algos are stopping this from going up 7%. That's it. Again, it's doing what I expected there, but even the fact that you had a reload candle, that was very, very good. But again, we need a market to open. Wait till cash opens. Wait till the rest of the world open. We're going to deal with that. And then again, the bonds. And then there's a big bond auction today. And then we'll see. So this one's very good. Wow. So I've showed you guys this. This is the diffusion index. This is demonstrating the breadth of inflation. And now the November reading is 59.8, saying that 59% of the CPI basket is increasing in price at more than 4%. This is down from October level of 67. Which the Fed will be delighted with. Obviously, when shelter drops below 0.37, this will come down swiftly. This is actually big. Remember, I've shown you guys this. Do you guys remember I showed you this in the beginning of the year when it started to go crazy? So take a look now. This is actually going back to those July numbers. So it's still a big number, but now from even October, that number was about 60% or 67%. Right now it's at 59.8. So just below 60% of all the indexes are at 4% right now. So that's good. 69% is above 4%, or 59, excuse me. Yeah, I think that we're going to watch for the squeeze and the puts and all that. But remember, there's a lot of money at the 410s and 415s. But we're going to find out. But I believe there was a report. It was like the most amount of puts in history was bought the other week. So that is going to have to work through. But again, don't underestimate Powell. I think that asshole is going to come back. Morgan Stanley, led by Ellen Zettner, says that from here on, the labor market now will become the key metric rather than CPI. With the downtrend in inflation becoming entrenched, the FOMC can set its sights squarely on the labor market. In our forecast, shift in jobs and slowdown over the coming months set the stage for the first step down to 25, and then the February meeting as job trends towards 100,000 mark. We expect no further interest rate hikes at March, leaving the peak funds at 4.62. A measure of core service minus shelter calculated by my colleague Matthew Bossler shows a second straight monthly slowdown in November. Although the move was tiny, it cooled to 6.1 year-on-year in advance compared with 6.2 in September. It's something that Powell has indicated he is watching carefully, along with housing costs generally and core good prices. So not bad. Bonds are chilling out a little bit, though. Watch it. Again, I think, if I overlaid them, you'll see what I'm talking about. They're both doing the same structure, but if they're really going to match up, I think they might go hand in hand. But again, this 410, we might have to wait till the morning. You might even get a little bit of a sell-off. But let's see. Snap is even on the high. And it's already, so 30 minutes in, give or take, plus or minus 3 minutes. You're at the same spot, though. That's it. Every 15-minute increment, the market has been trading at the same spot. So this is very, very reminiscent of the non-farms. This is like a much more juiced version of this one. And then we ended up reversing that. So keep that in mind. Interesting. And let's see where the future's at. 4106. Oh, wow. They got a nice order trap in here. This is very active for the futures in the morning. But Chattadonia, good morning, man. How you feeling? Chattadonia. Good morning. I know we got a little bit of the good morning there in the morning, but how you living, bro? How you living? I'm grateful for you, man. You know, God is good. You good, bro. I'm glad to be here right now. And we have a long day ahead of us. Again, whether you're up or down right now, I hope you know all of this is bullshit. Oh, I mean, excuse my language, okay? And what I mean by that is that, you know, all of this is going to change by 1 p.m. tomorrow, 2 p.m. tomorrow. And even right now, this is just going to be letting the algos and everything else work through it. So there will be a lot of opportunities for you to make plays today. I hope you realize I need you to hit yourself in the helmet right now, because you are going to have a lot of opportunities throughout the rest of the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, there's going to be trading opportunities. You're either doing good on it now or you're not. Like, you either have a front run. That's it. I got a front run on it, but I'm just telling you, everything throughout the day, there's going to be a lot more tied into it, okay? So let's get into it, man. I got some news for you. I'm glad that you're here. Make sure you like the video and make sure you subscribe too, okay? Because based on the Twitter files, YouTube don't like us. So we need your help and we love you. But either way, it's a pleasure to be here, my friends. And let's go. Tomorrow's going to be even crazier, okay? Okay, ready? But let's go, man. So Sam Bankman-Fried was arrested. Why is that the first piece of news? No way. That's how you know they distracting you, man. That's how, come on, what? No way. Hold on, I need a refresh. No way that's the top news on the day. I think it is, bro. No, there it is. I had to refresh. I was like, no way Sam Bankman beat out CPI, slowest increase in a year. I was like, no way. Okay, I had to refresh it. My bad. So now the top red article is U.S. inflation. U.S. inflation slammed the brakes last month, decelerating to 7.1 from 7.7, more than expected as lower energy prices helped offset rising food costs, with the core print easing to 6% from 6.3. It indicates the worst may be over and validates an anticipating slowing in the price of Fed rate hikes. Swaps are pricing in the peak policy to 4.8 in May. Treasuries and futures surged after the data. The dollar tumbled against all major peers. Commodities, including oil, metal, wheat, advanced. Bitcoin jumped. Sam Bankman-Fried was accused of a multi-year scheme to defraud investors. He faces criminal charges in the United States and has been detained in the Bahamas. The SEC said that he has raised more than $1.8 billion from investors, hid the extent of his ties between the FTX trading firm Alameda and commingled customer funds. We allege that Sam Bankman built a house of cards, as the SEC. SBF says, I would like to start by formally starting under oath. I fucked up, according to remarks prepared by the U.S. hearing that was scheduled to appear today. U.S. lawmakers for FTX started to pay the point. I don't even care, man. Fuck them. Investors, were less negative on global growth next year as Bank of America's latest survey. The number expecting a weaker economy falling to 6.9 from 7.3. Inflation concerns also tapered off, but the outlook for earnings is gloomy, and 91% expect profit growth to deteriorate. This left investors more positive about bonds than stocks, with relative positioning in equities over bonds already hitting their lowest since 2009. Put BlackRock's top conviction to avoid sovereigns' long-term government debt no longer fulfills its traditional role as a portfolio diversifier due to persistent inflation. The firm is underweight normal long-tenor sovereigns in each of the four different market outlooks. Vice Chairman Philip Hildebrand said central banks are unlikely to come to the rescue with rapid rate cuts in a recessions that they've engineered. United bought 100 Boeing 787 Dreamliners as part of a multi-billion-dollar order for up to 300 aircraft. A hedge fund run by commodity trader Doug King gained 50% this year on energy trades, People Familiar said. SpaceX offered to sell insider shares at price that would raise the valuation to $140 billion. Berkshire Hathaway further trimmed their stake in BYD, offloading 1.3 million of the Hong Kong listed shares. COVID hit China's forex market as traders called in sick. A wave of illnesses was a reason behind the drop in the onshore yuan spot volumes yesterday. People Familiar said half of the traders at One Beijing were off sick. China postponed a key economic policy meeting this week, another person said. Still, demand of flights surged, and Hong Kong scrapped some curbs on international arrivals. Gas hurdle. EU energy ministers will aim to reach a deal of controversial proposal to cap high natural gas prices based on a cold snap. An agreement won't be easy because of a deep rift among members. Ukraine will get $18 billion in aid package after Hungary dropped the opposition of preliminary EU agreements. Russia set out their response to the G7 cap on the price of crude. It will ban Russia's sales throughout any contract that specifies the recipient as a nation that joined a price cap or contains a condition or reference to prices being equal to a threshold. Jair Bolsonaro supporters clashed with police in Brazil after an indigenous leader who sought to stop the certification of Lula da Silva was arrested. TV footage shows cars and buses on fire as police are trying to disperse protesters. Lula's security was reinforced after his election win. More debt financing was canceled and postponed globally in 2022, more than even the pandemic. About 140 transactions, including bonds, loan, ABS, of at least $75 billion were pulled, only slightly below the combined tally of 2021 and 2020. Investors were scared off by war in Ukraine, inflation, soaring rates, and recession concerns. 10 a.m., you're going to get FTX chairman testifying before House Financial Services. 1 p.m., $18 billion of 30-year bond, and then the Fed meeting begins, and you will get all of the juicy stuff tomorrow with Powell. Violent chaos is rolling Peru after President Dina Boluarte's call for early elections failed to calm protests. Joe Biden will host dozens of African leaders at a summit in Washington today. Key discussions include mapping out a future of the African Growth and Opportunity Act. Belgian police seized more than $1.5 million in cash as part of their probe in a corruption scandal involving European parliamentary in Qatar. The Belgian Daily Le Soir reported the latest total, as much of it in $50 bills, as the parliament voted to remove one of its vice presidents, Eva Kaili, a Greek lawmaker, after she was charged. Antonio Panzeri, former Italian deputy, has also been arrested. Britain's wages exclude bonuses rose 6.1 in the last 3 months. Jobless rate rose to 3.7, and money markets are betting on Bank of England price hikes, pricing the key rate to 4.75 in August. German investors became a little more optimistic this month with expectation components on the ZEW rising to negative 23.3 from negative 36.7. Consensus was for a rise in the gauge of negative 26.4. The current situation brightened less than expected, rising to 61.4 from 64.5. China is working on supporting packages of semiconductors of more than $143 billion. Reuters reported that subsidies and tax credits may be rolled out over the next 5 years. The government said they want better ties with South Korea and the United States to seek curbs on China's access to advanced chip technology. Japan may find another $43 billion to fund their expansion of defense spending over the next 5 years. China's military sent its biggest sortie of bombers into the Taiwan Strait in data going back to September 2020 in an apparent show of displeasure over the visit by key members of Japan's ruling party. Philippine exports jumped 20% year-on-year in October, beating estimates, with the trade deficit narrowing to $3.3 billion. Hedge fund of commodities run by trader Doug King gained 54% this year. The Merchant Commodity Fund, which manages $400 million, gained 74% last year. Oil extended gains on signs of further easing of China curbs as Keystone remains shut. The reopening cheer will overshadow fears of drag on growth, Mizuho said. Natural gas in the U.S. and Europe rose. Precious metals advanced, while base metals were mixed. Corn advanced for a fifth day, the longest stretch of gains in more than 3 months. Russia decided how to respond to the oil cap by banning it or banning any contracts that have any mention of it. Northern Europe will see a return to milder weather next week, providing relief for some power grids. Indonesia filed an appeal against the WTO to assert their right to ban the exports of metal ores. The WTO had earlier ruled in favor of the EU's complaint that a ban was hurting the steel industry. Bosch investors are asking a U.S. judge to block the spinoff of their valuable eye care business. BMO is selling $2.3 billion in equity to make sure it can meet Canada regulatory's raised capital requirements. More software sector acquisitions may be in the cards next year. Thomas Bravo deal to buy Coupa, RBC, Dropbox, Fastly, and Splunk. SolarWinds and Zooms are among viable candidates. Oracle rose after beating results, and analysts were positive on the company's execution. Pinterest advanced after Piper Sandler lifted it to overweight from neutral, noting multiple headwinds and tailwinds from 2023 that separate from the health of the ad market. NetApp declined on thin volume as Morgan Stanley cut it to underweight. Twitter dissolved its Trust and Safety Council, the Washington Post reported, just before some team members were set to meet. Ferrari appointed Fred Vasseur as Formula One team principal and general manager to replace Mario Binotto, who resigned last month. Uber says they're investigating a vendor hit by a cyber attack. Moderna melanoma vaccine succeeds in combination with Keytruda. And then American Air CFO to step aside for the biggest industry debt, The London bullion market faces a lawsuit over claims it wrongfully certified gold from a deadly mine responsible and sourced. These are rare cases that accuse the body of greenwashing. U.S. solar installations may decline 23% this year amid trade and supply chain obstacles. The Solar Energy Industry Association and Wood Mackenzie said Joe Biden's Inflation Reduction Act offered generous incentives for solar projects, but equipment imports were detained following the Uyghur Forced Labor Prevention Act. India may attract $10 billion of renewable energy investment in 2023, said Bank of America. If you really have to get your ESG story right, and if you're into energy, then you can do large pieces of work in India. United buys 100 Boeing Dreamliners. That's huge. Thai Airways in talks to add 20 twin-aisle jets to the fleet. That's Boeing as well. IBM Rapatis formed partnership of advanced semiconductor tech. Boeing discovered cybersecurity incident impacting Jepsen. Home Depot price target raised to $379 from $350 at Cohen. American Express assumed neutral at Piper Sandler, price target $159. Disney rating at new neutral, price target $103. And then Nike price target raised at $115 from $93 at Citi. The rise of fentanyl has prompted the most dangerous phase yet in U.S. decades. A long opioid epidemic. Florida's Volusia County is racing to treat addiction while battling a wave of overdoses caused by tainted street drugs. More Musk controversy. The White House called attacks by Elon Musk and Anthony Fauci incredibly dangerous after he tweeted the outgoing top medical advisor should be prosecuted. Meanwhile, it turns out 5.7 billion of Tesla shares Musk donated to an unnamed organization at the end of 2021 went to his own charitable arm. The Musk Foundation sent about $160 million to nonprofits, including St. Jude's, by far the most donated in a calendar year. The first World Cup semifinal in Qatar may finally be determined by two Ballon-d'Ors or winning number 10s with the last chance to reach the peak of football. It's hard to look past Argentina's Lionel Messi, 35, and Croatia's Luka Modric as the difference maker in today, as it seems highly likely the final or third place of this weekend will be where their World Cup career ends. Man, I miss you, Messi. Where's Messi? That's good. Yeah, that's it. You know we could play this song. We just got to play, baby. I'd rather play the game. You know what I'm saying? It's not, we got a lot more, Chatadonia. We got a lot more, baby. And meet the car of the future. Sure, the wheels look like cartoon donuts. The AVTR is what Mercedes thinks the cars should be decades from now. Electric, efficient, and made from sustainable materials, according to design chief Gordon Wagner. Future vehicles should be like a living organism and able to engender the same feelings we might have towards our pets and operating the things we like more than guiding a beast of a steering wheel. I don't even know what that means. Anthem angst. Hong Kong strongly criticized Google for failing to ensure the city's correct national anthem. China's March of the Volunteers features prominently on their search page. Instead, typing in Hong Kong national anthem yields articles and videos about Glory to Hong Kong, the unofficial anthem of the mass protests that rocked the financial hub in 2019. And then on this day in history, British astronomer John Prentice discovered Nova Herculis, one of the brightest novas of the 20th century. In 1934, the cataclysmic explosion in Hercules constellation captured the public imagination in the United States. It remained visible for the naked eye for months. According to one scholar, language used in media of the nova may have inspired the creation of the planet Krypton in the Superman comics a few years later. Dang, I feel. That's fire, bro. That's fire. Amen. How you feel, Chatter? Oh, that was a big one. How you feel? You are at what? SPX is going to be at like 4,100 right now, I believe. That's at least what the active contract is on. Or you still got a little bit more. You are up about 3% leading into the open. We have 15. So, again, 15 more minutes. Every 15 minutes, bro. There's a little bit of a lag, but they're doing it very slow. Again, we got inflation numbers. They came in some of the largest month-on-month decreases in the last year. So keep that one in mind, my friend. But, Chad, we got our news. We still got a little bit more time. Most of the pre-market movers, there's a couple of biotechs and some cancel approval ones. So we'll see how it plays out. But I need to go to the bathroom again. I'm getting too hyped on today. But I love you, and we're going to return here with some more plays. And I hope you're ready for another crazy 7 hours, baby. Amen? Amen. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Like the video. Say what's up. We love you.
Postponing a key economic policy meeting, which was set to begin on Thursday. Even banks setting up contingency plans with traders calling out sick and trading volumes falling. For more, let's get to Damien Sassower of Bloomberg Intelligence. Damien, it was that last line that got my attention this morning. The COVID cases are piling up that quickly. We're seeing volume drop away in markets. Damien, is that right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. You're seeing trading volume in dollar yuan falling off a cliff, really, because traders in Beijing can't go back to work. But Jonathan, really, what this for me means is that most people who are looking for 5% growth in China in 2023 are expecting consumption to lead the way. We have activity data coming out, in the next couple of days from China. It's going to be weak. Retail sales are going to be weak. But for me, how could we possibly think that consumption is going to pick up? Remember, consumption is over half of China's GDP in terms of contribution to. It's going to remain very tight, and it's going to be very, very difficult. This is not going to be a very easy reopening of China, as we're now seeing. And so, these GDP forecasts kind of get thrown away with the trash, and I think that's exactly what's happening here, especially in lieu of the CPI print out of the U.S.
Well, Damien, you know better than most how it works. You trade the policy change, and then you look for the results some way in the future. They're way out there at the back end of 23, maybe. Damien, when do you expect to see the positive results of this shift in policy we're all witnessing in the last couple of weeks?
Well, I think actually what we may have to see is Beijing front load extension of credit into the economy during the first half of next year. I don't think the markets are really priced for this. If we see something akin to 2009, 2010 in China, where they're just basically throwing money at the issue in order to get this economy right-shored, I mean, things could get very, very interesting and quickly. And what that could do, quite frankly, and we mentioned this yesterday, is it could lead to inflationary pressures in the back half of 2023. So to your point, everyone trying to kind of map out what this means for the Fed. Imagine if they're seeing inflationary pressures out of China, which right now CPI is running at only 1.7%. We're talking 7.1 here in the US. it's significantly less than China with scope to rise from here.
Hey, Damien, wonderful as always. Back with us, Matt Hornback, Trogarski. Matt Hornback, inflation fading in America. Enter China. How does that influence your views on next year, Matt?
Look, John, our view of it is that if you're talking about inflation in China, you can talk about China.
He was spitting fast, huh? He was. I was looking. I was like, what the hell? He was pretty quick on that, baby. He was pretty quick on that. But Chatadonia, God bless you. I hope your morning is good. And if it's not, let's make it a good morning. You are going to have a wild day. And don't forget, the final boss tomorrow is Jerome Powell, okay? But that being said, please keep it serious. Again, we've been serious all day with it. If it's not serious, we will ban you, unfortunately. So, mods, feel free. You could taser anybody. You could clap them fully. Do what you need to do. But, Chatadonia, I need your help right now. You've seen my plays. I post them every day. Let me know, man. What is your first play of the day? What is your first play of the day? What are we doing, man? Show me what you got, baby. Let's go. It's game time. IWM calls, SPX calls, M-phase push, Rivian calls, finger to ready for the ban, finger to the sky, Tesla call, Snow, Tesla still negative, waiting for the short, cat calls, coin calls, holding until CPI, Tesla, TQQ, AMD calls, coin, AMZ long, buy puts, AMD calls, credit, BA, Doge, 420 calls, oh, SPY call, actually it is going to be at 420, buy, TNA, oh man, Boeing, Airbnb, Tilray shares, SPX, TQQ, spelling my 405 dailies, oh, those are going to be fire, Netflix puts, SPY calls, first play of the day, waiting for the Tesla calls, plus 6 ES contracts, TLT calls, Soxel, Marvel, first play of the day, got to sign 100 shares at SPY at 11 cents, Disney, BA calls, Riot calls, currency calls, Boyle, Hood covered calls, XOM, GME, SPY calls, Prey and Bond calls, puts on everything, Tesla margin calls, pump it up, Boeing shares, Habibi, selling Amazon if it goes above 96, selling Airbnb, SPY butterflies, SQQ short, AMC put credit spread, Uber call, XLK butterfly, long across the board, bond calls, short, NQ greedy short, BCRX, sell the 33, and he posted the play. There you go. MES Baba, Tessie puts, Tesla plays, Tesla calls, short ESH 23, sell the rip, AMC calls, selling my SPY calls, watching Apple, Roblo, Tesla, RTX calls, not tax loss harvesting, crime. What? Crime. Get him. AGNC calls, SPY calls. I love calls. AMGN strangle. Selling tech. I bought 2 CPIs ago. ADM for the long term. SDAO shares. Myrna's running. Again, they had some weird like cancer biotech news today. Polo, RTX 102 December. I love you too, baby. Long MES. And SPY waiting for breakout. GDXJ. Boyle. Is there Tesla news? I don't think there is. Tesla was the one lagging. And then Google 100, baby. Wow. So, I'm just going to be watching the futures. I'm going to be riding the wave here. I flipped my Apple short to long. I also flipped my Netflix to long as well. I also went long on the bonds. And then Myrna and MGTA, besides anything else, I'm going to be watching those because those are big biotech news today. And then one thing I even put on the stocks to watch on the stream alerts, what I even put there in the watch list, the bonds are still going to offer an interesting move. So once these match up, I think the bonds are leading here a little bit, and then we're going to go from there. I'm expecting the first 30 minutes to kind of go crazy, if that makes sense. So we will see what happens, my friend. We will see what happens. Ticker for Myrna is mRNA, my friend. mRNA. And then JP Morgan or Morgan Stanley's Hornback says the soft landing is looking to engineer is on course. Investors should be careful. Jason Pride at Glenmead, not to over-extrapolate these results and temper expectations. And he's bringing up the 70s. So he said don't claim inflation victory too early. And I think he's going to do that. Cash in calls at open. I think you might sell off at open. I think we might get a decline at open, or you get a big run, then decline back to these levels, and then I think we're going to go from there. So it's hard to say is what I'm trying. I'm expecting it. I'm leaning towards sell off at open that will allow you to kind of, melt up a little bit. Otherwise, you can also get a big pop up at cash open. We don't know. Again, right now we are at 3%. And I believe most people are expecting, I think around here, we're looking at 4 to 4.5%, 4 to 5%. So technically, you got like another 50% left of this move in the next 7 hours. And then if there's a short squeeze or people get crazy, it'll go more from there. But it's not going to be easy. Just like even that first reload move showed it's not going to be an easy one. So, and the fact that it's kind of staying pinned, I don't like it. So we'll see though. But again, remember you have Powell at 1 p.m. tomorrow. So it's all bets are off until then now. So yalla, we will see what happens, my friend. There's Apple coming down. There you go. You got 5 minutes. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you know what time it is? Amen. Amen. Good day, bad day. It don't matter, man, because for real, I hope you know the love and appreciation we have. And here at the Cult, man, before we do anything, we have to pay homage to a very special, important group of people. I don't know. If you really want to look at it, we wouldn't be trading here without them. You know that, man? And this is what we do every day. Before the bell, before we try to chase a dollar, we got to pay homage to all of our veterans out there, man. All the active servicemen, past servicemen, all the people who have supported this country, fought for our country, even the families who have had to sacrifice. I hope you know, on behalf of myself and the Chad, I know a lot of people feel the exact same way that I do. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shout out to the veterans, baby. And we love you, man. God bless y'all. And don't forget about all the other public service out there, all the police officers, firefighters, doctors, nurses, teachers. We love you guys as well, too. And thank you for doing what you guys have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah, let's go. Amen. Shout out to Chad. Shout out to Vets. Let's go. Good morning. Are you ready? The bell is about to ring. You're ready for it, Chad. And get ready. 7 more hours of craziness. So, God bless you all. I hope you're feeling great. And let's make the most out of it. Please call out any plays you may have. Keep it serious. We'll have any other incoming news. Again, there's not going to be any other key data here for the rest of the day. If anything, you'll get a couple of comments, and the only other event, it will be the 30-year bond auction, and that is what is going to be very important, okay? So 30, but granted, it depends how we move into it, but if anything is going to move us, then there you go. No FOMC. That is tomorrow. The FOMC technically begins today. However, it is going to lead into no action or we don't hear anything. So tomorrow is where we're going to get everything. So get ready for it, Chad. I think you're already getting that little mini sell-off into the cash open. We got about 3 minutes. Is there any questions before we get into the day? If you're not aware, CPI year over year is at 7.1%. The expectation was 7.3. Core is at 6.0, and the expectation was 6.1. Month over month was 0.1 instead of 0.3, and then core was 0.2 instead of 0.3. Sell the gap and reposition. Say, baby. Any pullback? I think there will be pullbacks, 100%. That's like I'm saying. I'm saying this is where I think you're going to get that little cash sell, and then we'll go from there and then see how everything plays out. I celebrated my birthday, baby. Psych trying to rehabilitate. Oh, let's go, baby. You hooking him up? I said, or you're in the psych, or what's up, man? I don't even know. Either way, I love you, Coach Bailey. I hope you're doing good, man. 13 months, baby. Go through the fire, you come out gold, baby. Amen. Yeah, it has a lot of non-farm vibes. I would hate to why it could sell off all day if it really wanted to do the opposite and do the non-farm. But again, I think cash open is going to open up the floodgates a little bit here, and then we're going to see. But Chattadonia is game time. Thank you guys again for being here. Drop that thumbs up. Let's stay focused. Post any plays, and you got about 45 seconds till the bell. Woo! CPI. It was good. It was good, and it was one of your lowest month-over-month decreases in the last 12 months. Again, inflation is still high, asshole. But, if you're forward-looking, this just really supported the whole soft landing thing. The non-farms, I know, the non-farms really is still traumatizing. My favorite meme stock is /ZN. Trust me, if you know, you know. That's my favorite one. And you should look at it. And you should play it. Not a recommendation. But yeah, that's how I feel about it. That is how I feel about it. 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. All right, so bonds already up 1.4. SPY at 2. Communications and discretionaries are the best. Bro, believe it or not, staples are showing negative right now. No way. This has to update. There it is. There it is. Okay, so yeah, consumer staples are the worst on the day, but they are up 1%. Healthcare is number 2 on the worst, and then tech is up 3.5. Communication 3.4, and discretionary 3.2. So there's the early sell-off. Again, here's the first levels we were at. I think maybe you could go all the way down to 40.80. But again, we'll see how you hold up at 4,100. There's a lot of bid support, but this is good. So this is either going to be a reload moment or this is going to be where it dumps. Again, I think it's too early to say, but high risk, high reward right here. And there's Apple. Where's Netflix? Netflix is doing great. Again, I'm still down on those ones. I flipped that, even the Apple as well. Amazon, where's Amazon? And again, so first 2 candles here are down. Let's clear in those orders again. And watch any of the currencies now and the bonds. Volume's not that big just yet, but, bro, there's a lot of craziness, and the bonds are leading. We're already up 300 on the ZN from earlier, and that was just the pre-market one. So you'll notice the equities came down a little bit, but the other stuff is holding. And then RTX, I think they had buyback news yesterday. Kuleba, Russia may restore full offensive capability by February. Salesforce gets Supreme Court review of shareholder Slack unit. Again, you are approaching 4,000, 4131 on the next month, but you have broken below the 410 here on the second candle. Again, 3.5 on the NASDAQ, 2.5 on the SPY, and then 1.8 on the Dow Jones. Zoom, again, people like Zoom right now because of also the buyout potential and what we've been getting. Again, there's like Zoom and a couple of others were mentioned today. Again, Myrna is killing it still. They had both like a cancer drug and then something else. And bonds are down. I can only imagine the premiums. Even the Boeing premiums, we got scammed on those. Oh, well, Boeing actually came back down to where we sold yesterday. So, again, early sell-off here. This could be kind of expected now, but we got to wait to see how far. So now it's what, 40.90? I'd say very low of 40.80, and then if it breaks there, then it gets a little uglier. But watch around here. Again, volume's decent, believe it or not. It's not even that crazy. But you already have 10 million in the first 2 minutes. Yeah, I will. I plan on changing the ES, but I'm going to ride it here for now. Again, it's already coming down here a little bit. That's already a big bro. You've already sold off about 1% now from top to bottom right there. Myrna's coming down. Apple is still holding a little bit. Tessie's even, oh, come on, Tessie. Why you got to do me like that? Reverse of the day. Could, again, if this is going to play out like the non-farms, it could, but I think this is somewhat natural. If it breaks below the pre-market levels, then it becomes unnatural. Then it starts to look like coordinated sell-off until to keep everybody calm. So we'll find out. I'd say like 40.80. There's going to be a couple of different levels. Let's even throw up the SPX. Yeah, so 40.89 right here. You're right at that level right now. If not 40.60, it's another 20 points down, and then that would take us to like a 1% gain. SPY heat map. Yeah, everything's looking great. Again, even though healthcare is up right now, 1.1. Again, Myrna still running. So see if you actually respect this level or not. Again, big order sells though. The computers are there. You're not watching the buys now. But again, I think they're tempering it here. Roblo. How is Roblo? They're still doing good. Again, watch Apple, even some of the chips too. TSM, I forgot we're still in that one as well. So now I'm hitting pre-market levels on Apple. Again, we've lost a little bit of the gains from the top. That's already a 1% move, so this is huge. And let's see, if you hold up 40.88, 40.80, or 40.90 on SPX, that'll be good. Tesla's on the low. Otherwise, watch all the way down to 470, down to 460, which is still a nice game, but you're getting the dump. Even the bonds are down, but they are still leading. SPX has a bigger percent increase, but you could go from there. And Boeing sold off. Nope, that bounce is not holding. It wanted some. 40.84. Oh, look at the volume. 41.20. Yeah. And let's see. Delta Property Fund proposed sell a Beacon Field. First green candle in 5 minutes. If it holds. If not, it goes. It still keeps going. Apple's leading down. Again, 2.5 on the S&P. Amazon holding. Amazon's crazy. Shop new highs. Yang down 8. Yeah, Tesla's the one really, really dumping. So Tesla was going to be, that was the one I was looking to outperform, but he is giving it back now. We still have gains from yesterday. I still have 400 of the gains, but it was up a lot more. Again, that's the thing. Even from the morning till now, that was like a huge move, but you're still in a very, very awkward middle. That was big volume sells there at the bottom there that coincided with the buys, but more of it ended up selling again. 40.89 is where you want to be on the SPX, and you are right below that. And AMD. Ken Griffin sues IRS over tax privacy breach that affected other billionaires. Netflix, where are they at? Yeah, they're holding up. Again, even Apple, too. It's not like everything's down. Nvidia's dropping, though. Watch how that one plays out. Good, he's still fighting this, man. There's still being a fight. Again, these have been order traps in thousands of contracts at a time right now. So until it's not getting out of here. 408, bro. It's just consecutive 7 minutes of straight lows. 2 minor candles, but they all hit a new lower wick, if anything. Watch the pot stocks. There's Nvidia. There's the big one. So, again, a lot of, bro, this is all sell orders right now. And now we're at 470. This is where, let me get up the futures. This is where we're starting to look a little bit more unnatural now. It's doing the opposite of there. And by this, pretty much, though, I wouldn't be surprised if we just end up around here by the end of the day now. That's it. If it does with the opposite of non-farms, you get a little bit of the flush out here. They're going to sell it off here, and then we will see where we end up by the end of the day, though. But it's now you've given up about half of the gain so far. You're at 2% on the S&P, 2.98 on the NASDAQ. That's good, though, honestly, though. In a weird way, though, it's stopping it from getting too crazy, but you're at least not getting the short squeeze beat, which is good. But it's definitely moving a lot more sporadic than what we've seen at other moments. But now this buys you enough room. Again, you got to think about that. That's another 40-point move top to bottom. It's time to sell. It's time to do whatever you need to do. Again, whether you had the gains or not, if you didn't have the front run on it, you gotta fight and use these opportunities to go for your plays. If you already had gains, I mean, that's going to be up to your personal decision on what you choose to do. So you should be able to see my plays on screen, and that's it. Scanner's going crazy. Bro, it's a lot. I mean, again, I think more downside than not here. A lot of volume is coming in. That's even the thing. Even into these sales right now, you're almost doing 15 million in 10 minutes. So it's going to be a big volume day. Pinterest on the high. They got an upgrade earlier today. 4078. So again, that was your first little bounce. Now you're getting a little bit of an order trap. But we'll see how this plays out. Even VWAP's coming up a little bit. Well, let's see. You want to see if it gets back to pre-market levels. Well, that's SPX level is 4089 or 4090. And then really 4130, I would say, around here is if it is going to do a bounce. Otherwise, if it kind of bounces and sells off again, you still have enough room to go test 4100 flat. So again, a lot of volumes coming in. Apple's up still 3%. But the market's fighting. It's not easy. BitNile. Cryflowery might buy bonds. I don't know what that is. Again, where is IEF? Yeah, bonds, though, just wait for one of these things to lead. Yeah, so the bonds are still holding this earlier level. I mean, I think we should be around here. I don't know where that'd be. I think 410. 410 on the SPY. Again, right below. That's kind of where we open. But, again, just watch the levels. Anything could happen now, and there's clearly a lot of algo moves more or less here today, or just even, I think, a lot of tension. So you're at 41.21 on the futures. I believe that's the next month contract, though. So keep that in mind. But you could also use the SPX very easily here today. And I think, again, 40.83 get us to 40.90. We'll go from there, but a lot of things are dumping. Even watch oil and energy. That will be another one. Consumer staples are the worst on the day. IBM is on the high. Netflix is running now. Yeah, they're doing good. And then now Apple's the one kind of holding. Tesla's trying to move a little bit. 25 is not on the table for tomorrow, but the Fed futures are already pricing it in like later. So it's pretty much, that's the next part of the narrative, and that will be the next piece that people will be talking about. So again, you're right below VWAP. Let's see if it sells here. And again, this is, you want just a little bit more to hit the level, but if you reject it here and don't even get near it again, it's doing one of those, I wouldn't say violent downtrends, but it's just an easy to notice downtrend here. And again, futures will, worst case scenario, probably another 20 points to test that low. And Tesla's selling off. They're not holding the bounce as well, but NVIDIA, Apple, and a few others are doing very well. And even Disney's doing good. That's how you know it's weird. KSCP Pop. Where are the Uber shares? Those came back a little bit, but still down. They chilled. Again, watch if Tesla is able to move. And then again, I think oil and energy, they're also going to have an effect today. FTC customer funds were regularly appropriated at Alameda. I think that's starting now. Bonds are bouncing. So, again, the correlation is positive today. Bed Bath & Beyond on the high. AT&T on the low. AT&T's dumping pretty heavy now. Don't know if there's new. And there's AT&T still dumping. They're now back towards VWAP. You're almost at that level. So watch. If you get above 40.90, watch for the 40.95. But this is good. If it rejects, it'll be bad. But you've seen it before. It could go above it, and then it may just fall back down. You know what I'm saying? If that happens, that won't be a good sign. But now the orders are getting cleared up here. I think you're getting a little bit more demand. It's matched us up a little bit, but NASDAQ is still leading by 1%. There's Apple popping, even Tesla getting some. Again, watch the bonds. Tesla, there's RTX. It's moving now. 5.6 earthquake in Japan. Mexico-Peru relations paused until politics resolved. That's a big pop on the bonds now. The bonds are really right saying we should get above here. So watch for the 410 though. If you're holding the 4090, yeah, that'll be the next step. Just 410 on the SPX or SPY. Because now you're holding, you're above VWAP. Again, it could come right back down, but the bonds are supporting it too. If you don't get above 410, watch for another VWAP test. If it goes above there, we may be able to hit a new high. But again, you've already been here before. So it's not as if it's too crazy. And in a weird way, if you wanted to form a new downtrend, you still can after 410. Apple still holding. There's Tessie too. And Tesla really needs to hold. There's order traps all day today, though. It's again, you guys should remember the computers, man. We haven't got to see the computers in a while. Whether, remember the last couple of days have been dry, and a lot of the volume is already here today. That's what's crazy. That little sell-off, even this buyback, that's already 17 million in volume on the SPY. So, again, you're holding a little bit here. Let's see. Very, very big level. The bids are drying up. 4080, 4090, 4089, 4090. You're at 4092 on the SPX. Wait for it. Is Apple, Tessie. Bonds are still holding, though, which is good. Yeah, you're doing 1 million a minute on S&P volume right now. But watch out. If this rejects, that downtrend is still going to be intact from the open. Again, a couple of other names are doing a lot better there, even like Apple and the other ones. So it's holding. Bonds are ripping good. UAL. Watch Boeing too. Again, that I'm surprised Boeing didn't go up a lot more off of the UAL news. So that it's fighting there still. 4092. All right. Somehow those bids just showed up. There's a couple more of these asks here, but it's fighting, dude. They're putting the air brakes on. Myrna, I have no idea, but there's good Myrna news. It was like they had 2 different drugs, and then one of them was even like related to cancer. It was crazy. Yeah, Redfin's getting fire. Bonds are breaking out, though. So I like that for now. Again, we're still even in those two, but I think the bonds are kind of pointing a little bit to the high side right here. 4094, you're approaching the high of where we opened. Again, the futures were much higher. But this is where you were at right at the opening candle, which was right in the middle of the 15-minute period. 4095, 4097. See what the bonds do here, but you're getting towards it. I don't know why the SPY looks a little lower. SPX, you're about to hit a new high. And there it is. So new high of the day has been set. SPY has not hit that level, ironically enough. Yeah, Netflix is doing decent now. So bonds hit a high and they chilled out. So watch out. Market could slow down here if the bonds don't play along. Maybe they want to catch up. I think there's a little bit of a gap, but watch out. 4097 is the new intraday high. But you are nowhere near where your futures were at here near the morning or in the pre-market. Tesla, Netflix calming down. Boeing's still on the low. Again, Dow's the worst on the day, but up 1.6. So there you go. It's calming down with the bonds, and you're right above VWAP. VWAP was increasing. Again, the volume's high, so VWAP is not shy to move today. Man, all those, the wicks are huge. Again, you got those sells. The bids somehow just keep showing up, but There is a lot of sells here. You're 10 points away. You're 7 points away from that level here. Nvidia is still holding up. So is Netflix. I'd watch Apple too. Apple got a big candle. This is more muted, but this is just what happened with the non-farm. So even then, though, we could still, this might turn into a sell-off day in a very weird way if it does want to get bad. But at the same time, though, the economic data is good, and then that'll buy time leading into Powell. But I think people are going to have to clean this up. No, bond dropping here, but the bonds are holding. So, again, you're at the 40.88. You're not really respecting the level. If it flushes from here, there's no respect. But if it could bounce above here, I'll take that as a good sign, especially with the bonds holding up. Well, this is getting interesting. Apple. And Netflix still holding. There's Tesla's even starting to come back up now. There's his time to shine. So it's respecting the 40.88 a little bit, but anything can change in the next 30 seconds. But this is, I want to see that. That'd be a good sign. And again, bonds. But bonds are also doing the dance too. And then Tesla had that pop. Again, everything had a little pop and it's slowing down. Bonds, Tesla, but it wasn't enough to lead it in there. Yeah, Apple's just barely below the NASDAQ. Again, Apple, the thing is on a lot of names right now, they are still up a lot. And that's what you got to keep in mind. Yeah, I don't think there is a day trade limit on futures, but you have a limit in terms of like margin you could use is what I found out recently. Nah, bonds are giving it up a little bit. And again, this level is huge. 40.87. Why does this day look so familiar? I feel like it's kind of like here the other day, but we were much lower. But again, you're getting way more volume. Let's see. No respect that deliver. Maybe I think we're kind of like here that last Wednesday, 2 Wednesdays ago before Powell. I want to say that was other data. So you're getting some decent bid support. This is both the VWAP, the SPX level, and the bonds are leading right now. Reminds me of the Powell move a little bit, but I'm glad it sold off in the morning, though. This is at least, because again, it's not, that means there wasn't this backdated pressure like last time. Again, last CPI, bro, it was just greedy longs all day. So this is going to, it's keeping people in the game. It's getting people out, and I think it's offering a lot of different opportunities there. So it's going to be good, and this is even, it's really going to create either a squeeze setup or something, but we'll find out. We're moving up, but don't get too excited now. Again, I need 4,100 to feel any sort of uptrend. Again, the futures, or you got to get to these pre-market levels to neuter it. 4140, you need 10 more points on the futures, or this shit's not neutered. Right now, you're still technically in a downtrend. Bonds are giving you a little bit more support, but we'll find out. Netflix doing good. RTX. All right, bonds are catching up with it. SPY's kind of leading, but on the broader, there's a little bit of delay. Again, I'm going to say a lot about bonds and stocks, so hopefully you follow along because I'm going to speak quick. Some of it may not make sense. I just watch the shape of these two and how they're playing out. But there is a gap between the actual percentages, and then bonds are lagging against the NASDAQ. Oil on the high, that'll lift it. Again, energy will be good. Consumer staples are the worst at the day at 0.8. Communications are the best at 4. 4133. Again, futures at 4140 neutralizes. And now you're hitting a new high on the S&P. That's the crazy part, bro. Your SPY is bullshitting you right now. So the SPY is scamming you, but SPX is already above. Every cash level is up right now. Cash and futures are going up. Tesla, is he not going up? Oh, Tesla, man. Again, Tesla already has a game, but it's not hitting as hard. But we'll see. I think Tesla might come in if the market slows down. Or Elon just dumping on us all. Moderna's up 20, biggest rally since March 14th. So now you got 4,100 on the SPX. Wow. That's huge. I think next level is 41.13 and then 41.15, 41.20. The levels of here on Friday. And then even then your base support here from any of the other moments. And then 41.33 would be if we really get bullish. And then 41.60 if you think it squeezes. But this is good now. You've neutralized the sell-off from the morning. Yeah, a lot of things are doing good. I forgot we have Amazon and we have and then I need Disney to come back. And then we have a little bit of the Ubers, so we'll see. Oh, big bid on the bonds. The hell? Very, very big bid on the bonds. So again, dudes, I think they're scamming on the SPY. Because the SPY is not hitting a new high. And again, now you probably have, 10 more points to go up here? So again, last time we hit 4,100, you've sold off every time. So it's not like this won't be an easy one. There's a lot of sells coming in now. 41.40 on the futures. This is where we neutralize or not. Ay. All right. I sold my futures, 15,000 net profit, 14,900. I sold all of them. I'm just going to write out any of the bullish shares I have. And then I might reload at the bottom here if it drops. So again, even from yesterday, it's a 25K swing. I have a bunch of shares. I think it's going to go up, bro. I think it's going to go up. I had max 18,000. I left $3,000 on the table and it's going to fight here. But then just looking at my portfolio, I have the bonds. I have a lot of shit in there. You know, I have bonds. I have Amazon. I have 100 shares of Tesla, 100 shares of Apple. And then I'm going to use the futures to reload on anything. Or I might come in on one smaller, but let 21 do its thing. You know what I'm saying? Beautiful, though. Again, we have all of these here in play. Yeah, I'm just playing it smart because I would hate to give. I didn't like 10. Literally, at the low here, I was only up 10,000. Here's at 5,000. But if I squeezed it out for the high, it was there. But I cleared it up, though. I gave liquidity. So, Chad, if it's going to run through here, it's going to rocket above this sell order. If not, it's going to have a dip and then reload and then hit it up again, is my opinion. But I don't want to take too big of a risk there. Again, 49,100 is big. And then again, here's the logic too. By getting out of it, I could roll over to the next one. So now any of my new plays will be on the other futures. 6B. Yeah, these are going to balance out. And then I closed out the yen. That's going to be like $4,000 profit. But then I'm closing out $8,000 loss on the pound. And then I'm going to reopen them right now. On the next contracts, though. So that I'm just getting ahead of my rollover. And then I cleared out the ES, so now I'll be good. So I went long on the yen for the next contract, and then I'm doing the same thing now, and I'm shorting the pound. So again, it's the same $4,000 from months ago. I don't think we're going to watch Biden. I'd rather watch the market. So I just rolled over all of the currency plays that were left, and then that's it. We're pretty clean right now, just shares. Tesla's dumping. Tesla's just being a little bitch boy. Excuse me. It's okay, though. We love him. Tesla. Yeah, if I took that one in the morning, that would have been a lot better. But again, I like where we're at right now. Even Amazon's doing some work. We got the RTX too. All right, that could be the little reload there. Let me see one more. Damn, that was a big candle. Again, it's like a weird no man's land, but like I said, we needed to hold that. I just don't like how the downtrend is intact a little bit here, and then we'll go from there on anything. And remember, Jerome Powell is tomorrow. Tesla, though, I think if the market goes down, I think he's eventually going to bounce, but he's not doing what I expected as of now. Apple even giving up. The bonds are holding too, which is great. Tesla. You're right at VWAP. There it all, dude. They're walking that shit down. So again, there's a lot of bids, but they're tweaking on this. So again, that was even very, very big volume. And then there's a big sell order. See if it turns into an order trap, but they're walking it down here a little bit. If it breaks below there, that's gonna continue the downtrend here. And now you're below VWAP. The bonds are still there. I'm gonna close out the bonds. So close out the bonds, 375 profit. And again, we have profits and we're ready to reload, man. Mm, 21. The 21 moving average. Can you do something for me? And you talk to the... All right. Okay, I went long on one ES now on the active contract. So I'm only going to go with one. Remember, I was holding 3. I'm in at 41.22. I think you got 20 points downside risk again, and then 20 points upside from there. And then I'm not going to go big just yet, and we'll balance it out. So again, hopefully you see I trimmed the big position, took a little profits. I still think there's risk here now, but now I'm gonna lose maybe $1,000, $2,000. We're not gonna give back 10, 15,000. You know what I'm saying? So, and then now we still have the shares. They're still doing decent. Closed out the bonds with profit, and then I'm still leaning to the upside, but now I have a shit ton of cash. And then I am going to close out this one, though. I'm going to close out the RTX. That one's 200 net profit. So, again, we're still going to book some along the way and then make sure we hold some shares. Tesla's fucking me, though. Excuse me. Sorry. I love you. Don't cuss. Sold RTX. Is that Apple? So, there's the ES. But again, even with any losses we've taken on any of the short flips, I mean, it's going to be impossible to get clapped today. So again, I think net gain, I'm up 19,000 overall with a lot of shit. And then again, we've already realized 16,000. We have $200 net loss open on that one I just hit. So we good, bro. We good. And then we reopened. Again, I cleared up all the pound and the bond, or the yen and the pound, and then the bonds too. We will wait for tax loss. That sucks. Oh, I need more losses now after today. And then we still got Disney, Uber to come back, and then Amazon. And then I'm holding XLU. I like that one. Disney, Uber. Am I missing anything? You're going down a little bit. I feel like I'm missing one. Do I have Uber? Uber, Disney. These are the ones we need to just make up on, and then Amazon's doing good. And that's it. And then I still have the Netflix and then the Apple from this morning. All right. We're good. We're chill. And then I went one big ES here around 41.22. I think we might dance a little bit, and then if it flushes again, there you go. But we'll be good. I still have PBRV. I didn't play PBF yesterday. We just called out the news on that one. The 15 minutes are done right now. That's it. No more 15-minute shit. It's just going to be, that was pre-market, and that kind of showed us that we should have got, like, that's why I was like, it's weird because you didn't move in those increments. So now wait till Euro close. And that's it. I think if we sell off any further from here, the bonds are showing it, but then just wait till Euro close, and then we'll go from there. Again, another dump, 41.44. I'm just happy we're now on the active contract again. So again, do you guys see what I did there? Like I'm down $400 by taking it in the middle, but I saved $5,000 again because here we were only up $10,000 off the sell-off. So we got to play that pretty nice here. I love it. I love how we're positioned now, except for Tesla. Come on, Elon. I'm down on Tesla. I had $1,000 on Tesla this morning. And then again, we closed out the RTX. I will keep. No, the NASDAQ. I want to play the NASDAQ, but he's scary. He's up a lot. Maybe we could dive back into the bonds. If the bonds dive, I might be down for that one. That would be a good reload play, but they're still holding up very well. New low right now in the market. Again, Netflix still holding. Tesla dumping. Even Amazon gave some up. Apple is now below 3%. Even the NASDAQ's below 3%. BA red. I know even the options got clapped on that. Big volume on the way down, bro. It's all algos, bro. They're walking it down. Watch 4,100 flat now. Again, you're already breaking 4,110. Let's pull up the SPX. Apple is dumping now too. Yeah, 40.69. This is a big level. If it does go a little lower, otherwise 40.60. 40.69 to 40.60, but that's it now. And then that should coincide with a break of 4,100. Yeah, you're holding this level for now, which isn't bad, but again, you can see the top end leads you 100 points higher. So this is good. If not, this isn't as bad, but like we're saying, I think this is going to start shaking some people out. Can you talk to the Yeah, NASDAQ trims losses 3% now. Is that technically, I don't know, you fill the gap at 39.89. No, I'd wait here. Again, you could go for some greedy plays here, but I would go from this one, and it'll be good. Nice, Chad. We're good. We're good. Yeah, there's going to be a lot more here. Let this thing ride for a little bit. Hey, dude, I'm telling you, there's going to be fireworks by the end of the day. And just don't forget, Powell does not speak till 2 p.m. tomorrow. So imagine just all of that. Origin's up 6-4. They should be granted 1-5 to fund it, baby, on Thursday. Let's go. That one tax exception news was huge. And I think people want it. That print was way too low. I said it yesterday, though. Expectations were too low. That's it. That's how they scammed you by making PPI. Bro, PPI, they were expecting a 1.5% drop. CPI, they were expecting 0.3. PPI comes in a 1% lower. Everybody sold it off. They're like, nah, man, it missed expectations, but it was huge. You see what I'm saying? But then this time around, it was like, dude, I said it on the watch list yesterday. So, and then again, the month over month, though, there's good things you could take out of this. John Ray. Yo, you can see his face, bro.
That are now filing for bankruptcy. And by the way, they might not be the only ones. And so it's very hard to say here that crypto can't be regulated or shouldn't be regulated in some form when Americans are losing money.
Look at this.
Global investors are losing money. But
I haven't seen him.
say to your point here on, do they really want to regulate this? There's a ton of other issues going on here for this committee alone, let alone the Senate banking as well, that go far above and beyond cryptocurrencies. So when you think about how to regulate
he's an actor.
The financial system.
Nah, he's an actor. I've seen him in a movie from the 90s, bro.
You could argue that given that.
Nah, I've seen him in a movie from the 90s, bro. Come on. You're telling me, bro. I swear I seen him in one of these Christmas movies. Stoogie, that's why you laughing, dog. I know you heard me. He said, yup. You see that? He was like, yup, you're right, Josh. You're right. Uh-huh. Nah, bro, that's it. I've seen him. Fuck that, bro. Nah. Yeah, nah, this guy, look at, he laughing. You hear, bro? This is you from Home Alone, bro. Stop it. I've seen him before. Nah, dude. All right, I need to go
get your sense of who's got a handle on it,
CFTC commissioner.
what is going to happen next.
I don't know. We don't need the video. All right, I'll be right back.
Thank you so much for having me. I think what we now see with certainty is that this is a moment.
Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
Never let a good crisis go to waste. The implosion of FTX, the speed and rapidity that you describe, the rapid decline of the firm itself, and then the revelations that are described in John J. Ray's testimony for today before the House Financial Services, media accounts, and now increasingly in complaints filed by DOJ, SEC, and presumably other federal regulators shortly, illustrate an utter, as John J. Ray described it, failure of corporate governance and risk management oversight, and absolute disregard for the appropriate controls that should have been around or surrounding or influencing any access to customer assets or customer funds.
Kristen, the CFTC has now sued Sam Bankman-Fried, FTX, and Alameda Research for violations of federal commodities laws. There are also claims that those executives took hundreds of millions of dollars in loans from Alameda and used it to buy stuff like real estate. Walk me through the lawsuit that you guys have now.
Absolutely right. It's a perfect description of the suit we're bringing. It alleges fraud on the part of the firm and on the part of management with respect to oversight of omnibus accounts of customer assets. These pools of customer funds were treated like stashes of cash and used to do all kinds of inappropriate things, including leverage plays to acquire competitors, acquisitions of lavish beachfront homes. This is the antithesis of anything that is permitted in regulated markets, and we have oversight authority to bring fraud claims and fraud and market manipulation claims under Section 6 of the Commodity Exchange Act.
Bring some clawbacks to the donations, too. They will. Apparently, $72 million of political donations are at risk of clawbacks, where they will have to be returned because it is fraud. That's usually how it works. So the Capitol thing is on there. Maxine Waters is talking. I'm not going to listen to it. Again, I'm happy that some justice was served, but I want to know who the bankruptcy list is. That's it. I'm still not as happy, bro. That's it. I'm always happy, but you know what I'm saying. Like, that's it. I'm not here to listen to them fucking. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Sorry for the language today too. I was a lot better the other days, but there's a lot of emotions today. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So, yeah. But we'll wait. Not satisfied. It's a good start, though. It's a good start. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a good start. It's definitely a good start. So, you're moving up here a little bit now. Again, we trimmed out most of everything, even took profits on the bonds. Still have the share plays, and then I have one ES left. I reopened it now, so you can see these are just going to be separate because these were two different contracts now. But now I'm on the active contract. Oh, flip. Hold on. But the bonds are going up. That one's going to be decent, but give it a little bit more time here now. Again, we're getting rid of some of the first initial moves and jitters. we're going to have a long day ahead. I would watch here. This is going to be the greedy long, and it could get ugly from here if it does end up dropping towards the 40-60, but this is where I think you're going to really going to get more movement than not. Otherwise, if it breaks out from here, if it could respect the 40-90, that's a good sign for where we're going to go. Are you getting scammed? No, I did very good. I'm very content with everything right now. Make sure you book some profits, though. Again, if you were even riding with me and you've seen the last couple of weeks, again, we just turned negative 11,000 into positive 15,000 net. But if you don't take the money, now it's only 10,000 if you're still holding it on the same size. So just make sure you guys are booking something along the way because we have a huge move tomorrow as well, too. Okay, so stay in the game. This was a nice gift. We got to run with it, but again, a good day could turn to a bad day if you get too greedy, okay? And then vice versa, though. A bad day could turn to a good day, and you're going to be good. I've closed out the main ES. I have one left now. So I had 3 of these to begin with. I realized 15,000 net profit. I changed contracts to 1, and then now I'm holding shares. But this one, pretty much, I won't experience more than 2 or 3 grand of damage today. I doubt on one contract, and I won't go crazy with it. So, and then we'll go from there. And then we have until Powell as well, too. But I've taken most off of the table now by this point. So even if it runs up, I can make a little bit more. But at the end of the day, I've cleaned most of it. I think Tesla will bounce back, though. I think, again, it's going to have to do this. It was up a lot, but Tesla, I believe it did something similar last time. The calls are scamming, and even then there's a huge divergence between SPX and SPY. So even equities right now are not, I could only imagine how it's being weighted right now, but it's definitely different. Boyle and UNG are on the high. See, that's why I think when we get more reds, Tesla will bounce, but it did sell up. I'm waiting for another setup, but I'm not going to force it. I'm cool with 1 ES right now on that other one just in case. But like I'm saying, if it breaks below here, then we're going to have to see. And then I still have the shares. I took the RTX. I'm waiting on Disney and Amazon. We have a couple of those, but Disney already gave up. And then I think I have the Uber, and then that's about it. I'm still in Boyle and UNG. And that one will be determined by weather at this point. Yeah, Myrna's going great. Again, Myrna had just a host of good news. It's up too much, though, now. Again, if we even took it in the morning, that was $20 a share. And then I'm waiting for the bonds, though. The bonds are not freaking me out yet. And the bonds, I think, will guide us. Apple kind of catching a leading candle. I don't know. I feel like the SPY options did good if you had them from yesterday or if you were on a daily in the money. Is that fair to say, Chad? I wear my SPY option players. So when does the week expire? Let's see. So if you went for, I don't even know. I'll look at the December 16th. So you're coming down. No, you got 50%. And you had a fat run up yesterday. So it just depends. If you bought in late, if you were one of the late straddles, you only made 50%, 100%. And then even in the morning, you had maybe 100 instead of 50. It wasn't bad, but then I can only imagine the out of the monies. Some of them are pretty much the same price as yesterday. So if you were far out the money, you got clapped. And these are on weeklies. So, and then I don't know where. Let's go for a little bit more time. The shares weren't bad. Again, a lot of the shares are still, the Tesla was doing a lot better. I'm break even on it, but there was a way better opportunity on some of those. Not anything with time is up a lot, 50%, but again, you had a lot of risk compared to yesterday. I think it's just what you've been seeing all year. I don't think it's anything new. That's it. It's just you remember, you're not making as much on options, but what are you doing? You're not spending as much. So I made a lot of money today, but I had to expose myself to a lot of dollar for dollar risk. So hopefully I honestly at this point I think the options are kind of fair in that sense where it's like what you're giving up You only put in a little bit of money. So it's like if you're not, you didn't get exposed to the same like movement, but it's only offering you 50 to 100% for that reward. No, I think it's low risk, low reward. So you see, options used to be high risk, high reward, but I think I'm viewing options as low risk, low reward now in that sense, if that makes any sense. Yeah, I already rolled on my futures again, and that's what I did here. Even the futures that I took today, because I was on the previous contract, so we got to roll out of that and do our thing. A 140 on Microsoft and Apple. It's good. It's very, very good. BYSI. I need to look at the Robinhood tomorrow after Powell, and then we're going to clap it. Yeah, you could lose it all with daily options, but again, you could only lose what you put in. So, like, imagine all of the plays that we made. I was down dollar for dollar. So, it's like if you only put in $200 on option, there you go. Bro, Myrna's going insane. Where's the other biotech? We had another biotech in the morning. MGTA. SPY coming down still. This one was another one. They're up 23. I think they had a leukemia drug. Yeah, I'm going to go with it because all the biotechs are holding up. I like it. They had leukemia drug approval, MGTA. I went 200 shares, only like $300. At 142. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. MGTA, and then you're flushing now, so that one ES is already bringing me down $1,000 there, 1,200 on the ES from VWAP, and then VWAP is declining now heavily, but this is it now, 40.60. Give it one more here again. Now the danger zone is that you get back down to like 40.50. So let's see now. You don't want to drop below here because last time we dropped below here, it was this is where we got trapped on the other ones, the 40.50s. So see here again, if you want greedy long, I would go from here, maybe 40.58. Otherwise, if you want a safe one, I'd say 40.50 or 40.40. But again, that's where I got trapped on my other ESs. Yeah, so that's breaking below 4,100 now on the futures. That's a very big level. I only have one ES on the next month. So I closed out the other one. We took 15,000 profit, and now I have a 1,300 loss open right now, and that's the final one. And then, yeah, and I just opened MGTA, and then we have all of our shares. Then Amazon, Tesla, and a couple of others gave back the gains. There, bro, you're breaking 40s, 57. So that's the level we are waiting for here. Again, it's either really going to flush from here and you have another 20 points, another $1,400, or we actually get some real bid support here. But watch out again. You are below the 4,100. And then that's the bonds bouncing out. That's it. You're below, bro. You're below the pre-market levels here. That's the high, yeah, again. Oof. Still like 80 to 100 points of risk on the NASDAQ. So again, it's the book map is even, it's been doing this all day, but watch here for another low. SPX 4058. This is the final lower level, but then it opens up a lot of the room here to the downside. And again, at least the bonds got a little bit of a bounce. John Ray is speaking now. 405. Come on. Looks like a reverse of when CPI was bad and we rallied. It does a little bit. But again, we're going to find out by the end of, what's it called? We're going to find out by the end of the day as it leads into Powell. Nah, 40-50 is another, bro. That's another 10, 20 points right there. Again, even the net, bro, Dow's only down, or only up 0.7 now. And then you got 0.1 on the, 1.5 on the S&P. So 40.86. They're not even giving it anything else there. And then the bonds are fighting. All right, I went one NQ for a flip. NQ long. So we'll see if we get anything here. Can you talk to the me? Let's see what we have. And then we'll see if he gets the 40-60 or not, but that'll be a key level here. Bro, Myrna is just going stupid still. This guy's crazy, man. And then again, see if we get near 4190, 4100, I think will be 40-60 on SPX. Okay, that's a decent pop. All right, I got 400 on that one. I'm out. Again, we'll take the little ones. We'll take the little ones. And then again, I'm still in the ES, but again, we're just working into that one. So again, I still like this level on the downside. I just want to see how it is. But Tesla, 52-week low. They breaking the piggy bank. No. Why are David Redfield's on the low? What the fuck? Was that 30 seconds? Yeah, it was. No, that was about like 1 minute. 1 minute on the dot. 1 minute. I was like, damn, that was fat. Felt like a long ass 30 seconds, dog. Tesla's leading the way down. Yeah. I like the bonds holding up. If the bonds flush, though, that'll probably be my next play. Yeah, 165 is that level we were talking yesterday. I can't believe that one. That one I could have played better, but again, everything's smaller. I just had money on that one earlier. That's the only one that I held too long with it. Otherwise, even the Apple and the other one, I don't think they're too bad. Netflix was just bad fills. Honestly, I think I'm just going to reset on those. I'm going to close the Netflix. Again, because I already booked the losses on that. And then Apple, too, down 80. Because now if I just hold one ES, we'll be good. Oof. But I like the shares. I'm gonna hold the Apple shares. Damn it, now I messed this up. I'm just going to sell one share so it gets... I don't want to readjust my screen. So we'll see. But I closed out the Netflix. Again, I already had I flipped that earlier. I'm going to hold the Apple, though. I'm going to hold the Apple, but Netflix, $80 loss. And then overall, just $600 or whatever from whatever we did today. There's 700 there. I only have 99 shares now, yes. You're still holding. This is the big level here, man, and it's still getting held. But let's see if you get another one of the flushes. Myrna. Daily Scab, good luck, baby. Thank you for posting the place. Yeah, sell off, but that's what I'm saying. It might actually, we got one more hour though, so maybe we just keep selling in the euro close. But I do think once we start hitting certain levels, there'll be a good risk to reward. They're just shaking it up. It's like a reverse of again, it feels like one of these other days, but it feels like a reverse. What's it called? Reverse non-farms. I think maybe we go to 40-30 at the worst of the bottom, but we will find out. No, you could still keep flushing if it really gets bad. Even Apple's starting to dump. So already down almost 2K on the ES. That's crazy, actually. Again, even one of them moves pretty big. 40-50. Oof. So again, there's a lot of bid support, a lot of volume coming in. We'll see how this one plays out. But again, I think 40-40 would be the next level. And then I think 4,000 flat or 40-30 might be the real solid support level. But we're going to see you're taking the next dump. So now you're almost between the range 448 to 433. NASDAQ is almost going to be below 2%. So NASDAQ already broke 12,100. Little pop, same with the bonds and a couple of other names. But see, that was a big flush. And even the size of it, you might miss out on that one if it's already moved there. It's taking you to that low candle we already purchased. What's the volume like, man? 34 million by the first hour, bro. You're 3 times the average volume right here. That's crazy. That is crazy. And now you're 15 points below. You need to get up to 4,100. That'll be your next little mini run there. But nope, let's giving it back up there. More flush. 40-49. You broke the 40-50. That candle's still holding green. Tesla is just dumping right now. Elon has to be selling. He has to be selling on that one. All right, that one's decent. Again, you're getting a little bit of the move on the bonds, but he has to really hold. Uber now flipping to the low. They were doing a little bit better. Okay, I went with another NASDAQ flip. That one looks decent. Again, it has to get back up there. The NASDAQ was lower than where I played it, believe it or not, on the first one. So NASDAQ is just underpacing a lot, but he could still flush, and I'm sure what's his name's not helping him. Young, what's his name? Elon? Elon is not being a good sport. Finally, you're getting your move up here now. 40.90 is good. It's going to the same exact level that we just did last time. So let's see. Does he have it in him? All right, I took another 375 on that one. So again, now I still have the ES, but I've already realized 780 in these 2-minute flips here. I think that one was 30 seconds. Yeah, that was 39 seconds, so we good. We good on that one. But I like this move if it can get you to VWAP. And then again, I've realized enough. We'll take it up here. And then again, we'll hold anything else. SMMT's back on the high. Netflix bounce. Oh, yeah. Big bounce on that one. It's a good bounce, but we got to be careful if it rejects 4,100 here, because this could start looking like the downtrend. But this is what I wanted on the first one. Cut out early, got in here a little bit, but watch for the dance here, and then we'll go from there. It's holding up. Again, if you get back 4,100, market will look very good on that. Elon. I mean, honestly, the NASDAQ, that Elon move isn't helping, but I definitely think Elon is selling at this point. But we'll see. Shout out free speech. I'll take it. Had it last bit long. Yes. Good luck, my friend. Can you... Why? Someone said that in the morning, and now I'm like, I keep singing Drake and 21 Savage all day today, man. Is it crazy? Elon, I think, because Elon is just getting attacked left and right. And then if I don't know if he's on a variable interest rate or not with his deal, but either way, I mean, I don't mind it. I own the shares. Elon, I don't know. It's not good. You know, obviously Elon is bringing up stuff that will like harm his business and people don't like it, but I don't know. There's just something about, I don't know why, like I said, there's like, one day we'll be free. Free from what? Freedom. What? It's like, even if he's doing it to himself, it's like, I think he's supporting something decent. I mean, I don't like certain stuff, and like he goes on a, you know, I don't trust Elon fully, but I do appreciate the freedom of speech. I do. So I'll support the cause. Yeah, the business is doing well, but he's not. But like, that's the thing. At the end of the day, like, he may have some other opinions that people don't like, but he is just, all he's done is allowed a platform where you could say whatever you want. And that comes with bad, but then there's also good with it too. But that's it, man. That's why I'm like, I don't get it. I'm not that bothered by it. Oh, we got the 20-year auction today, huh? Okay, screw that. Let's hit it. Oh, what did I sell out at, though? I knew I sold out a little higher, but I went long on the bonds. Another ZN at, what's it called? 115.035. Long on ZN. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. There's risk if it comes down on there, but I like how they're going. And then the risk is the 30-year bond auction. Honestly, if they can match up with the bonds, this could be good. If now the NASDAQ, you're getting your other flush, bro. Oh, wow, that's a big one. So, again, watch out here now. I think your next level might really just be 40-30. And then it could get a little bit crazy. The price of the 394, what about it? I mean, you could look it up too, but I'm seeing, or wait, today I would look at the weeklies or the ending this week than not. I see the 394 at 6 cents expiring today. Biden talking, flush. So now you're a little bit lower than, but again, this is looking very, oh, wow, that's big bid support on that one, though. Hold on. They hit 478. Watch if these get cleared out. Oh, it is. Dude, this is very, very computer. Very, very computer. They want it, bro. They want it. So watch for 434. Again, the bonds are still holding up, which is good. SBF owned 90% at Alameda. So where are we now? Bro, this is ugly now. That's it. You're even below the safe zone. That's it. You're going even lower. I mean, you might hold here, but if it flushes 433, it's going to be a nightmare. You can't get above Powell. That's actually crazy. 439 now on the SPX. 438. Again, now you're only 1.8 on the NASDAQ. Let's see. Bonds came down a little bit. Danger. Will Robinson. Well, I'm going to wait on this one. Again, I think you'll get nice bounces here just like those other ones, but the real downside now is going to be NASDAQ testing 12,000. Trick trap and frustrated. I mean, hopefully you see it. You had an opportunity for money. You came down. You got one more reload. It was like there. That was the time to reload on or like rebalance, take some. But now that's it. But it's still a big gain. And they're just moving it around here a little bit. Again, don't forget what just happened. And maybe I think that the lower this goes, though, the more bullish Powell is going to be, and then vice versa. The higher the market goes, the more bearish for Powell. So this is going to be quite interesting, but I think they are controlling it here, or you have a lot of competing forces, and they're keeping it pinned. It's not all bad. It's not all bad. If you were expecting more, just remember it's only been an hour and 15 minutes. So just think about that for a second. It's been a literal hour and 15 minutes. So we got a whole day ahead of us, and you've already moved now about 2%, 3% on the NASDAQ and the S&P. So there's moves right here. And just don't worry. I mean, where you end up might look a little different, but this is the opportunity that we are going to be dealing with here. That's big volume on the SPY. Is that holding? That's a big bounce from there. So watch out. It could make a move all the way to 40.60 again. Otherwise, just watch for the 40.30, and then that might be it. But that's a nice one. You're clearing orders, and a lot of volume came in there. But, again, you saw that happen twice already in the last 30 minutes. And then VWAP has dropped dramatically on that one. Beautiful. Well, if that goes up, that'll be nice. They're taming it. I like it, though. The tamer, again, maybe this could be on the notion that Powell might, the statement is probably going to sound bullish tomorrow. And then now, think about it. You just gave up all of this. So, dude, you're even getting to the earlier, levels. You're getting to the earlier pre-market levels where he ran. But do you see what I'm saying? It's like now, maybe you need Powell to confirm 5%, pretty much. $40.80 again. This is another big level. Still dramatically lower, but you've had that little bounce. It's good. I don't think any of this is bad. Bonds coming down a little bit, so that's not too good there. But market hit a new low before the bonds. Yeah, and it's a big option expiration, and they want to scam you. So it's already been a wild one, man. Already been a wild one. How can they do this? Nobody is forcing you to play. That's why. That's all it is. Again, whether it's options or anything, the ups and downs, the algorithms, at the end of the day, you can sit out on any of this and let it become easier. But this is the nature of it. That's why. It's like, how can they get away with? How did they even say them, bro? But serious, I don't even mean that. Like, I hope you don't misinterpret that as like, I'm not trying to clap at anybody. Like, for real, I just mean it in the sense where it's like, this isn't something where, you're signing on the dotted line, you're accepting all of it, but it's just like, let them do their thing here. And if you're not getting a handle of it right now, take a step back. And again, this is what I've been saying, the final boss is tomorrow. So that is the key that we should be looking at here. And I hope you just don't get frustrated on any of this. And you're going to find some dope moves in here. There it is. So that's a good bounce there. I wanted that one, but I said I'm going to wait till 40-30. That's a big one there. And what time is it? You have 45 minutes here till Euro close. That's a great walk up here. Again, there's that bid support, but if that disappears, that's not going to be good. At this point, I think that's it. All bets are off. Like danger zone, you go back to 401. Or again, if we could get back up here, you might slow down a little bit at 406.50. Yeah, Euro close will be good. And then bonds are gapping a little bit now from the low. So market's kind of leading it ahead. There it is. Oh, if that could hold, that'll be great. And the volume, again, this stopped the VWAP from declining right now. But again, I'd be watching the bonds and then just the levels we're at. But again, don't be, if you're not up for them ready to pull the rug or to bid it up on you, just take a step back. Again, I wanted that last little flip. We already went 2 for 2, but I want to wait for the next low here, but then it might be more challenging if we come back down. If we reject that and hit that low, it's going to be ugly. So either way, we're still holding one more of the ESs, taking a lot of profits on here. I think you should still have profits from yesterday in a weird way, depending on what you're holding. But again, now also keep in mind how you get set up for Powell, and just don't forget, it's been 1 hour and 15 minutes since the market is open. The SPY is even lagging behind the SPX and the futures heavily today. So even then, that's word to more option scamming, you know what I'm saying? But it's just like even the indexes, the ETF indexes are a little bit off today. The volume's huge right now. It's coming in. This is a great sign. Great sign. But watch, because if it rejects that 40.58, you're going to have a problem. I don't know, dude. This reminds me of that one violent down day, though. I hate these when it's just like, bro, these violent moves up and down are hideous. So you're already making a little bit move of it down there. 12,100 not being respected on the NASDAQ at all. That'll be 2, 3. Oh, wow. NASDAQ already flushing. Damn it. Was he arrested? He might sell Hood, maybe. I checked the other day. He's still an owner, so that will be good. These violent delights have ends, sort of. Yeah, these violent delights have violent ends. Yeah. But then again, it's just nature of CPI and what we're moving is like, just there's violence today. That's all. Again, you're seeing it. We're doing $400 flips in 30 seconds. So if you're not ready to position on any of this, a little bit of caution will go a long way, but it's just violent up and down. So approach with caution, my friend. I think Powell, it's good though. The lower we go coming into Powell, the better. But I think the statement is going to read very bullish. And then I think the Powell is just going to beat it down now. Because, again, we're already high. We could go a little bit higher, but then, again, just off of the data, I would not be surprised to hear Powell, act a certain way, if that makes sense. Because, again, they're going to have to address what just happened. They're going to say, although, and we've noticed this, and it's a good sign, yabba-da-dabba-da-doo, we're still not done. We still are going to hold this, but the statement is going to be good. But then I think Powell is going to just knock it out and just say, nah, but chill out. I think even halfway through Powell, it will even go up. But then I don't think they're going to be down. Damn it. I wanted to hit the NASDAQ short, but then I said, fuck it. Excuse me. Sorry. But I'm happy with what we've done so far today, so I don't want to get too exposed. And even then, that ES from earlier, down 2K. We've already made realized profits on the other one, too. Watch out now, because you've given all of this back. It could bounce here, but I don't like this one. Again, I think 40-30. Don't let him tell you. No one's telling me. That's my own personal decision. But thank you, though. Amen. Amen, baby. I'm here to play. I'm here to play, baby. I hope you are, too. It's almost done. If that could hold up, it'll be good. But the bonds finally hit a new low. I think we can need these guys to match up a little bit. The ghetto double bottom. They are. Everything SPY and bonds are doing great right now. They're perfectly aligned. Yeah, there's the bonds moving off of it. All right, I went long on the NASDAQ. We'll take it a little bit. It's scary, but I like it a little bit better here. Again, it's like halfway through there. If it can hold up, you'll get a little bit. Again, that one will be a flip, or I'm going to lose $700 instantly. Give or take. Again, you don't have even bid support this time or anything around it. I just like how some of this is. If it leads up in here and then we have 30 minutes now, you might get 10 more minutes of downside, but you have 30 minutes now leading into Euro close. So you're either going to flush into Euro close or run up into Euro close. So we'll see how it plays out. Yeah, the 30-year, but again, I think bonds and SPY matched up here now. Again, 1.2 to 1.3. NASDAQ's a little bit ahead, and then now we're 30 ahead. 30 minutes until Euro close, which will be its own little catalyst to a degree. Yeah, it's super early, that's why. But, again, it's still at a very big danger zone of no man's land if you do fall below here. That's the only negative part. And then, again, leading into the, what's it called? Leading into the Euro close and everything. It's going to do one or the other. So I had the gains on it, but it's about to go break even or negative on that. He has to fight for his right to party, and then Tesla's not helping out. So if you'll get your final flush on this one if it doesn't hold. Yeah, because if you break lower there, because the fact it didn't hit the new low there was a little bit better, but if that starts to give up, it'll get nasty. Can you talk to that? Me. See, already down 200 on the NASDAQ. Low, again, 405, that's in play. I think even, again, like 401, 402 is the whatever we were at pre-market. SPY could go down to 402 if it really wanted to. All bets are off right now. I'm just keeping in mind the clock, where we're at, and then bonds and S&P are matched up. So we'll see. When is the bond auction? Because that will be a driver of both of those. I mean, Tesla's just not helping the NASDAQ at all. You're coming down. Watch out here. If it breaks below that low, we have danger. If it holds here, you might fluctuate, and then that could keep it alive. Or solar. I haven't looked at any of the solar plays today. What's the setup if the Powell tank? If Powell, I mean, we have to wait for Powell to tank it. Otherwise, right now, this is just emotions from everything else. Yeah, first solar's on the high. Yeah, Tesla crash again. First solar's running. Yeah, Tesla's bringing you down, I think, here. And then Apple was holding up a little bit better, but now it's giving it back up too. Mm. 40.80 though. Getting a little bit better there. But this is the death zone. That's the only part that sucks about here. Nope, you're going lower now. Yeah, 40.43 on the SPX. And there's the flush. Again, already down 500 on that NASDAQ here now. We'll probably draw down to 1,000 or 40.34. Then that'll be the next one. Like you said, market is puking on lower CPI. I'm thinking after Powell, though. That's the thing. That one was like right in the middle of it, but let's see as we get into Euro close. So you hit a little bit below and you're holding. The bonds did not go as low. So let's see, but you have a little bit more momentum to take you a little lower. Why go long? I'm just doing my own thing, man. So just don't take it too deep with it. Again, it's one thing about where you go long. It's another thing how you plan to manage it. So, I mean, that was the question I've gotten all of last week. So, you know, just vibe with me on it. But you guys, especially you have a badge, you should know. It's how you manage it right now. Nothing matters where you go in. Literally. It's just all, again, we had some awful entries that we were able to turn around there and, you know, set it up. But that's all I'm saying is just it's how you manage your money right now. That will lead you into the promised land, my friend. But where you enter, short or long, because you could even short the top. But depending if you don't play it the right way, you know, it's the same thing. Bouncing up. It could be, but watch out. I'm preparing for more lows if it doesn't hold, but I'm also just get ready here. You have 30 more minutes until Euro close. Give it another like 15 minutes, and you might see the early move. So it's not uncommon to run up into the Euro move or run down into the Euro move. You see what I'm saying? So like yesterday, last time at 10, you had a little bit of a sell-off or hold, and that's what you want to see. But you're just hanging over the edge right now. So bonds are continuing. If the market gets back up to here, they match up. Yeah, banks not playing. Banks are number 9 on the day. They're still up 0.71. The best on the day now is communications, 2.9. And then tech is still up 2.5. Previously high on the NASDAQ. Yeah, that's why it's not like an unknown level that we're at right now. But that's why it's like if it does want to sell off from here, that won't be good. But I think the real test is going to be 4,100 on the futures. And then again, 90 on the SPX. Or even 4,100 on the SPX is very close. Yeah, 49. You're at futures at 40.80. Yeah, there's a 40-point gap between them. Yeah, it's dancing. It did the second bounce. Now, again, watch out for the flush, but if not, if it burns more clock here, even better. All it is, it's going to be, again, just wait till Euro close. There's either going to be a big pre-Euro close move or right at Euro close following, we're going to get a gigantic move, I think. So I think it's getting ready for both. Even the volume's coming in now. Positive. I like to be positive, man. It's fun, and that's what I'm saying. We have double opportunity. You have all of today, still very early. And then we got Powell, man. And again, just control your balance and you'll go through anything. That's it. We've taken a lot of profits. I've trimmed a lot of stuff. I still have open plays, but if you leave yourself room to play for the next level, you're going to be fine. And that's, I mean, again, I think that was the moral of the story all week leading into, what we were able to do. So that's why I'm just saying, I'm here to support both sides. I'm not bullish nor bearish because you've watched me do it with the positions many times. We can move with it, and let's just bob and weave, baby. Just flow with it. Don't fight it. Give yourself balance, and that's it. Just don't get caught over leveraging, being overconfident on anything. Even then, up or down, I don't have that crazy level of confidence on anything today. Otherwise, I would go with 20 contracts, 100 contracts. You know what I'm saying? Where just we got to let it be there and just do your thing. But balance is what will get you in and out of this. I need to step back and stick to real estate. Well, listen, anybody I've heard say that in real estate, it always ended up good. So, like, even Adam and Cole Real Estate, anytime I've heard a real estate story where they're like, I did good on options for a little bit, and then I didn't, and then I said I'm going to just go to real estate, and then now I have a huge real estate career, and so it's usually good. That's honestly great. You just get the long term and do real estate. You won't mind. Trust me. Trust me. That's usually the making. That's a great story right there. Like and subscribe. Yeah, it would be very supportive because YouTube does not like us. So imagine what they do to Elon. I am not a billionaire, and I give away everything for free. So, again, I just say controversial shit. Excuse me. See, from time to time, I love you. If someone buys 40,000 contracts, the volume shows 40,000. If they sell the same day, the volume is 80,000. Yes. The open interest would probably be the same, but yeah, because if you buy, someone sold it to you, and then if you sold, somebody bought it from you. You know what I'm saying? So whether it's a real person or a computer, something is happening. All right, he's fighting a little bit, but the bond stopped flowing. You're almost matched up with where the bond should be. 28 minutes till Euro close. I like the biotechs. I got one today, but they've been good. SDGR. I sound like SDG&E. Schrodinger. Nope. Flip. Dude is fighting. That was a big drop and pop there, but like I was saying, bro, they're ready to punch. $40.56. Okay, that one's still fighting back now. It's kind of looking like the early morning gains. But let's see. You got to hold in, but the bonds aren't playing along with that one. But maybe they break out. And again, the volume is just insane today. Even the orders, top and bottom. Bro, you're already at 45 million, Chad. 30 minutes till Euro close, and you've almost traded as much volume as 2 days ago. Even yesterday, you're already half of yesterday's entire volume. So try to fathom that one for a second. There's a lot of this is already one full day packed into today right now. And it's not even, bro, we have, again, 4.5 hours left. And just above it. Coming back down, more big volume. It's still trying to fight here. Very fascinating. 441. Truly mind-numbing. It's good, though. That's what I'm saying. They're just opportunity trade. Bonds are coming down. They're either matching up or if the bonds flush to a new low, watch for the market to do the same. But, yeah, maybe the bonds are just catching up here. But if bonds and stocks hit lows, that's gonna be round 2 to the 40-30. Yeah, that one's not holding. The volume was big on that one, but that means it got met with a lot of force. So you might watch that get reflected here in a couple minutes. Pretty much just a lot of hands were traded right there. 40.79, 40.44. Again, I'm saying 40.33 would be your next level on SPX. So, bonds inspired China match. Where's the bonds? Still there. All right, it's fighting a little bit, but don't fall in love with it. Netflix, Roblo even came down. A lot of things came down from earlier. $40.83. I'm happy about the next contract, though, for the futures. That was a relief. Dude, there's so much volume. It's just rocketing the VWAP down, bro. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. NASDAQ tweaking right now. Oh, if it could break out from here, that'll be good. If not, again, we've been at this level for quite some time. Again, bonds and SPY are trying to figure out what they want to do right here. They're matched up great and almost to the same percentage, which I like a lot. So let's see. Do y'all see this, bro? 25 minutes till you're getting pinned right now. I don't know. I'm telling you, I think monster move coming at Euro close, up or down. I wish I could tell you which way, but we'll see, man. You are getting pinned on everything right now, even the bonds, the stocks. So you're right at Euro close after a very wild morning, Chatadonia. Now, NASDAQ's coming down, and futures are moving faster than anything. So why? There's like a little bit of a lag between the SPX and the future. Futures are dropping way, way sooner. Yeah, so look at that drop was reflected on the futures. If you were watching the P&L right here, just take a look at how that moves faster than SPY. Fat lag on that today. If you're Sam Bankman, you could go for the arbitrage. Get it? Okay. I'll stop. NVIDIA, make it or break it for Tesla. They at the lows. They're staying pinned. They're already near the lows. They're going 155 though if that breaks. Again, bonds are holding. Stocks are lower than the bonds. Again, everything's matched up. 40.81, 40.45. IF snitching. IF's looking good for now. But IF could go up a little bit more to match up percentage-wise. But right now, they're almost equivalent. And coming lower. The chips had a little bounce. That's it. You're getting a full flush, I think, here. If it finds a way to hold, even better. But this is not. You're tilting downward still. Again, maybe they'll flush the 70 orders and then go from there. But again, futures are leading the way down. 20 minutes almost, 22 minutes. Walmart snitch in. Oh, I forgot to sell that Walmart daily play from the random. Costco, yeah, retail's not too hot right now. But again, a lot of things are still, even in a weird way, like Amazon's still up $3. Dollar popping. And now with the bond, maybe the dollar might come back to, moving the market here. But dollar is collapsed right now. Dollar's down 1%, though. No, I don't know, though. You're hitting the low. Maybe that's what happened around August. And then I think it rallied with us, though. The dollar's going to be interesting here. It's going to be hard, again, because we've just been going through the whole bond shit lately. Excuse me. Yeah, I got rid of the Netflix on that one. I think I took my total not loss on Apple was like $600 on the short from yesterday. And then I flipped long, and then Netflix total loss was $700. Yeah, JPM, they said 10%. I have their breakdown. So even then, I mean, I'm still kind of in the camp of, I think 4 to 5% would be, reasonable today or we just hold it for Powell. But this is what they were saying. They say you get 10% move if CPI was 6.9 or lower. So we were at 7. I think we were right here. We were at 7 to 7.2. So 4 to 5%. But then we did 4% on the NASDAQ in 1 minute. So or 30 minutes more or less. So I think that's why I'm like, it's early right now, and we're going to see. But otherwise, the lower we are, the better leading into Jerome Powell, because then if Jerome confirms it, that's going to be your other 3 or 4% tomorrow. But then if more likely than not, I'm seeing that maybe Jerome just bats it down. If we end up coming to the highs by end of the day, I think Powell's is just going to clap it. So we'll find out. 40.85. That's a big order, but it doesn't look as strong. Again, bonds are kind of leading the way, but there's not enough to get any solid read on it. We needed to, like, something needs to break. And now 20 minutes till Euro close. Yeah, Powell, I think the sad part is the statement is going to come in bullish. I know that for a fact. I wouldn't say a fact, but I'm confident in that. The statement will be bullish, but then Powell, that's it. He's just going to beat it down unless he doesn't. I don't know if he wants. I would be surprised if he didn't, but we will see. So S&P has failed the 4,100 level, December 1st high. It's now trading below the downtrend. First key support level around the 200-day moving average. Yeah, that was a technical update from one of the technical people I follow. So bonds and SPY moved up. Bonds need to catch a bid, but if bonds sell off, it'll beat this one down probably. But if they match up, they're looking decent. Amazon is leading. Yeah, they were catching it early. And Apple too. If Apple could hold this little mini uptrend from that earlier bottom, but we'll see. Bro, the volume. Oh, Meta's popping big. Check news on Meta. Check news on Meta. Hold on. Meta testing candid stories on Instagram. They're rolling out a notes feature. What the hell is that? Called candid stories. What is that? Oh, and then bipartisan group of lawmakers seek to ban TikTok from the U.S. So Meta's already up 5%. 9, 10, 9. 10 minutes ago, they announced candid stories, but I think that TikTok news is what's moving it. I was like, wait a minute. So Meta's already up a lot, so just be careful with that one. But that's good news as always. You've seen that news hit so many times. Yeah, I'd watch Snap too. And then I'm here to look at the long term. Long term, still down 11 on the big one. Small one down 4. Interesting. That means some of the value plays did not give us the oomph we should have gotten. Shout out to long term, baby. And you talk. All righty. 15 minutes till Euro close. So see if it gets. We were already back up here. You hit this earlier. Remember, I bought the halfway point on that one. So we're already up a little bit. But see, if it can't get above here, it'll look ugly. Stocks and bonds now on the 10-year are matched up. And then what time is the bond auction? I could look it up, but I'm hoping Chad is ready to go on that. Let's see. First Solar's killing it. 11 a.m. So 10 p.m. Pacific. It's 11 Central, I think, or UTC time. UTC, it's at 11 a.m. So that one's going to be the money move probably. and then besides euro close. All right, you're making another move here. It's decent. He wants to fight. But that could, again, now that could give you room to sell off the next 15 minutes and go from there. Meta is actually pumping still, bro. That meta news is big. Or at least the reaction is big for considering how much it's already moved. That's actually crazy. And then see, 40.55, you're right below there. Actually, you're getting some bids, so you're getting a lot of orders here. Again, now 15 minutes till euro close. So this will be some sort of lead-up move, give or take. Short meta end of the day. Maybe, yeah, because it's up a lot. NASDAQ's going, but it's coming down a little bit. All right, sold out the last NASDAQ, 720. I've realized 1,500 on the NASDAQ NQs already. Down 1,500 on the ES, so I pretty much paid for whatever I'm holding on the ES now. And then if it goes back down, I'll lose another 200. And then again, we've realized the other 15,000. Amongst other things. And I'm reloaded. I just have the cash, man. So let's go. We'll play it a little bit. I think SPX, I mean, I like the upside, but don't fall in love with anything. I think we might sell off leading into euro close, but maybe after it's able to do its thing. But euro close will have a movement. So I don't know. I don't know. Amazonian. MGTA. That's the one we got earlier. This beat is my recital. That one's still down, though. All right, there's a lot, bro. There's a lot of movement here. They're clearing up the orders, but some people might want it. Again, 40.90 on the SPX or on the ES futures. SPX is lagging a lot, but if you could hold that on the futures, it'll be good. I'm still in Tesla, fortunately, unfortunately, but yeah. Again, it would have been if we didn't have the other profits, it would have sucked, but I'm chill within. I'm still even in Apple long. Trading options, watching my money grow. I'm still in the AMAM too, yeah. The small shares. Meta's going crazy. Yeah, that's off the TikTok ban news. Market's coming down, though. The bonds aren't dropping too heavy, but this SPY is, so we're going to see how this plays out. Again, the order book is wild over here. They're starting to chop it up a little bit. You see what I'm saying? But you have a fat order support here. Someone's waiting for euro close, man. That euro close is going to be big. Again, we have about 10 more minutes till that arrives. And this has kind of been a lead-up move into it. If that holds, it'll be solid. If not, though, it could get a little wild here. Yeah, all of my futures have been moved to the next month contract now. So I was behind, and now after closing out and doing everything, I'm good. So watch there. It's going to get messy over here. Oh, look at, I don't know if they're filling the orders or if they keep moving it down. But you have a nice little, it's like an order trap, but it's not as clear as earlier. If oil's dumping, that will be negative. No, but if oil runs up, though, that will be bullish just for the overall market. And again, you're at 40.87 on the ES. What a time to be alive. All right, you're selling off a little bit more here. It'll show you over their film. Yeah, that's why it's like it's small though, but I think it's like usually the bubbles get big, but I just think they clearly are just moving it down. And they're just lowering, but the order it's still remaining. I guess they're either hiding the intention or not, but I mean, it matches up with the theory. I think Euro close will be a very, very interesting one here. And then Meta's taking another run up here. Bro, Meta is insane right now. Amazon's starting to slip, though. And then Apple and then Tesla is just like, he's just tweeting in a corner right now. Sad day for Tesla. Last CPI, he got saved, but not this time. Not this time. Is Meta, is this a new high? Yeah, you got to be careful if it gets a little higher there. Because remember, we got that one short. EU says Poland must implement legal changes. EU offers initial positive view of Polish plan of free funds. Traded up says, what's in my money, crew? 12,100 on the NASDAQ again. Yeah, I was below that. Then we sold for 133. You're still pinned on Euro. So that's the 15-minute lead-up move. 8 minutes till Euro close. So I don't know. Good news or bad news, Chad, depending on how you look at it. But I need to go to the bathroom. Yeah, my bad, man. So it's going to be a little awkward here depending on how you holding it. You know what I'm saying? But I love you, chat. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Okay, follow me on Instagram. Say what's up, bro. Say what's up in the chat. Like the video. Subscribe or, say hello to somebody. I don't know. Smile. Did you smile today? It's a good day to smile, man. And get ready. We got a lot more action. And you better be here tomorrow if you think today's crazy. All right, I'll be right back.
To come into the U.S. to be able to do its banking business. In other words, and the important part of this comment is that in order for these companies to exist, they've got to be able to change their digital assets into hard U.S. dollars at some point. So they need a bank account. And so they needed Alameda to be able to do that. Is that roughly correct?
Any of the silos had in bank accounts, that certainly exists. Separate bank accounts do exist. I think the real issue here for us is that money was transferred from one account to the other, seemingly without limit. That is the issue.
Okay, you talked about the accounting issues. It's interesting from the standpoint that we're talking today about a problem with these cryptocurrency firms, with securities firms, and we can't have an accounting system that actually works. This should be a really big red flag for all of us who are in the financial services world with regards to the Chinese investments that we're making, and we're not able to get accounting information on those firms. What else is going on with those firms, similar to what the debacle is that we have here with FTX? That's just a sidelight comment. One of the questions I've got is with regards to the Farmington State Bank. This is an investment that Alameda made into, and It's a little bitty bank, according to a New York Times article. State of Washington, 26th smallest bank out of 4,800 in the country. They bought it in 2020, had a net worth of $5.7 million, and they dropped $11.5 million in for a percentage of the ownership. Do you know off the top of your head what the percentage of ownership was in that bank that they purchased?
I believe that ownership was approximately 10%, but I can
okay, that's what I've heard too. So therefore, they paid 20 times book, which is off the charts outrageous. So it should be a red flag over the place. Yet they were able to purchase that, even though it's a minority interest, but 20 times book. FDIC allowed that to happen. They changed names to Moonstone Bank. And since then, they've 4 separate accounts have dropped to roughly $71 million, again, according to FDIC data and according to this article. Have you looked at this relationship at all yet to see what's going on here and whether there's any irregularities at all?
We are looking at it. It certainly is one of the things that came to our attention fairly quickly. We're looking at what the dollars were that went from the FTX group to that bank, and we're looking at the connections of that bank to the Mamas.
Is it the way this all transacted here? Is this common, by the way, that they purchase businesses and dump excessive amounts of money based on the fact they had it, whether it was a good investment or not, and all these different companies? I mean, this looks like a really excessive investment to actually go out and buy a bank to be able to do something with it.
At least they're asking about the banks. That was such a weird. If you see the video of him, he's like smirking all the time, Mr. FTX. So 4 minutes till Euro close. I mean, you're right next to that low there that we are worried about, the 40.30. But you just came back down. And, yeah, let's see. That's not good. That's not, you didn't even get to the other level. So we'll see. Nikki Leaks. Uh-oh, what did he say? Was it the same line? Again, I think statement's going to be bullish. Why is he tweeting at damn fucking Euro close, bro? He said November isn't likely to alter Fed's 50 basis point, but 2 months of moderating could complicate deliberations of how much more to raise rates in the long term to hold here. That's bullish on Nikki Leaks. Again, that's where I think people are going to, that's the bullish part they're going to take from all of tomorrow. Where did my money grow? All righty, 3 minutes or 2.5 minutes. UVXY is on the high, ironically enough. Again, this is where I think we're going to get a lot of action. If it doesn't happen immediately, pretty much the next 15-minute window after Euro closes is about to get crazy. So let's see what happens. Bonds dropped, though. Again, it's matched up perfectly. NASDAQ 2%. Dow only 0.5, and then S&P 1.37. 2 minutes remaining. No, the Fed futures are going to be fine. Powell will always follow them. It doesn't matter if they're right or wrong. If they have a majority over the last 60 years, the Fed has never not followed it. So that's the key. We're not worried about that, but the big issue right now is going to be, people talking about, again, you have 2 months of inflation slowing down. Not just what Nick Timmerow said, but we need to see, what's his name, Young Powell, and how he addresses it. Damn, Tesla got clapped, bro. I don't know why. I do know why, kind of, but that's it. It was either make it or break it off of the data. Last time it did very good on CPI. And I think there's a lot of call options on it too, though. That's what sucks, is that a lot of the moves even today, just don't underestimate what needs to be washed out, because that was a monster move. So right now, Euro close, 45 seconds. Get ready. If it holds, this will be good. I guess you didn't hit that other low, and this is decent. And then now VWAP is not moving down as much. 50 million by Euro close, dude. You've done last week. This is like last week's volume on the daily here. we've done this. Oh, Tesla's getting some volume in here now. VWAP did drop pretty big on that. Again, give it a couple minutes here. If we don't flush to the 40-30, I think it could go up. Otherwise, I think it'll go up after the 40-30. But if it runs ahead of time, then GG. But then again, if it hits 40-33, that will be, if it flushes 433 down to the 417, this is going to be a bigger sell-off for the day. But otherwise, if this could hold with Euro close, this will be nice. And Euro close is now in the books. We are here. And now it's our ball, baby. United States ball. That's it. They have passed the baton. The importance is, well, there's still going to be after-hours trading, but now no other market is open. So there's no other global factors that will weigh on our market, algorithms or whatever it may be. So now it's just U.S. focusing on U.S. So there you go. That's good. Just I'm still worried. You need to get above. Honestly, we need to get back up to VWAP. Otherwise, I'm not feeling it. I'd be still worried about the 40-30. But for now, this is good. And maybe if the bonds move, and then again, we will be getting that bond auction here in a little bit. I think I want to say an hour and a half. So there you go. He's juicing a little. Even Tesla wants to get some, huh? No? Okay. Trading options, watching my money grow. All right, first couple minutes. And then we're at the same lead-up point, but here is Euro close, 40.45. Already moved about 7 or 8 points off of that right now. Oh, yeah, bigger volume coming in here. You got to get past the 40.90. Again, futures want to get to 4,100. If they can't, I mean, that will be a very, very big level. I forgot. And then isn't it like 40.44? Isn't that the 200-day? Myrna has some crazy news. It was like cancer drug this, cancer drug that, and then another drug. What was it? It's another one. They had a lot. Yeah, 4,100 is really where you want to go. It was Europe all along. I mean, maybe. Just again, it's a big move already in the morning. That's what you can't forget. I mean, now it's kind of looks like the opposite of what's his name, of the non-farms. It's just doing the same thing. But that was a monster move, dude. So you get up to VWAP 406, you're in the clear. If not, you're still in the danger zone. Powell is going to be talking tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern, 2:30 p.m. Eastern. The initial report will come out at 2 p.m. And given what we have today, I think the 2 p.m. move will also, it will possess a large potential to move. Even with what Nick Timmerhouse tweeted too. Again, we're probably going to get a little bit more dissent on, where people in the Fed think rates are going to be. And then now, the importance of the job market is going to come into play really, really big. And then overall story of today is that inflation, it's seeing some of its biggest declines in 12 months, and the pace at which inflation is dropping is continuing, which is a nice welcome sign. But I'm sure Powell is going to say tomorrow that they don't want to declare victory too early. Trading options, watching my money grow. Brett is going up. That's going to be bullish. Oh, the bonds are gapping down. Hold on. So I don't know how I feel about that. Euro close led to little 3 candles up. But now the bonds are down. And up until Euro close, the market was following very, very good. So there's been little gaps here, but this is, I think, the first time since the morning where the bonds fell below, as you can see here. So the bonds were kind of leading all throughout. Right when we dropped, bonds caught up with the market intraday on the matchup. So now they're dropping below, and see if that opens up the door for stocks. There's volume's coming in. Euro close volume in the books now. It's going. All right, give me the 406. You'll be You'll get a mini green light. You have big bits of volume. Dude, volume's way bigger right now. That's it. I think they flushed out all the Europe stuff. Watch the bonds here too. Maybe watch for this to happen again where the bonds might need to catch up if the market really runs. But this is looking like a very, yeah, that's a good sign right now. They're ready to scam everybody today. If we could hold this rally, it could be a Santa Claus rally. Yeah, oil, I think, is a big leader right now. And that's going to be good. We got to get above that VWAP, though. That's the thing about it. Mark Rubio has introduced bipartisan legislation to prohibit the popular Chinese social media app TikTok. Again, that was the Meta news from earlier. Is it Meta still going? Yeah, Meta's still holding, man. Trading options, watching my money grow. That's so bad, bro. The AI songs hit. Oh, shit, bro. That's a huge-ass spider in my house. Oh, hold on. I need to clap him real quick, dog. Hold on. Oh, do I have a... Oh, I need, like, a big enough toilet paper for that dude. Hold on, bro. I'm not even that tall, and he's huge. Holy shit, bro. I got one swipe, or he gonna kill me. Oh, I got him. I'm sorry, guy. I didn't mean to, bro. I just get mad, intimidated. Oh, nah, he's good, bro. We got him. I couldn't let that one roam around. You know what I'm saying? I'm serious. I saw it. I had to go and get it. I said, no way I'd let that guy move around right there. That was, dude, if he found a home, oh, no. So bonds still coming down. Bonds are hitting a new low right now, and now the market's chilling. But, again, you're getting a lot more volume here. I killed this spider. Maybe. Spy puts are killing the spy. Maybe. Spider versus Egyptian. What a title. What a title, Habibi. Trading up, watching my money grow. Yeah, I didn't get bit by it. I eliminated all opportunity to become Spider-Man. I know it sucks. And Amazon's still holding. The Peach hit early morning, man. Peach was at like 5 in the morning, man. Again, we've been on here early, bro. That's it. That's the crazy part. Is we had such big moves already from pre-market, and it's only Euro close now, but the volume is absolutely insane. So we will see, my friend. We will see. The pre-market Peach. Where are the travel stocks? Uber. What was the other one? Uber, Airbnb. Who else? 5K on the ES, baby. Let's go. God bless you. God bless you. Why am I being drive? It seems Euro closed, but it also seems the computers don't want us to go too crazy. And I think it's good, though. Honestly, it's not. We've seen the market act way stupider on other moves. So, like, even coming into Powell, this is kind of nice. Spotify pulls plug on live audio shows and programming cut back. So take it as it comes, but this is all leading to the final boss. And even though we sold off intraday, this is a massive day nonetheless. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's a nice setup. It's a very nice setup, but I will tell you right now, do you know how early it is? Like, it is super, super early right now. So that means we have another 4.5 hours. And tomorrow you're going to have 3 hours before Powell, 4 hours before Powell as well, too. So it's crazy. All right, bonds matched up here, and now they're kind of coming down. Again, there's a little bit of bid support. We still haven't got above the 4,100. I mean, this is nice if we could hold it. If you do start looking towards the abyss, that won't be pretty. Bond auction, I think, is going to be in an hour. That might upset some things or get some things moving, but market just fighting weird, man. Again, give it 15-minute windows here from Euro close, only for the next, 30 minutes now. Because, again, I think in 4 minutes after hours or 30 minutes after hours in Europe will be closed. But we'll see. But bonds are leading a little bit lower now. Trading options, watching my money grow. All right, I took a NASDAQ short this time. Again, now, because I still have the ES long and I've made money, it's almost going to balance out perfectly if I end up holding long. But, again, we're staring down the abyss now. Even Apple's starting. Yeah, Tesla, too. So we'll see. But even the bonds. Again, you need that Euro run-up, but it's not. Again, we got to be careful of the 40-30. I should have took the NASDAQ one a little earlier, though. I had a way better entry. But watch, if it rockets up, this isn't moving VWAP, and I still think there's going to be the potential. Again, hopefully you understand my balance with it. I've already realized enough now, and I still have one ES, and I've covered the balance. So, honestly, I'll be perfectly matched up if I choose to hold it. Otherwise, I do have my sights set on that 40-30. Otherwise, though, if we do get the rally up, I'm hoping the shares will come. Oh, man, is that Tesla? Oh, God, pray for Tesla. My goodness. Trading options, watching my money grow. You're right in the middle. Right in the middle. That one held, though. That was a bigger flush. It could bounce right back from there. So we will see again. 12,100 is the spot on the NASDAQ. I know, Tesla, and then even if Meta comes down, but then Apple is already starting to sell off a little bit more. Amazon's holding decent. And then I'm going to sell my Amazon shares because I thought I sold these a long time ago. That one's 200 net profit. And then now I'm still just holding the NASDAQ. And then I have the ES as well. Head, shoulders, the head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Knees and toes. All right, so another low. Let's base it out here, and so are the bonds. Again, bond auction is probably going to make this shit go crazy now. But we'll see. Again, they pulled all the orders now. Hold up here. Is it looking mad sus? So it's calming down a little bit. But watch, again, it's kind of just it's neutralized, but you're still on the broader downtrend. If this could bounce back up again, we didn't get to that 406, which I don't like, but if we make another attempt, that will be good. So we'll see. Yeah, Tesla's hurting. That's it. Tesla's hurting the NASDAQ, but then a lot of other things are doing good. But now Apple's starting to dump too. So watch out. Apple was holding this whole time. Apple, in a weird way, has been a leader. So let's see how this plays out. And 50-50 now. We'll see where we go. And then all the while, natural gas is still running. You're flushing a little bit, but we got a little bit more. Just watch out for 404 and then even like 403.70. And then again, the worst case scenario, I think it gets bullish if we hit the 402 or the 401, but that's pretty much where we started all day. So that's where we want to keep our eyes out for. Nope, NASDAQ bouncing. Again, watch my P&L right here, and you'll see how fast it's moving compared to the SPY. I'm telling you, there's like a 10-second gap on all of it. Again, big orders now on both sides, a slight order trap. But if you want to see, again, the SPY is moving very slow. The futures are very responsive ahead of these moves. So look, it's bouncing right now on the futures. But now it's coming back down on the futures, see? And then it's literally, you got like an extra couple seconds. I don't know if you guys can see it. I mean, again, I don't know. We might have a delay here. It's only like by a second, but it seems very, very large on that instance. So 407.8. You're not at one of the new lows, but you're getting close to it now. 4043. Tesla just wants everybody's face on the downside. And there's your new low. Man, damn, even that short's paying out pretty good. So, again, it's just balancing me out pretty perfectly here. But let's see. Otherwise, I think we go a little bit lower. Watch the 433. If it gets uglier from there, that won't be good. Amazon's even flushing. Apple, okay, that's a big red right now. I don't know how many people were expecting that one. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, watch Apple 4036 and then maybe 4033. And we're, again, this is now Euro closed, fully closed. And now bonds and SPY are matched up. So again, I think this is going to open the door now to the 402 is still a decent amount, but there's still a little bit way to go. But now it's starting to flush there. Watch 4033. If it doesn't hold that, 4030, and then it might start to bounce a little bit. Otherwise, 4017 is the next one. Yeah, so now that NASDAQ short has put me ahead of my ES long. So you see that 3,000 on the day and then 2,800 on the last open one. So again, I'm still keeping my 15, 16 grand. But now that was a good one to grab. Jeez, 402. Okay, it's getting there quick, dude. They're doing it a lot fast. I think 402 flat might be the next level on that. So watch out for that one there. Jeez, yeah, 4028. Again, you have 10 more points to the bottom if that keeps going. This is 12,000 on the NASDAQ almost. 12,006. 12,008. Wow. I think they're getting a lot of people on that one. And then 12,005. Okay. I closed the NASDAQ short, $1,700 realized. And then I'm still holding my other ES from earlier. I think it could go down a little bit, but you might get one of the stupid bounces. Either way, I'll be exposed another 10 points. But you just did most of what I was expecting in 2 minutes right there. That's it. You have a little bit, but you have a half a point on the SPY, but you just did half of that move instantly. Jeez, bro. And then I have a $200 gap now on the ES that we've held. That was crazy. All of this shit's crazy, man. So 4028. Watch for 4035 again. If it fails, then we're going to 4017. But otherwise, in 4017 is about half a point, a little lower. Oh, he's fighting. He wants to die. It looks like that's crazy. Let's see. It can go more. There's a little bit more room, I'd say. But I didn't think I would just get $1,700 on that one. Like, that was wild. That's why I'm like, there's a little bit more of the downside room, but maybe to even reopen a short, you could wait a little bit. That's now pretty low. They're down. You're up less than 1% on the S&P right now. That is the crazy part. You're coming back down, though. He's flushing, so are the bonds. I think maybe at the 10-year bond auction or the 30-year, we'll see what happens from there. But 4028. Again, 4027. There's still like order traps here, but nothing safe. And again, I think 4033 on the futures might be where we bounce, and then that'll be 417 on the SPX. Yeah, you're making round two. Tesla Q is popping up. Apple is leading into the lows. So again, I still have those ones. Even the bonds are down, which is unfortunate. I'm going to give back most of those gains. Dude, I flipped $1,600 on Tesla. I was up $800 in the morning. Come on, Elon. It's okay, though. We love you. So there it is, 402. Bro, you're getting back to the opening levels now. So this was like the first stupid pop, really like 401.48, but I don't know. I think you might just hold at 402. 402 flat seems good, but again, this is a lot of downside momentum right now. But again, I'm matched up perfectly on these. I'm not too tripping on it, but these guys are aggressive, bro. You're still at 0.81. It seems like Europe closed right when after hours we just sold off there. So maybe Europe was helping us out. 4021, 5 points away from 417. Dude, they're hustling on this one, man. Again, I'm just thinking, even if I kept the original ones, bro, this was hideous. So again, that's that violence we were talking about. Excuse me. So you broke the 402. See what happens here. 11988. It's on the NASDAQ. Again, I think you got one more. Again, you're almost at 418. That's 4055 on the futures. Mm. 420, 419. Bro, it's still dumping now. Again, you're getting closer to those levels, but let's see. All right, I went long on a NASDAQ for a flip. But, geez, there's still more downside, though, if it does decide to flush. A whole nother point on the SPY. But, again, it's been wilding out here, like insanely. 11984. Jeez, dude. What a day. Even the bonds are kind of trying to chill. But hideous, man. They want violence, death, and destruction, huh? You know, now you have a bigger volume coming in, but these guys is violent. It's not fully bouncing yet. The futures are kind of lagging. Well, let's see. But you hit the level, 4017, or right before it, so I don't know how long this one will last. You're clearing up a couple of those orders. Come on, buddy. 4060 again. Okay, wow, these spreads are huge. I took 300 on that one, unless they filled me awful. Oh, they only gave me 200 on that? Scammers. No. I had 32 to 30. $300, yeah. All right. Not bad. I'm going to chill on that, though. I'll chill on that one. It could still come down one more point, but we'll try to let it do what it just did here. The bond auction is going to cause some net big moves. That's going to be the next one. FTX losses were in excess of $7 billion. Jeez. The bond is 11 UTC7. I don't know what that is. So what's UTC7? Does anybody know? Trade the options, watching my money flush again, bro. They that's what, dude. Scammers. It just hit that though and bounced. So watch out because you got like 1 or 2 more points down. You might get one more dirtier flush, dude. You're not even one, bro. The Dow is about to go negative. The SPY is only up 3/4 right now, and then the Nasdaq is only up 1% right here. Dude, what little scammers, bro. What little scammers, bro. Oh, man. I mean, I think I played it well, but I'm just, even then, bro, I hope you know I feel you, bro. Little scamming pieces just beep, beep. And then the last time CPI was big, bro, and then they made it go up. Oh, man, dude, little scammers, man. I told you, they want to frustrate the shit out of everybody. Holy crap, dude. What's... But it's okay, baby. We in the game. Don't worry. It's not the first time. We'll have another opportunity tomorrow as well. And even then, we still got like 5 more for what, 3.5 hours of this? So you're at 40.20. Again, this 402, or you're below 401 now. I think this is my limit of where I think it should stop. But on any of those downtrends, if it don't hold my limit, then it gets violent. I think there's really 1 more point left to flush on the SPY. But, you know, approach with your own caution, my friend. Approach with your own caution over here. It's a big order, Travis. Just come on, flush it down. Come on. Just flush it. The Nasdaq's bouncing big. So let's see. 88, 87. No, that one might be one of... It kind of reminds me of this one right here if it could hit, but... If that flushes down, it's going to get a little uglier, but it's good to hold. But I want it to hit. That's it. You have 1 more point on the SPY, or maybe we chill out and then bonds. What is UTC 7 time? I think it's 10. We're already at 11, so. 999. And I'll wait on that. Again, we've been realizing good enough. I still have a nice gap as long as the ES even comes back. So there you go. You're making a little bit more. That's a nice one, but it's just probably going to set us up to like balance out here. 7 hours. So 1 p.m. Eastern, then there you go. That'll be the bond auction. Thank you for my more culturally people. You guys are way more cultured than I am. I don't know time zones. All I know is East Coast and West Coast. Trade the options, watching my money grow. Oh, the time. All right, that's decent, but again, it's very reminiscent of here. And then we're still near the edge. Again, we have not been able to get away from the edge all day today. And that's really been the problem here. 1 hour warning till bond auction, yeah. And again, they're all matched up, though. That is the thing I could take confidence in, is that it's there. Yeah, it sucks because now that just made the put premium for tomorrow extremely high. And then now you have this as well, too. And so now it's just it messed up the balance. That's it. And they're going to scam you again tomorrow on the options. I would just go make sure you go equity or not. But at this point, though, it's this just fucked it up. That's it. This just made tomorrow that much. It's good on the upside for tomorrow. And then now tomorrow, depending on what Powell says, but for the option, they just killed the premiums here. Because now you're going to pay 100% on any put from yesterday, or now you're going to pay the premium on the put to protect any of the upside. And now we're so high up, the gap is just like, it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. But welcome. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I need to go to the bathroom again, Chad. Oh, wait. Are they still talking, the CEO? Yeah, they are, I think. Yeah, but follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you.
From Bloomberg World Headquarters in New York to our television and radio audiences worldwide, welcome to Balance of Power. Well, many of us have been listening to these hearings on Capitol Hill into what exactly went wrong to FTX. And boy, a lot went wrong. We heard from the current CEO. He's been made CEO as part of the Chapter 11 bankruptcy proceeding. And this is part of what he had to say about how they ran that company.
Employees would communicate, invoicing and expenses on Slack, which is, essentially a way of communicating for chat rooms. They use QuickBooks, a multi-billion-dollar company using QuickBooks. QuickBooks. Nothing against QuickBooks, it's a very nice tool, just not for a multi-billion-dollar company.
And now to bring us up to speed on what we have heard so far this morning, we turn to Bloomberg's Sonali Basak. She is on Capitol Hill for the hearings. So, Sonali, what did we learn? It was pretty staggering, I thought.
Absolutely. Remember, we have these hearings going on simultaneously as we have heard from the Southern District of New York today with 8 criminal counts in an unsealed indictment, as well as the CFTC and the SEC, which have brought their own complaints. And what you hear from all of the above, including the new FTX CEO, is this idea of entanglement between Alameda and FTX, commingling of funds, essentially an unlimited credit line here between Alameda and FTX using customer funds, and a severe lack of oversight. Remember, some of what is being revealed today in these complaints show you a separate story of what we've heard previously from Sam Bankman-Fried, but there's a lot of detail being brought out today in this entire situation. Now, I would also say, David, there's a lot of disagreement here between how crypto should be regulated moving forward. Remember, when it comes to the lawmakers here in Washington as well, a lot of people have taken either Sam Bankman-Fried's money or have seen Sam Bankman-Fried walking around just these halls just a couple of months ago. And so there's a lot of questions on how to entangle themselves from the influence he had in the city.
Sonali, thank you so much. We'll look forward to your reporting throughout the day. That's Sonali Basak reporting from Capitol Hill. Well, as Sonali says, there's a lot of talk about possible regulation, a lot of talk about the SEC quite specifically.
Man, you ain't going to talk about the criminal algorithms? Okay. What a day, bro. What a day, huh? What a day, Chatadonia. They're out for blood, and tomorrow is going to be even crazier. You know that, right? So let's go. Y'all still in the game or what? Y'all still in the game or what? Game time. I don't even think they had QuickBooks. Because that's what I remember I said. I was like, how do you not have any records? They didn't even have TurboTax? Hold on. I don't know. How does it work? Let's go. You in the game, baby? Let's go. Let's go. Tomorrow, you got to think about it. You got to think for tomorrow, too. Barely surviving. That's good enough, man. Amen. Amen. That's fire, bro. That means you're going through the fire. That means you come out gold, baby. You come out gold. Yallah. The bonds are coming down a little lower, though, here. So, again, I still just have that ES. It's down, the final one. But we've made more on the NASDAQ realized than unrealized. So, still around the 16,000, 17,000 profit. But we'll see. And then we got a couple of the other ones still in the bonds. Those drop now. And some other plays need to come back. And then Tesla was like, nah, man. Josh pumping at Vorovai kill. Bro, you can see all my plays. You know that, right? So, like, every single play we've done in front of everybody here today. So, Sorry if I've led you to be more emotional about it. I mean, hopefully you've been able to follow along with it, but come on, take responsibility and play in the game. You know what I'm saying? We love you, man. There's going to be more opportunities. It's simple. If that's the case, if you're going to blame me, you should be blaming me for profits today. The watch list will be, tomorrow watch list is going to be easy, man. Again, we have to wait for tomorrow. That's all it's going to be. Tomorrow is going to be, it's all Powell. And then I'm saying, I still think we're going to get the upside and then go from upside on the report and then go from there. That's it. We got to still stay in the game, bro. Got to stay in the game. Yeah, I got out of Amazon. And let's do it, though. Let's go, man. Trust me, we're going to get some good plays here. Don't worry. Good or bad. Trust me. Brush it off and don't go small on anything. Don't let this moment get to you. I'm telling you, we have a nice follow-up tomorrow. And there's going to be opportunities here. This is meant to frustrate you. This is meant to get you offside. So, again, I think it's a blessing that I've been able to do it. I left some money on the table, but we still got to ride it out. And I encourage you all to just stay focused and, let's go. Helmet on, and you're going to be able to do it, man. Can't believe it. I thought we would hold up a little bit better, but again, like we said, I wanted it to get to 406, but even then, if it makes that move back up here, again, I'm still holding my ES, so I still have a long that I'm down on, one remaining, but I made sure I took the flips in between. Fat trap. It could, again, now it's about 30 minutes after Euro close, like completely. So see where it goes. 433 will be the next level. There's a fat sell orders here, but if it could break through that, that'll be great. I'm still in the Disney. We need more volume. I don't know. I don't know what we need today. That's the thing. I would be content with here in a weird way, but because the less we move today, the more we're going to move tomorrow. So keep that in mind. Even though we've moved a lot intraday, this is a chill-ass. We moved more yesterday than today when you look at the index amount. This is a 1% day, bro. This is nothing comparatively. So that's why I just keep in mind that this is going to be setting us up for tomorrow. So that's why I'm saying focus. Tomorrow, it will be wild. That's it. I think Powell, and I think the statement will move us a lot more. Hungry foreign minister. We have a long-term gas supply agreement with Russia, which serves as supply security. There's Apple at the low. We're coming back up. This is bullish. We not super high. I would say for tomorrow, yes. But then again, my line of logic is the higher, like I said on the Watchlist yesterday, the higher that we go, I think Powell is more likely to bat it down. But right now, I don't think we're still at the higher end of the last couple of weeks. So, and then I think we fell below the 200-day moving average at this point. So you're still at the higher level, but again, that 4,100 level is dangerous in what it leads to, but in that sense. So we're going to see. But the higher we are, the worse I think Powell will be. The lower we are, the better. But then now we're going to deal with everything else. So you're getting a little bit. The bonds aren't moving on that. I think next event, if we're not able to set a trend or if we keep going down from here, next thing will probably be the bond auction. Any thoughts on Tesla? I don't know. My opinion is just I think Elon is I think it's Elon selling or people mad at Elon, and that would be it. I don't know. And then also just like even from a technical perspective, it's a 52-week low, it's a piggy bank level. If it's breaking there, it just now it's doing both. where it's just like you're getting whatever events, but then now the price level and selling off, it doesn't work. Again, people will naturally be tempted to sell, especially on a day where, if you're hitting that level and it's not holding up, people might want it. Feeling what I'm feeling. I love you. There will be better days. Tough times don't last. Let's go, man. Let's go through the fire, bro. At the end of the day, again, I think we've executed every trade today, but I don't care about that. Just don't forget, I was getting clapped the last 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, or the last week. So this market offers opportunities to turn everything around in a heartbeat. So if you're doing good, you could do very bad tomorrow, even by the end of today, and vice versa. So that's why I'm saying, bro, like, let's go. You guys see it. It's in front of you live. You're watching it. Like, that's why it's like, don't play the little kid games. And I applaud those who are really in the game where it's like, dude, we have our opportunity. Qs are coming up. Another flush, round 2. So, again, watch 40.17. At that point, I don't think it's going to go much lower. I think where is the level? But, again, on any days where it keeps going lower and I'm wrong on how low it could go, it usually just keeps dumping. So, at this point, I think 401.50 is the next level. And then, really, if you want to die, 400, and that's it. Or even 450. But again, what I'm trying to say is no matter what, though, give yourself the room to run tomorrow, because whether you're up or down, again, you're going to be able to make a lot of moves tomorrow. And it's just like, don't let the short term get in the way of these types of volatile moves, because this is where money could be made. So you're flushing now. Watch it. I don't know. I think we might go to the 400 now at this point. That's it. Once, if it goes below 401.50 or even 401, all of my it shouldn't go lower from here levels. If I'm wrong on those, it flushes. So let's see, man. They're closing the gap. Why do you say these other random levels? I'm just giving it what I think, man. So play with it or go with whatever you got. Apple's dumping. So a little bit of that's 401.50, man. So that's the 417, 415. They just flushed that level. If it comes back down, that'll be an ugly test. Again, I think 433 on the futures might match up with where I'm looking at. So we'll see. And then again, we have 45 minutes till the bond auction. QQQ went negative. The Dow's about to go negative and the S&P is only up 0.5 right now. So, approach with caution. That will be round 2. Jeez. All day today. Again, Amazon, Apple, all your big techs, dude. Even Apple sold off 2%. Tesla 159. Yeah, this is the reverse of the non-farms, which is fascinating. This is at least they were fair in the sense that you remember that one day where CPI was so bad and then the market went up. This is now the exact opposite of that, but honestly, to a very big scale. To a very, very big scale. It's actually kind of funny in that sense. All right, went with a NASDAQ to the upside, 11,948. That one's going to be a flip. I still think it could go as low as 433, though. That's what I'm worried about on the SPY. But we'll see if we could get any of this. Again, if he gets batted down, though. Again, a lot of orders came through there, but also I'm like, dude, I don't even know at this point. No, NASDAQ's coming back down. So let's see. I'm watching that as the lead. I would watch the P&L. There could be a lot of the taxes. That's that was going to be my plan. I'm going to wait a little for Powell. Actually, where is Coinbase? NASDAQ already down still. Again, 11,950. That will be a big level. And then we have one more point left on the SPY. Not even left. Again, I mean, don't even listen to me on those. There's a good chance nothing matters now at this point. Again, that's the 417. He has to hold that. Otherwise, it'd be very ugly. Marvin below. It was good. I said if it comes in too low, we will puke. But it needs Powell. We need Powell to back that one up there. No, you're flushing that one big. Hold on. Hold on. If that one can't hold, that might be the final flush, or you'll get a bigger candle. And again, I say that with very timid comments, just because it reminds me of those days where it really, really gets clapped. So again, they're showing the orders, but 40.50 and all, I think 40.33 is another level I'm looking at. Otherwise, you want to fill the gap, man. You're going to 4,000 or below. There it is, bigger flush. Already down 390 on the NASDAQ. Nope, you're at 4,012 now on the SPX. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. They want it. They want it. Clippity clap. Yeah, that's a big one, bro. It's doing the same thing on that first one. That sucks, though, because even if you bounce up now, you're going to have to bounce up huge just to get back to that break even. Inflation good, who? It's just, I'm laughing at it because I'm like, I'll never forget. Remember the day when I had the Dow short and then that one made that move? That was what it reminds me of. So I'm like, I guess it does come full circle. I guess it does. All right, again, they're getting these big pops, but that last flush right there, even if you pop from here, it's not, that was a big distance, low key. And then you're about 7 points away from the low of the 40.33. Again, you just hit 4,008 on SPX. You just sold off 100 points from the morning. Oh, yeah. If inflation came in hot, yeah, it would have been ugly. Even then, though, again, now, no matter what, though, it all rely on Powell. That does not look too good. Bonds are even coming in lower. I know Tesla's swing was insane. 4,009. That was not really holding up, man. They're kind of clearing the orders a little bit. Again, there's like 10 more points, I think. ES can go down. But they're fighting out here. Nope, flush again. Qs are on the high, so watch out for a bigger one. Bonds are leading it way down, too. There's a little bit of the orders, but you're also getting some big sells here. So, again, 40.33 is what you want to watch for. Where was that? Dude, that's a nutty move. So, 400 flat, dude, on the SPY. Look at that, bro. You're into yesterday's levels now. That's it. So, I don't know if you've technically, I think we gapped up a little bit. But you got, like, what, 2 points if you think we're going to fill the gap. Otherwise, now you are back to pre-market this morning. Nope, and you're still dropping, and it's still looking violent. Again, the downtrend is real. There's orders coming in here. If it flushes, this will probably be the 40.33. If you get a little bounce here, we'll see how far it could take us. That's QQ. Watch, because if the volatility indexes find a bid, they sold off big too. But again, I know the VIX has been weird the last couple of days. Or 160. Circuit breaker. If this was a normal day, it would be a circuit breaker, but you were up. So, like, if you sold off 4% right now, you would be close to the circuit breakers by this moment. Or no, that'd be 7%. I'm tripping. There it is, 437. Should have waited on that last one. That one already burned me 1,400. 1,400, but 4,033. We'll see if we get any relief. Dow is now red. NASDAQ's only up 0.4 right now. S&P up a quarter. Tesla's market value falls below $500 billion. Wow. Dang, they going after Elon like Kanye, bro. I've never seen Kanye lose that much money. Now, Elon, bro, $500 billion is crazy. So 4,001, 4,002 on the SPX, man. So you might go to 3,997, but at this point, I think your test might be around 417. I'm far away from it there, so that one's going to be a little challenging. A lot of bids are coming in to sell. Well, let's see if it can eat here. Again, you've been on a downtrend since Euro close. So since an hour from Euro close now, you're 10 minutes shy. All you've done is sell off. This is the 400 test. That's it. I mean, SPY's at 400, so is the SPX. It's like one more above. What a moment. Apple getting some volume. We'll see if it levels out. And then, 40 minutes till the bond auction? Yeah, Dow went red. Amazing. Hungry, baby. Let's go. It's still a long day ahead of us. That's what I'm like, dude, we have another half of the day. You have another 3.5 hours remaining. Isn't that crazy? That's the craziest part. Remember the days we're watching paint dry, talking about Nicolas Cage? Yeah. Which one do you like better now? Amen, amen, amen. I prefer these days, even though they suck. And it gets very, very violent. Violent and magnificent. So that's a bounce straight off the bottom right before 9:30. That's a good bounce there. But like I'm saying, you went to, 435. So I don't know how I feel about that because it's 2 points above where I said it could go. Well, we'll see. If that sells off there, though, we need to get up here for it to look alive. Otherwise, it's hideous. You need to hold that. That could play out like here now, and then maybe it traps us for a little bit, and then you need to get back to the 401 level. It's hideous, man. Hideous. And then market is bouncing ahead of bonds. Natural gas still the most stable, I know, right? Fun times. Fun times. Trading options, watching my money go. No, all right. Watch if that violently comes down like it went up. That won't be pretty. A lot of sell orders there. I don't know why I like that song so much. 4043. Nah, big volume there. What is the volume on the SPY right now? Again, we have another half of the day left. And then you're already at 63 million in volume. Maybe they just running it through the levels. Maybe it does fill the gap. My goodness, we have so much time. Voice crack is bullish, but it's been going in and out, man. And today is wild. Apple. I can't. The biggest hustle of the day was fucking Tesla. That one got me. I was up. I can't believe I was up $800-900 on it. I should have sold that one in the morning. All right, you're finally getting some bid support. You just hit 40.38 again. You're back to 40.40, but I mean, if they clear out these orders, it won't be pretty. Again, I think it might just play out like, again, where you just hit that bottom, then it's not turning into a violent run-up, but if this will give us stability. Otherwise, we keep violently going down. So let's see. And violently going down seems to be on the menu. 4,005 on the SPX. So very small orders brought that one down there, interestingly enough. Again, and the volume earlier on the first drop was big. So again, you bounced right before 40.33. You got an exam. All right, man. Study up. Good luck. Good luck, my friend. Watching my money go. Is Tesla kind of turning up a little bit? Yeah. Bankman said he won't waive right to extradition hearing. SHPH on the high. Where's oil? Even Amazon's dumping. Yeah, even Exxon. Yeah, oil names are coming down. So right now, utilities are red, consumer staples are red, and discretionaries are red. But right now, all the risk-off names are doing bad. Financials as well, too. So again, anything on the Dow, more or less. U.S. finalizing plans to send Patriot missile defense system to Ukraine. Yeah, I think everyone just put it through the fire, baby. That's it. We're just getting ready for tomorrow. And making sure you don't try to get an easy front run on tomorrow. That's it. As you see it, the front run moves pay out, but you have to take a lot of risk. Damn, fat order there. But volume's kind of increasing. Again, we are about 4 minutes shy of 1 hour since the euro close, and euro close was right here. You've dropped 4 points. About what, 1%? You've dropped 1% since euro close before going up maybe a third of a percent. And again, Dow is still red. NASDAQ is only up a half, and the SPY, but bonds are hitting a new low on that. I don't like that, or they're about to. And again, these orders are not relenting on the sell side. At the money, that one got filled, but I don't know where the rest of the momentum will take it. Trading up since watching my money grow. Dow names be down due to fusion. I don't know. I think just in general, Dow has been the leader, and the Dow has been risk on. Or it's like when you want safety, people have been going for the Dow when people are getting worried. The news we got today was good news, right? So in a weird way, I think that's why like all the industries that are safety are down right now, even though we've sold off from the open. Anything that's risk off is still holding up very, very well. So I think that's what explains the Dow the best. Nah, you're flipping on that. The NASDAQ ain't doing it. These orders got to get cleared up, bro. There's a lot of pressure. 4,006. That song is an AI-generated options rap. It's crazy. Watching my money grow. Tesla. Again, even Tesla failed that little run. How about Netflix? He's still bad. Meta. Meta even gave up all of that, dude. You're coming down now. Another big candle. You hit 4,000 in bounce. You break 4,000. You're going 3,966. And you fill the gap at 3,991 on SPX. And the orders are chilling out here a little bit. But when they do arrive, it'll probably be big. 37, we bounced at 35, 2 points away. I believe ES has a level at 40.33. I usually have one, and that's pre-market. And again, the gap would be, actually, ES could go down 10 to 20 points if it's going to go to fill the gap on the futures, which again, match that up with this SPY. Tesla, new low, 157, new 52-week low. Elon, why they do this to Elon? Now I have to go buy the $8 a month for Elon. I feel like, I don't know, it's so weird. I feel like I need to help him, but I don't need to help him. Does it make sense? I feel bad. I'm like, wow, no longer the 2 trillion, now only 500 billion. Do I give him donation? How does it work? I don't know. It's very complex, man. Very complex. You know? But I need to buy the $8 for Elon. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, as you know, it's the least. I bought the Teslas, you know. I know I have to pay for free. That's fine. You know, they used to make you fight for freedom. So, you know, might as well pay for it, I guess, with $1 that has been printed to oblivion, huh? You know? Very good. Very good. Meta on the low. Apple on the low, too. They are about to go. Everything is going now. You might get your gap fill, Habibis. You guys look for the gap fill. You may have get the gap fill right now. Very, very, not now, but very, very close to it, Habibi. Okay, 40.37 again. And this is healthy. It sucks because like I want to say this move is healthy, but all of this looks very toxic. This is not. So I'm glad that it's not like gapping up so heavy where, I mean, it would have been nice if it did it early in the morning, but again, I mean, this wasn't as if it was fully unexpected. New low on the futures, I believe. Not on the SPX, but you're coming down into it. 402.38. Again, the order's chilled out, and now it's an hour after Euro close. And you are down 1% since that moment. And, SPY's about to go negative. SPY is only up a quarter right now, and you are at a good flush zone from here. Trading options, watching my money grow. Premium raised. It sucks though. I would have what this even just did premiums on both sides. I mean, I know the calls are down a lot now, but the push, there's your flush. You're below 400 now. That is a 40.33 on the futures. That was a spot I was looking for, but it was close to the latest low. A lot of volume coming in. You're at 399. Oh my goodness, man. That's crazy. That's it. 4,000. You could go like a couple more points to the next level. And if you think it'll hold there, GG. Otherwise, you fill the gap at 3,989, I believe. Or 3,990. Wow. Wow. This is wild. No, this is wild. So get ready, man. I'm just telling you, I hope you see what's in the gas tank for Powell tomorrow. Dude, you've seen the market take every time the data is easy, they do this. Again, even when CPI was bad, they revert. This is just like the non-farms, though, man. That's it. It's just like the non-farms. Yeah, Tesla is getting completely obliterated. So just watch here. Watch for any of the flushes. 3,997. Oh, man, 3,997, and then 7 more points. You're going to get to the low. I'm down 1,900 on the other NASDAQ, the original ES, but again, we still have overall profits on the day, but absolutely amazing. 3,996, bro, they're insane. So there's your little bounce. So now, do you fill the gap or no? And you've already done it. You're already right there. So this just makes it that much more of a shit show. Excuse my language. I think it's appropriate given the context. So let's see here. It's again about 3 minutes after 3 minutes after Euro close, and then we got a bond auction in 30. It was like Black Swan incoming. Well, I mean, if you want to apply this to the non-farms, last time it worked. That's it. It's just that last time, if this is going to be like the non-farms, they're just hiding the positive move. That's it. It was a clearly positive move, And now everybody's like, is it a black swan? What's going to happen? But it's good. I mean, there you go. There's no easy play. That's it. Whatever you want, you just moved 100 points down on the SPX. If you want to short it right here, you got to really believe in it. And then you could also drop another 100 points if you really want to go long on it. So there's no easy play. Get that through your head, and then you'll see. But now all that matters tomorrow is Powell. So don't worry. I'm going to have homework for you. We're going to study. You know how we play on the Jerome Powell days. So that's it. It is everything right now is like there's just no easy play, dude. That's it. Is this a perfect setup for tomorrow? But now it's no easy play coming into it. If you had the money in the morning, you had to take it or not. If you wanted to go short and you wanted to short it with that momentum in the morning, you got rewarded. But there is just no easy play out there right now. And that's why it just is leading into tomorrow. It's going to be fun. I'm loving it. You should love it too. I know. Stay in the game. Don't worry. There's good and bad. I've given up some of my profits, but either way, I mean, I'm stoked for tomorrow now, and we still got half of the day left. 9:30, dog. 9:30, and I don't know how I feel about being right below the gap fill. So you bounced at one of the other key levels on SPX, but that is still a couple points below, and now you're holding the 4,000. The gap fill, I don't know. Can you consider this a gap fill if it bounced 6 points above, 5 points above? So kind of, but otherwise SPX closed at 3990 yesterday. And that's it. And then we gapped up with the future. I'm laughing at it because I'm like, wow. So you could already see this is from yesterday to today. So that's where you would be. Futures would be a little bit lower. Again, the futures are just leading the other moves, like we had on the SPX. Trading stock options, watching my money grow. Can't count it until it fills. Well, then if that's the rule, if that's the rules, that's the rules. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I mean, if I could just say anything, watch the emotions, watch the pride, and watch the depression, okay? You have tomorrow. That's it. Well, again, this is peak emotions, and I love it. I hope you realize that because it's like these are the opportunities. So I just want you all to just know this day is not over, and tomorrow is even going to be more wilder than this now. So just be in the game right now because that's it. Just like we've been telling you leading into it. Control the emotions, control the pride, or just respect the market, and you're gonna see what happens, man. All of this shit it's nasty out there, but that's good if you are seeking opportunity. Tomorrow could be wilder because this is trailblazing the path, and then now you have Jerome Powell. Now you're gonna get the words from Powell, and then now you're gonna have the Fed arguing. Then you have 2 months consecutive declines, and then it's the end of the year. There's a lot going on, actually. There is a lot going on with it. Microsoft Smith says FTC only focused on Sony. Oh, yeah. Do I have those Activision shits? Those actually helped out today. This is more obvious than it seems. Traders are waiting for the pop mega short. Rally bad on news. GG. I mean, again, if you were listening live, you saw it. I mean, we took profits. You guys, I think you had good guidance on today. It's a lot of people. There's a lot of moves with it. I just feel like everybody is so quick to fucking cheer and then so quick to like beat themselves up. It's just, that's it. Like, it's either you either got the first move or you didn't. And if you did, but now you got to get to the next move. And that's it. I mean, again, we realized $15,000 today on the morning. I've given back some of it here, but we've also taken other plays. I mean, technically, I've realized 18 or 19,000, but now I'm counting, losing some of this here. But that's it. Just there's like I think there's real fear on both sides. That's why people are are quick to claim victory and then quick to like think that it's about to be the worst thing ever. But I mean, when it's all said and done, man, it's like you see the game out there and just don't get caught up in the emotions. We know the events, man, and now tomorrow will be interpretation, and everyone's going to do the same exact shit tomorrow too, from algorithms to the cheering to the depression. So let's go, baby. Let's fight. Get in the game, Chad. Tesla's the best stock. Trading stock options, watching my money grow. I can't stop saying it, man. Gray Swan Powell. Oh, no. If he goes a quarter, the market will like it, I think. But we want to, I think, let's see what the Fed people say. They're watching. They're meeting today. That's the best part about this. And I don't think it's like financial conditions loosened and then tightened with all of it. This shit is worse than sports gambling. It's a lot more emotional because it's moving minute by minute. But again, I mean, just keep in mind what we've seen a couple of times. Just this is not, in a weird way, this is not new, and you have seen it in another reverse trend. And then wait for this bond auction here. That will probably show us a lot. You rejected the 40-44. Big volume on the sell now. Again, the algos kind of disappeared a little bit. They're not as aggressive as what we were seeing earlier. Remember, this was a big sell level that you just rejected. So see how he plays around here. Don't tell me it's at 145. Oh, I was like, dude, what? Meta's holding up the gains, but they, what's it called? They're holding up the gains, but it's still like, it's up like 5-6%. And then it sold off from that earlier one. Switch from inflation, worried a hard landing and deeper recession. That, I mean, I want to see that reflected in what we had with the bonds, but now the next level is going to be the jobs. So now you're going to have people arguing about quarter basis point hike, how long the Fed will stay, when the Fed will cut, and that's part of that discussion. But now the jobs are going to be in focus. But again, the jobs report last time was good for the Fed, more or less. Or actually it was bad. Wasn't it? No, it came in a little hotter. So, but that will be the next focus. And don't underestimate how fast the market will switch its view or start looking at the other one. Again, that could have been your little bounce and pop there, but not so much. Again, you couldn't get above 4,010. 3 hours ago, that was 4,100. So now it's 4,010. And then again, you bounced at 3,997. Gap fill at 3,990 on the SPX. Now, everything that's like risk off or risk on or risk off, the defensive plays are all in the red now. Discretionaries, that's more risk on, but utilities red, staples red, industrials just went red, and so did financials. So watch for financials to lead the way. Even Apple is starting to turn down here now. And VWAP still at 404. We're approaching 10. Again, we got a little bit more time here, which is good. 4,001. About like 30 minutes. Let's see. You need a couple of things just not to hit new lows off of that. Then it could at least chill you out. But again, I mean, you take the bouncy ball. It's going down. Oh, bonds are moving a little bit. Let's see. Please keep saying violently. I don't know. I don't mean to make anybody nervous or anything. I hope you guys, again, I hope you've been watching long enough to understand I'm just a psycho in general. But, I mean, again, all plays and everything I'm doing, you should be able to see. And just that's it, man. I'm telling you, this is, if you want to give into the emotions today, that's all you. But, you know, this isn't as crazy as it seems, but it's definitely one for the books. But, I mean, get excited off of this. No matter what. And remember, the opportunities both sides are really real right now. We're getting into the end of the year. The market is making. I know, and that's why I really hope you don't get uneasy about it. And just, again, I mean, this is what I've been saying all day. And you guys have watched me go through it. And it's just like, these events are big. And we can use these events. And it's like, if, you know, don't be so short-sighted to give your emotions right now. Give it, you know, after Powell, then you could make your final emotional decision. But give it some time, no matter what. This is normal trading. It's normal for this year. Again, on average, this has been the biggest year of CPI reactions top to bottom than 2009. So the only time the market moves like this is in crisis scenarios. I mean, that's it. It's not as if we are in a you know, shit is not all, it's not all roses, right? You know, so we're, you know, where we're at in the market, the Fed cycle, look at the bonds, everything else. It's normal for what we've been through, but definitely, you know, CPIs used to not barely even move the market. The market on average would move like 0.25% on a CPI move, you know? So this is just the nature of what we're dealing with. And again, there's a lot of emotions because a lot of people want to see what Powell is going to be doing tomorrow. And, you know, where the Fed goes from here, what the hell is that? Oh, we're good for now. And then again, bond auction in 15 minutes. I have no idea. I feel like today's action might increase the bond auction. However, yesterday's tail was awful. So we'll see. And this is for the 30-year bond too. And then coming into Powell the day before. But you're coming back down. There's a lot of bounces there. Or the wicks are big on this move. 4,003 on the SPX. If the yield goes higher, yeah, I think the market will drop. But we'll see. But then if yields go lower, and then look, you're getting a little bit of a divergence here now. Oh, this will get interesting. And then the only difference is that VWAP stopped moving as much on that last drop right there. Too late for SPY puts. Yes and no. It just depends. I mean, again, you have Powell tomorrow. So puts have their own opportunity, right? And then, you know, it'll protect you from Powell. And then if we keep going lower, but it just really depends on how you're going to go about it and how much you're going to pay for it. I think everything is free game right now. That's it. You've already even sold off a 3% move. So that's it. And no play comes without risk right here. Big risk. And you're right in the middle between. Remember, last time we did this, we got clapped. Last time, you know, and last time you broke above here, it was a monster move. So we are in a very interesting spot. And Powell can confirm upside, or Powell can loosen or tighten financial conditions very heavily tomorrow with his speech. And even then, today, how financial conditions have tightened and loosened in the same day, or loosened and then tightened, is quite phenomenal. So 3,099 again. The level's 39.97 and then 39.90 for the fill the gap. Oh, big orders coming in. You might get a little bit of a flush here, but they disappeared. Oh, my goodness. This is going to be great. So get ready. This is a big level they're battling right now. Let me check the NASDAQ. I'll use that as the indicator. Again, SPY's about to go red if it drops here. 0.16, you fill the gap, you'll go break even or a little bit red. The NASDAQ's not dumping as much yet. SPY is. Yeah, there you go. NASDAQ's following along. 40.30. You broke the 40.33. 3.993. 3 points. You're going to fill the gap, bro. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. How'd they do it? How'd they do it? No, just let it go lower. Don't bounce it. Just fill it. No. As if it doesn't fill right here, they're going to just make it. It's going to go back up, burn another 20 minutes, and then fill the gap. So let's go. And then, yeah, 10 minutes. No. Wow. You kind of filled the gap. I don't know. Y'all said rules are rules, but. So right now, it's interesting. There's a little bit of the bid on the bonds here for now. You borderline fill. I don't know. That one's, I don't know, man. I don't know. Y'all take that up. Y'all are the rules-based ones. I don't know. Do what I can do. That's really what today really is, man. Elon is no longer the richest person on the planet. That's the other top news. I just saw that come across the wire. CBS. All right, there it is. There it is. Okay, no quick bounce. It just let it fill the gap. Come on. Just do it so we can get out of this. I can't. Dude, it just filled a 3.5% gap. 4% on the NASDAQ. Amazing. So amazing. The NASDAQ has a long way to go, though. He is not even close to that. Or he's close. He's close, but SPY is like, right, futures are almost there. And then SPY's like 1 point away. Even Boeing's dumping. And again, Boeing had an order for 100 planes today. And then again, bonds in 9 minutes, and we are going up a little bit. Chad, I love you. I need to go to the potty machine, though. So God bless you. 12:43. Let's see. We'll see when they get back. Hold on, I'll go to the potty in a second. Man, I don't know. It just bounced right before. So watch out, bond auction. That is our final event right here. NASDAQ bounced pretty big off of that. And it's still kind of going. Let's see. I know right when I killed the spider, the market got clapped. So I don't know. Big money rug pull. It is. I don't know. I mean, how did you guys feel on the CPI day? Like, I think that's it. I just feel like there's a lot of bias in terms of positions, but like, did everybody forget what happened in October? Like, did we all forget October 13th? Like, you don't remember this candle and what happened? And y'all really forgot that this was an awful CPI? Like, an awful CPI, the worst. And then we were up at 340 or down to 340, and then we closed up like 5 to 7%. Like, that's why I'm like, this isn't new in a weird way. Like, it's not like, again, I kind of respect it. Does that make sense? Because I'm at least they did it last time, you know, where it was like, okay, at least a bad CPI caused a monster reaction. And like the worst CPI led the market to go up. And now the best CPI led the market to go down from the report. So there's at least some continuity to it. But like, it's not as if this is like, oh my gosh, why they could do this? Like, no, we saw them do this and we got fucked on it before. Right? You know, like, that's why I'm like, it happened a lot faster last time. This one's a little slower, and we didn't have Powell the next day. So keep that in mind. But you know what I'm saying? Like, that's where I'm like, okay, it's not too crazy. Well, you know, we'll see. Jennifer Granholm, Secretary of Energy. All right, but I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram. I love you. Say what's up, and I love you. I love you. Amen.
This fusion breakthrough that will go down in the history books. This shows that it can be done, which has been a question. Can you get there? This demonstrates it can be done. That threshold being crossed allows them to start working on better lasers.
And to take us through the potential importance of this development, we welcome now Will Wade. He covers power and renewable energy for Bloomberg. Will, thanks for being here. You heard the secretary there saying it could be big. How big could it be?
This is a big deal. Fusion energy, if we could actually turn it into a commercial power plant, will give us cheap, abundant, clean energy. It's exactly what we need to solve the climate crisis. And the fuel is hydrogen. You can get out of seawater. This is important.
And no waste, is that right? Theoretically, there's no nuclear waste, unlike fission.
Fission from nuclear power plants creates toxic waste. It stays deadly for thousands of years. It's really bad stuff. This does not create that kind of waste. There is some waste, but it's not nearly as what we get from a power plant.
Now, that's if you can convert it into a usable energy source. So what stands between us right now and that?
Quite a lot. This is a scientific accomplishment. It's something that happened at one of the world's best research laboratories. This is important, but they did one tiny experiment it lasted just a fraction of a second. It's going to take a lot more to turn this into something that can maintain a fusion reaction for, well, keep it going and going and going, because that's what a power plant has to do.
So for a non-scientist, explain the significance of this. We always heard about Einstein's theory that the physicists believed they were true, but they couldn't demonstrate it. And then over time, they found black holes, for example. Is this like that? Did all the physicists know this was possible, just they hadn't been able to do it yet?
They've been talking about this since the 50s, so it's been around for a while. They've been talking about this idea. There have been a lot of experiments. So the key thing here is that they literally replicated the conditions that are inside a star, inside the sun. It was 3 million degrees. And the key thing is that they blasted this tiny little pellet of hydrogen isotopes with about 2 megajoules of energy, and it triggered the reaction, and what came out was 3 megajoules of energy. So you got more energy coming out than going in. That's a good thing.
3 is bigger than 2, which sounds like basically a good thing, without a doubt. What is the possible role of the private sector on this? Now, Lawrence Livermore is owned by Department of Energy. It's part of the Department of Energy. It's government.
It is.
But is there a role for the private sector in trying to pursue this?
Oh, yeah. In fact, there's a couple of dozen.
Interesting. 3 is bigger than 2. If only that worked with like the CPI and good news, bad. Stop it. I think the same thing worked with options. You put in 3 and then 2 came out. I feel on everything today, bro. They're scam. Oh, today was again. It was the same scam level as October 13th. So it is what it is, and we technically are 3 points away from filling the gap from the low. So I don't know how I feel about that with the upcoming bond auction. So I would hate to argue that the bond auction might be bad if we haven't filled the gap yet, because I don't know. Will we bounce 3 points above it? There might be a little more time, but bond auction in about 3 minutes, Chattadonia. 3 minutes. I thought a megajoule was like, I thought it was an Altria product. I was confused. I was like, that sounds crazy. Is it flavored? Y'all got flavored megajoules or what? How does it work? I'm not too scientific, honestly. Yeah, what is the volume on the SPY? Again, be on the lookout for the bonds when issued. So if anybody gets that number early, post it in the chat because I want to see where it's at. 71 million in volume today. All right, you might. Let's just see if we fill the gap before or after the bond auction, but it's a minute and a half now. $71 million is huge. That's why we're about to get the feel. If the bond auction is bad, then you might get it. But again, it's just like it's a weird spot where it bounced 3 points ahead of time. Just literally 3 measly points. You're only up a quarter on the SPY now. NASDAQ is still, or the Dow is still red. And the bonds are still matched up with all of it. Tesla got any megajoules or what? How's that going to play out? Okay, 45 seconds till bonds. I think it's the 30-year. So this will even relate to the mortgage rates as well, too. Let's see. City Trader snags biggest share of managing director promotions. And 2-1. No. Do I have it out? 30 yield, 3.482 before 18 billion auction. So 3.48. Give it a second. We'll find out. Yeah, 3.48. And then give it a second. So again, this is coinciding, but we haven't got the final auction. When issued was 3.488 or 3.482. That's just the when issue. We need to see. We don't know the results of the auction yet. We're going to find out. I'm just telling you the rate that it's at before the auction is finished. So give it a couple minutes, and then we'll start to get it. I don't know if it's good or bad yet until I get the results of it. Wait for it. So usually give it like a minute or two. I think it'll finish in a couple minutes. But we have the when issued, so we'll know. Again, higher yields would be bad. Lower yields would be good in my opinion. AKA IEF goes up. That would be bullish, and then not. But we'll find out. Yesterday was an awful 10-year auction. But again, I liked it for different reasons. Wait for it. $3.33. That'd be crazy. And then a lot of SEC charges on money laundering. I think it might even take a little bit more. But watch the 10-year now. It's moving. But come on. 3.482. That was the when issued. Ooh, 3.5. That's not good. So bonds are dropping off of it, but allotted at high 98%. 3.58. So they went up about 0.2. I don't know if the market wants to take this, then good news, bad news, but I think it's negative. So we'll see here. Interesting. So again, even then, people are not buying those up. Yes, it was the same thing yesterday. I don't know what the tail is. Yeah, that's not good. It's slight. I mean, it's point what? It's almost a tenth of a basis point, or 0.10%. Yeah, 3.5 versus 3.48 pre-sale when issued. So I think the NASDAQ is dropping a little bit more. SPY's still holding up, but I'm taking that as bearish for now because I'm assuming they're going to fall in line. But watch if the bonds sell off more on that or not. Yeah, SPY's staying pinned. You have big bid support here, but we'll see. And then that's like our final event on the day. That would move the thing. It's not very bad. It's not great. It's not horrible. I think it tilts negative. And just even with us being down right now, and then after the news and everything, I mean, again, it's getting rid of this idea that, again, people aren't really buying the bonds. And then now you see how high the stock market is. So it puts you in an interesting stance, to say the least. Emotional. So bonds are going lower now. And again, bonds are lower than stocks here. But there's still a gain overall. What would be awful is if the market closed down 1%, because then maybe some of the inverse comes out. Yeah, because that's the SPY now, but the shape is the same. I don't know, Jadadonia. We might have to wait till pow. So there's the bonds still. They're selling off. If the market goes up, it'll break trend here if the bonds keep selling, but I'm assuming it's going to follow. Let's see if the bonds catch a bid or not. Hey, ma'am. Yeah, TLT would react. I mean, that's the 30-year. Yeah, TLT's ugly. Now TLT's catching up with it, which makes sense. Again, that was the 30-year bond auction. TLT is 20-year plus. IEF moves slightly, but IEF does move a lot smaller than those. Narrative for reversal is just going to be volume coming in at the end of the day. And then even then, I don't think you're going to go up 100 points. You need Jerome Powell tomorrow. That's it. Only way you go back up now is Powell ends up not being extra hawkish. Otherwise, if Powell is, he got the whole world in his hands. He got the whole world in his hands. He got the whole world in his hands. And Powell can clap the market. He got the whole world. You can make it go up too. Again, I'm expecting the statement tomorrow will be bullish. And then I think Powell is going to be the one who, if it gets too bullish, we're going to find out how he really feels about everything. The bonds are catching a bid back up, and the market's leading. So we'll see, though. But I think if you want to rally, you need the bonds to play along. And I don't know. That's why I was saying bearish on the auction, because I don't know if they're going to support that. So we'll find out. Nothing burger on Treasury that basically bought the 9-day average yield or the other day average yield. Essentially not moving else. Let's wait for Powell. Very good comment. Amen. That's it. I mean, if it didn't cause anything, that was the only other thing we have. Abu Dhabi said to pick banks to lead IPO of ADNOC Gas. But it does, I think we're going to get the final end of the day move. You still have not filled the gap. And then everything is in Powell's hands tomorrow. So watch the watch list tonight. I'm going to have homework. I'll have homework for you tomorrow as well, too. I'm doing a lot of work on it. Again, I think tomorrow should be easy, but how we interpret tomorrow, that will ultimately be the key. So get ready. They're said to pick Goldman, Bank of America, and Fab to lead. Where are the banks? Rinse and repeat. I mean, if Powell is good, I think we're gonna break through the 4,100. But if Powell's bad, we go back down to the gulag. That's it. And just the part that sucks right now is I don't know. I think you guys feel it. It's a fat range. It's literally the reverse of this Powell move to the downside. So now if Powell could give you a reason to go up, but I think Powell likes this. I mean, last time he didn't like the market, I believe, at 4,015. This is the price level where he thought it was too high. So I don't know how he feels about this one here now, but now you're at 4,000 with 2 months of inflation pressure momentum to the downside. But again, just get ready for it. Tomorrow, I know he's going to say it's too early to declare victory. And then we're going to have to see what he says with that. So it's just a fat range. That's all. So now even where we go from here, it's just all dependent on Powell. And like we said, I think we said that on the watch list. If it gets like that, it's, a lot of moves can be pushed towards Powell. And I know some people don't like hearing that. And people want the immediate, answer today. But you see today's market. It's wild. So it's a blessing and a curse for tomorrow. And then the volume's chilling with time, 10:08. It's cool, though. We're calmed down a little bit for the most part. At least we haven't been flushing for the last hour, but my goodness. So bonds are trying to work their way up there, but now SPY's going down. Yeah, Apple's coming down. Watch any of the big leaders. Dollar pop. I need to take a look at the dollar. Where you at, bro? It's no longer down 1%. Load it. Yeah, dollar has a long way, though, to fill even the gap from yesterday. Again, I honestly, I think the bonds are moving now bigger than everything. So believe it or not, your bonds are still the biggest mover, at least the 10-year. It's still at 0.96. Nothing else is moving like the bonds now. The dots were submitted Friday. They could be revised until this evening. Dollar, it's moving up there. German economic minister Robert Heck comments in Brussels. He says we couldn't agree on some points in EU gas talks today. It's not why the sell-off before CPI is the sell-off before Powell. Good take. I like it. Nat gas, even Apple there from the bottom. All right, that's a decent move. We still have a lot of time, though. So I would want a bigger move up a little later, but if we move here now, let's just see. You got to get back to the 401.50 to 402. It's the same shit as here from 404 down, to 406. It's pretty much the same. We need that same 2 points. VWAP did not drop as much on the latter half of that move. And then volume is still through the roof at 74 million with several hours remaining. It's very early. That's why I'm like, Because, again, late day, if there's already this much volume in the beginning of the day, I mean, just imagine by 10-minute rigged and then coming into power hour. You got the whole world in his hands. You can run. Well, maybe. We'll see even how China takes it in the overnight session. Google says they're experiencing issue with email, Gmail, chat, and voice apps. Cool. Is gas dropping on the German news? A little bit. Still holding up now. Tesla has been, young Tessie, man, he been crazy out there, bro. He crazy out there. It just feels like this one's so heavy. So volume's coming in bigger here. That's why I look at VWAP. And again, sometimes my thing glitches like that, but usually on bigger volume. But the futures volume's not that big. It looks dry. And then you still haven't even gotten above 4,010, which I believe will be 401 on the SPY. Powell will be speaking on 2:30. I know Apple's kind of weak though. I think, dude, Apple even sold off 3%. No, 2:30 tomorrow. U.S. House releases text of short-term government funding bill. We might just chill till the end of the day. Again, we still have room to fill the gap by a little bit. You're buying yourself time. I think we're just setting up for the final move. I mean, if you guys want to talk about Nicolas Cage, we can right now. But it's kind of it's slowing down. Even the volume is dropping now pretty dramatically, even on the futures. You're not getting the same thing. If it picks up, it's very, very low compared to what we were having here earlier. So it's good and bad, depending on how you take it. And the bonds are kind of recovering, so we'll see. Coinbase jumping. Coin. Then there's Tesla, 4,070 again. I would like to see more volume, but this is pretty chill for now. That's your biggest volume, I think, since the last flush we had earlier. Again, it's back to 4,044 on the futures, which is around 4,010. This one's a little higher on the SPX than earlier. But again, I think 4112, that's where you rejected. Again, you just got above 4,044. But again, now the volume's coming in, but it got rejected there. That spot is very, very stubborn. I do like the bonds on the upside. Again, I think if we are going to be bullish, the rates will, I like the bonds if the market moves up. If the market moves up, I would want the bonds to move up with it just to follow along with what we have. Otherwise, if the market drops tomorrow and the bonds hold up, that panic bid might come back. So, but either way, I think it's kind of a win-win position here for the most part, but we'll see. So bonds are kind of recovering a little bit since there. You're right below 40, 44 on the futures. It's a small level. Again, you matched it up with some volume. We just went from doing nothing now to it kind of woke up there. But this level has been rejected, I think, 4 times in the last hour. Disney was looking nicer. I still have those, though, but we'll see. And then we took the Amazon, that MGTA one, that ended up dying, and Tesla hustled us. Okay, you're back above 44, 4044. Here's 410 on the SPX. Again, next level will be 417 if this could hold. He did get beaten down around this level last time, so watch, but that's a decent size pop. The Nasdaq's coming with it too now. Okay, watch 4050. Or is the bond? The bond just came back to pre-auction levels, and that allowed the market to move a little harder. Okay, that one's getting a little bigger here. 413. So watch 417 if it gets batted down or not. Right when we were going to talk about Nicolas Cage, man. And what time is it? It's 10:15, 10:17. So it hit 40.50. There's still orders, but watch how it trades around here. And again, you're now right below a key level. I'm almost back on my Nasdaq one on the late one. Got the whole world in his hands. Apple, yeah, Tesla was leading the way. Apple just got a fat candle. Now, and the bonds came back to pre-auction level, and then the market went up with it, but now they're matched up, so let's see what they do. Again, you're right below 4. Again, this could be just as bad. It's just like this move right here. So it looks similar. You're breaking out from that earlier high. This one was lower, but if it can't get above 417, that would be uglier than not. If it gets above 417, I think you're going to hold it. You're going to kind of neutralize it, but there's still kind of a downtrend here. But you need to get above here. 40.50 on the futures. Okay, that's getting a little bit more squeezy now. But again, we need it to hold, and the bonds are catching a bid. He's still fighting. You got more. So you're above 417. Watch if this rejects or not. This will be very, very big, Habibi. Very, very big, Habibi. He's fighting. 40, 50. Is this? No. That's the 200-day for the futures, I think. But I don't know. SPX, I think this is the 200-day. So watch here. Again, you got above the level. I don't know how I feel about this one. It really has to hold it or not. But if it's losing that was already big momentum in 3 minutes. So if that gives it back up here, that won't be good. But again, if it holds, you have more of a fighting chance than not. Rejection, kind of, or just dancing. Nah, NASDAQ already dropping on that. Oh, just sold the 40-50. If those orders disappear on the buy side, that won't be good. But again, it looks a little choppy there for even the sell orders, but we'll see. Yeah, so you just kind of rejected it there. See if it makes like a retest. Otherwise, that's going to be pretty ugly. Google says it's been resolved, the issues. It's very good for them. NASDAQ coming back a little bit. Again, watch the P&L. There's a little bit of a gap. Still holding the 40-50 now. Now you're going back down. Now you're dancing queen. VWAPs 404. Most of these levels are just based off of previous highs and lows throughout this last couple of months of craziness. And then where the market opens and closes. It's not anything too sophisticated. Well, this is it. It hasn't fully rejected yet, but Tesla's making another move. Apple's not really playing along. 415, still 40-50. No, NASDAQ's coming down, but SPY's moving up. The anticipation, the wait, the drama. How do you guys not love this? It's better than any movie. Better than any movie. All right, 416.70 now. Again, 417 is the level. You were just at 418, I believe. And then 419 is where you kind of had that mini bounce, and that was the low of the earlier one after the gigantic flush over there. And now you got a little bit of an order trap here. There's more bids, but it's just slowing down. No, NASDAQ dropped again. Again, there's like little drops. It's not too big, but it's moving back and forth. And then the bonds have flipped below. And then SPY matched up. There it is. You're popping now. All right, I sold out my NASDAQ break even. I still have the ES. So that's good. I was down like, what, $2,000 on that one? But I still have my 3,500 realized on the NASDAQ. My final one, still 15 or 18,000 realized total on the day. I'll give them that one. Cleveland announces price increases. A bigger volume, but you're getting a little bit more of the trap. But this is good for now, though. Just watch if it doesn't have any respect for this level, we'll have a problem. But this is it, 40-20. That's where we didn't get above here last time. So this is good. It might dance here, but this was the bottom before that major flush. We we fill the gap until we fill the gap. I don't even, nah, this is getting crazy, bro. You sound worn out? Nah, man, I'm good. It's a beautiful day. I don't project it on me, man. I hope you guys are doing good. I'm here to help, man. So let me know. I hope everybody's just been staying in the game like we've been saying all day. Don't let the emotions get to you, bro. It's good. I mean, I'm gonna keep it humble, dog. It's a great day. It isn't cold. It's not as cold today. That's why I think my voice cracked a little bit. Round 2. Fight. I don't know Celsius. My girlfriend makes fun of me because I don't know Celsius, but it's not as cold. I wasn't as dying. I was able to wake up early today. And then 401, again, this was the level I thought would be the low of the day, but that's where everything got very, very damaging. Very, very damaging. All right, I went short on one of the NASDAQs because then I could just perfectly hedge it. Remember, we did that on the first time, but I have 3,500 realized, 3,500 unrealized. I'm short and long. NASDAQ will move longer, and then now if we get any sort of gap move, otherwise I'm cool with that. And then I could ride a NASDAQ short into Powell. But we'll match them up. We'll match them up. 40.19. My opinion is, I think that bullish after the statement tomorrow, and then that's it. But then now, it's anybody's game for the next, 8 hours. You know, you're going to have the next 8 hours of not only the rest of today, but then the other 4 hours leading into Powell's talk. So we'll see. That's 11,950 though on the short. I kind of don't like it. But it's a good matchup because, again, I was down 4,000 or 5,000 on that one at the low. So then if it goes up, I'll lose 1,500 to VWAP, but then we'll be in a nice position on the ES. All right, let's go, baby. Let's get it. Financial fitness, let's go. Let's even work out a little bit too. We didn't do any push-ups. We need some push-ups. You guys want push-ups? Apple's going up. That looks pretty. Apple looked very pretty on that. Yeah, 12K is a good spot on there. Again, I'm just using because I've just made a lot of the gains here. I realized it'll just balance out. Because when I had both of them working against me, I gave up 30% of my profits. But now this will just make sure we're kind of booked in there. And then still have room to drop one off and all that. So it's coming up. Oh, it's respecting 4017. That's very, very good if it could respect this. So watch for the upside. Otherwise, if it goes below here, I mean, it's still 1030? BA coming back up. But yeah, let's get some push-ups, man. Let's go. Get the body moving. Get the body moving, ladies and gentlemen. The market's going up. I need you to stretch a little bit. Stand up. I need to get my stand-up desk on. You know what I'm saying, man? We got to get this. Come on. Come on. My desk is tripping out. Woo! But yeah, get the body moving, man. Stretch a little bit. Relax the eyeballs. Don't be afraid to stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh. Oh, man. It's good. It's very, very good. Woo! Oh, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. Do some push-ups if you're feeling it. Do one. We'll just move around. Just stand up. We didn't have our talk about the healthy back today. Yesterday, we had a lot of talks about healthy back and healthy living, man. So come on. I keep messing up my little chair mat thingy. Dancing queen. Da 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 da. Sava's on the high. Uh-oh, is that the VIX? I don't know, I think it's an IKEA stand-up desk. Hold on, I gotta get this stretch in, bro. Oof. You're as old as your spine. Oh, man. Ethereum over 1,300, really? The most difficult concept I learned, macro and the timing, is just that there's always going to be a big gap. And, like, you know, you can know what's going on, but it might not play out like that. Oh, shit. That was a big pop. So there you go. I already lost 500 on the Nasdaq's popping big. So there you go. We're not out of the clear just yet. You got to get to the 434. But now they're clearing up orders, and that's pretty decent volume. Again, we're just getting back up here to this level. And watch at VWAP. It's still early, and now bonds are below the SPY. So Nasdaq's moving like $100 faster than the ES. U.S. set to approve sending Patriot missiles to Ukraine. You got to pump it up. Dow high, it was less than 6% from all-time highs. Yeah, I think it was 4%. The Dow was insane. I mean, SPY even then, I think if we hold like a 7% move, believe it or not, you would enter into a bull market on the S&P, as weird as it sounds, because if you take the low to a high, it would almost be a 20% move from October. And 20% move into that period would be a quote-unquote bull market, as they like to say. So there's that 402 level. You remember 402, huh? Where were you over here, bro? Where were you over here, man? Bullshit. Powell bullish or bearish? We don't know what he will be, but I think after today, the statement will probably be bullish. However, it might be like that one day where we ran up and then Powell just shitted on everybody. Just listen tomorrow for any of the trade alerts while he's talking. I think that will be the best indicator beyond just reading it how we normally do. It's holding, man. 402. This was the level I wanted from the morning, but we will see again. I'm balancing on the NQ and the other one. Otherwise, we'll just let the shares do it. $402.24. You can play the puts during the day now. Maybe. I want to see the premiums, but I'll check at end of the day, depending on how we want to bring it into tomorrow. And 401. Do we trust the first move? I think we need to see what's said. So interpretation will be key. But again, just don't forget the delayed reactions, especially from today, because that's it. I mean, I think today is going to confuse a lot of people, just like the last time, where it's like what you should be following, what you should interpret it as. But then again, the market does these types of moves, and it gets people really, really thinking. You know what I'm saying? So that is something that we do have to keep in mind. So I think we have a general idea of what can occur, but I want to see what the Fed says, what the Fed members say, again, how much more dovish or hawkish the statement actually is, and then the press conference will be the main event. It came back down a little bit from that high, but we'll see. And then the bonds are coming back lower. Still holding a little bit, though. UL calls to the drop. No. We'll recap it on the watch list. I mean, we did good. I held a lot through the day, and then I was waiting for the early morning run-up, and I was saying, I was expecting somewhat of a sell-off at open, but it started getting crazy. But after I sold off on this pop, realized $15,000, and then I even hit a lot of NASDAQ plays on the way down and realized another like 3,500. And then now I have one long ES still that I'm down on, and then I have one short NQ that we're barely down on, but they should match up here. So, and then that will probably be my setup coming into tomorrow. Closed a couple of shares. I was up on the Tesla, but then they burned me on that one, and then I lost on my Apple as well as my Netflix. And then bonds, I took a profit, but I went long on it again, so now I'm down. But we'll recap. Again, there was a lot of trades. I mean, it was a difficult day, but I did a lot of work. I did a lot of work here, and the volatility gave us some opportunities, but it's clear that it's not done yet, and we got to take this into tomorrow. So you're back below 40.17. That was looking solid for a little bit. So watch out here. Again, I'd say 40.14 or, again, back down to 40.10. That would be more weakness. If it could bounce here and get back above, that will be great. Again, we already hit the 402, and now you're just 2 more points from VWAP. Albemarle announces North Carolina Park for Advanced Lithium, ALB. Goldman Sachs says no rate hike at all. I don't know if that would be bearish or bullish. I think the market would love it, but then it'd be like, wait a minute, what's going on? That'd be good for the bonds, but right now bonds hit a low. Market's holding up on that. It's definitely fighting. Even the NASDAQ's fighting really, really good. So that's good as long as it doesn't give it up completely. We're just burning the time now. Again, it was feeling a little calm there. There was no volume around here. Then now the volume's kind of back, but even in general, I mean, just get ready for more fireworks. 78 million. This is already one of the biggest days in a couple of weeks. I think this will be the biggest volume day of December by far until tomorrow. Saba. Powell kicks off the Santa rally. Pretty much, if we're going to get really bullish off, especially after that data, you need Powell's blessing. Otherwise, I think the statement is going to bless it, and then Powell is going to be like your stepmom Or is it like, I don't know, how does it work? Like what's like a Christmas, right? Powell could be the Grinch. You know what I'm saying? Like all the who's in Whoville are like, yo, man, we got lower inflation out here, bro. You know, Lael Brainerd, he gonna be like Lucy or whatever. And Lael gonna be like, oh, man, I think we shouldn't overestimate the risks of tightening too much. I think we've done enough. I think it might be appropriate to slow down in the future. They're gonna start decorating the Christmas tree and the interest rate tree and the interest rate curve. They're gonna start decorating it. We're gonna be happy, and then Powell gonna be like the Grinch, man, and be like, I hate the market holiday. I hate when they do this. I hate it. I hate when they do that. Why am I trying to do the Grinch? And I came out. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I used to be able to do a Grinch voice, but now it turned into me. Ah, man, I can't. Hey, listen, I'm sorry. So, yeah, I think you get it. And we'll see. We need the blessing. I need to go watch The Grinch. Let me watch it tonight, and I will have a Grinch voice for you by the end of the year, I think. I know how to do it. I can't hear it right now. I say, yeah. It's like Jim Carrey. Is this The Grinch? I think it's The Grinch. I don't know. I got to watch it. Let's see. I don't know. I got to work on it. Yeah, I need to work on it a little bit. We'll see. I'm getting there. I haven't watched it in years. Yeah, it's still fine. Where'd I come from? What do you mean? What about George W? Don't forget about me this holiday season. Hope you're having a wonderful day. And just remember, I had a war in Iraq, and you didn't have any inflation. I'm kidding. We did. You felt it differently. Okay. And go get 'em. Hook 'em Longhorns. Okay, where am I? My fault. My bad. My fault. I don't know how the president's linked up to the Grinch. I don't know. I don't know. And I just kept getting confused, man. I'm getting mad confused. That's all. I think that's the narrative of today. It's mad confusing, dog. Okay, that's all. It's not even confusing. If I didn't have to live through the damn non-farms, that's it. So I just hope you learn from that. Delayed reaction should be positive, assuming Powell doesn't shit on everyone's parade. And like, no, man, they're all fighting for the light. If you know, you know. So that's why their voices get confused. That's why I got to stay calm, you know. That's it. Biden he tries to get to the light a lot. It's easy for him. No, I don't know why. Oh, man. Telsa is running. Telsa. Can we just call it Telsa now? I can't believe it's only worth $500 billion now. That's crazy. That's it, bro. You really can't say shit about Fauci. And I didn't say it, and I'm not even saying anything. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying I don't agree with what Elon said. But damn, son, that's crazy. Yeah. Oh man, that's crazy. Telsa. I think we have to call it Telsa now. The Legend of Telsa. That's it. It's not even Tesla anymore. It's Telsa. Once they get back above $1 trillion, we could call it Tesla again. Till then, this is Telsa. Telsa, Oklahoma. Did Did you guys stretch? Because I'm still stretching. I'm still standing up. I'm moving around. We got to get ready for power hour, bro. So if you haven't blinked yet and you haven't, like, moved around, it's already going to be crazy here. You're holding this up, though. I do like this move for the most part. You do have Tesla supporting it from the bottom there, which is great. But Apple is the one kind of in the middle. I think Tesla's kind of picking us up. And then the bonds are low, but if the market keeps running and bonds catch up, that could be bullish. But we will see. Again, I'm still long and short at the same time. Have a lot of shares. I still have my Telsa. And then that's it. A lot of trades today in a weird way. About it 21. Ooh. And 402 again. Jeez, bro. That was such a level to get to earlier today. Mm. 402 on the way. I know, right? Again, I mean, I thought 402, 401. I was like, no way we break below here, but it was another one of those days, so we're going to see. But either way, this is just like, they're cooking us up, man. That's it. They're getting us ready for power hour. And we still are going to have to deal with 4 hours of tomorrow till the report. So get ready. I like what somebody said today. They said maybe it's not a reaction to CPI, but the sell-off into Powell, which I was like, huh. Yeah, the up is slower. I mean, it was very fast in the morning, but these last two flushes, I mean, when I got in that last NASDAQ here, remember, dude, I made like 2-3 grand on one of those trades to the downside just because of how big that flush was. And then now it's like it started to slow down a little bit here, but it's even then, I didn't even think, like, when a lot of people are like, it's going to, like, when we were like up here, bro, when we were like up here and you guys were like, it's going to fill the gap. I was like, nah, man, I don't know about that. And then I'm like, all right, man, at least it's 417. I still didn't think it was going to flip the gap. And I was like, okay, man, maybe, I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's dangerously close now. So it's already been a wild one. So I think all of it, package it up. Are we dropping now back down to 417? Hold on. Wait, what just happened? See, so it's already been wild, man. And then we're going to have all the time for tomorrow. The gap, it did fill the gap, kind of, or technically there's 3 points away. So it all depends on how you want to look at it. We've already had this. I think it's a big debate. I don't know. If you're 3 points away from filling the gap and, like, it looks like it fills the gap, does that count as filling the gap? Like, do you guys see what I'm saying? So this is the gap right here. You see this right here? And you were right. Does that count or no? I don't know. Some people, like, I feel like if you're Middle Eastern, you would count it. That's all I'm saying. Like, for me, I'm like, Habibi, come on, 50-50. It count. Come on, why you be so specific, Habibi? Look at it. It count. It's very, very gap fill. Come on, what are you saying? I feel like it's Habibi. It's very, very simple. I count it. I don't know. I feel like in my mind, I want to count it, but then again, I'm like, I don't know. It's very technical. So, yeah, a lot of no's. A lot of no's from the Chad. Yeah, a lot of, they're like, nah, Josh. Nah. Nah, it's not. Nah. No. Cash price fully filled. Did it, though, on SPA? Yeah, you give me cash. Come on, 392 or 3990, you give me cash, I count it. Come on, yalla. I thought you meant SPX cash markets, and I'm like, no, technically we're looking at the SPX cash market right now. Okay, so I don't know if it counts or not, but either way, we're going to see. You're 3 bites away from eating your Big Mac. Did you actually eat it? Yeah. I don't know. Were you trying to trick me on this or not? Because I damn right I ate that Big Mac. You know how many water bottles on my desk that I drank, but they still got the bottom in it? I know you know what I'm talking about. Half you traders do the same thing. You know exactly what I'm talking about. So, yes, it does count. So, by that natural logic, it counts then. Okay? Come on. I'm taking a sip of water on that one. Yeah, last sip cannot be just. I feel you, bro. I don't know why. They playing with me, man. FMX on the low. Fomento Económico Mexicano sponsored ADR. And then again, bonds are about to hit a new low. There's a little gap between the SPY. Apple's dropping. So is Telsa now. I don't know what time. 10:50. We still got a lot of time. This is holding up better. It didn't. I think you would have neutralized it at like 40-30, but there's still a downtrend, but it's just not as violent as earlier. FMX, the algo messed it up with FTX. EU Energy comments after meeting have common ground on aspects of mechanism. Is that related to gas? EU gas station for this winter is relatively safe, says Simonson. That's the EU Energy Commissioner. I'm going to call it Telsa till it gets at least above 750 billion market cap. I'm sorry. I still love you, Elon. I don't get it. I didn't like Elon. This is so weird, dude. And not everybody who liked Elon don't like him now. Isn't this weird? Like, I never would have thought that, like, oh, yeah. You know, I would have been like, oh, man, Elon by the end of 2022. It's crazy, bro. Welcome to Counter. Did you hear that, dog? I heard it. Lending Tip sent it to me. It's kind of true, bro. They're like, nowadays, like, bro, the real counterculture is like believing in God, like being a good person. It's like, it's funny now because, like, bro, that's what I think it was Joe Rogan who said it or someone. They're like, if you go get like like back in the day, you used to like, you know, dye the hair. You used to like you get tattoos. You used to do certain thing, man. And like, that was like, you know, that was against the culture. Like, that was how, now it's like, oh, are you running for Congress? I laughed at that. I heard that. I was like, that's pretty funny. But it's like, for real, what's more rebellious than saying Jesus in a group of any modern society people, bro? I'm telling you, that's the most counterculture I've seen right now. I was like, I feel. Man, it's crazy out here. All right, you're back down to 410, unfortunately. Kanye take. I don't know, man. Listen, I've been repping Jesus before Kanye and even after. I still rep Jesus. I love y'all. And that's it. And either way, I'm going to give y'all good stock information no matter what. So don't get mad at me, and I love you, for real. I will never approach any of you with violence, and I hope you don't do the same with your speech or anything in between. And that's it, man. We all unite here under hard work in stocks. Again, some things will be funny. I usually have the propensity to kind of force tolerance on everybody because I could offend the religious people, the non-religious, this and that. And even then, bro, I don't even think they allow me in churches anymore. So I don't know, man. I don't know. So it's all love, man. It's all love. I've been like this for a while, so, and even the stocks, and that's why we need a long term. Amen, amen. It is flushing. Even Tesla came down. Mm. Mm. 400, man. We're doing it again. Again, 410 was a big level. You're right back here. It could bounce off of here if it wants to, like 4,007. But now our argument about the gap fill is coming back. Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, I'm glad I got out of the other one. Now I balanced it. That's what I should have done in the beginning. And now I'm making up the gap there. So I'm literally made more on my NASDAQ than my open ES. We keep going lower. That'll protect me. The bonds, I'm only down $60, but I gave up my earlier profits. The Apple and the shares hurt, but again, we get to keep, most of the profits. Pinterest, oh yeah. They had what was it? I think they got an upgrade. There was TikTok news and that. We have a Pinterest leap that is up. I don't know if you guys remember that one. I forgot buying it. But I'm going to sell that at the beginning of next year since that one's in the green. That was like one of the only leaps that hit. Do y'all remember that was a when does it expire though? January 24. It's only up 50% though. I think it was up 50% last week. SPY 500 to be /ES. Well, are you guys ready for tomorrow? The Zaza, I'm assuming it's already up. The Fed futures should be. I would start looking at the February curve. Investing Fed rate monitor. So this is just the easy way to look at the Zaza. But yeah, everyone's pretty much priced at 50. But I'd be starting to look at February. Again, because now people are assuming that the rates are going to be a little bit lower and then where we go later. But tomorrow is pretty much a lock. Again, surprisingly, I'm surprised it's even holding 20%, to be honest with you. And then nobody's pricing in a quarter. So we'll see. But I don't think Powell will use the opportunity to upset the market. And they're just going to go 50. Everything is going to be all about the language. Meta FCC says there is now widespread consensus that TikTok presents an unacceptable risk both to our national security and the safety and privacy of millions of Americans. Implied terminal rate move lower. And now that's where it'll get interesting tomorrow. Because they're going to have their own, we're going to get those terminal projections from the Fed pretty much. Next September, I'll have to get an update on it. I mean, based on what we showed you guys the other days. It was, or like yesterday or 2 days ago, it was like they were expecting a cut by May or June. Or we reached peak right there. And then I think the first cut was like May, June, or even like August, and then they're thinking we'll cut like 50% bigger than even what the Fed would expect. Do this for the real one, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building. I'm going to give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reach it for a goal. Tell him, uncle. Amen. So back to 40.50 again, and you did get to the 40.44. You barely dropped below that. Remember, that was a tough level on the way up. So honestly, that's a good sign that we're kind of holding it here. You're coming back up to the 40.15. If that rejects, that won't be good. Bonds and SPY are kind of splitting up right here. Oh, that's looking good. A bond bid would be nice with it. Yeah, those are big. Again, it held the 40.44. You're back to the 4.17 now. So same little setup as earlier, which is nice. And volume is increasing. And it is 11 o'clock on the dot. 2 hours remaining on the day. So we'll see if we actually make it up to VWAP, but still a little bit of time. Buying Google. Where's Google? 95. Really feels like it should be power hour. I agree. It sucks. I hope my voice doesn't give out any further. Because, like, dude, we have Powell tomorrow. Like, dude, what? So, I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, weird. Mm. 30-year, 3.5. Denmark acting prime minister has formed new government. What the hell does that mean? You're going up. Don't get full-on appetizers. Apple to allow outside app stores in overhaul spurred by EU law. Yo, check Apple, check even like Roblox and any of the games, even like Meta. Yo, you're popping off of that one. Meta had a move. Apple to allow outside app stores in overhaul. Apple considers requiring outside apps to be verified. Project led by senior or veteran software engineer Andreas Wenker. So I don't know. I feel like it'd be negative for Apple and then positive for other ones. But, I mean, that's coinciding here with that move here a little bit. But that is coming out right now. I would say that's borderline important. Or usually we get some level of move on those. Sounds like really bad news. Negative. Well, at least today will be a green. Well, the candle's going to be red. The only other, you only have like technically, I mean, the charts are weird, but and I know it's different on TD and Ameritrade, but these are wild. Match in Spotify. Yeah, any app store related ones will do good. Even Roblo. Match is going up big. Spotify as well, too. I feel like Meta would have an app store. Bumble is another one. Duolingo. Yeah, so watch. That could lift up a lot of names, but even Spotify's moving big. Google, yeah, because then wouldn't that mean the Google Play Store? And this is only for EU, but I feel like Google would get an effect. I'm just surprised Apple's not dropping off of it. That's what I'm waiting for. Because if all those are moving up. Is Roblo popping? Roblo should pop huge, especially if half how much it was. But Match and Spot, they had big ones. Oh, they clobbered some of these options. Bumble as well. MGTA, they had a good drug approval for like a cancer-related drug. I liked it, and then even the biotechs were doing very good. The Myrna news in the morning was fire. So I figured I'd grab a small play on that in the morning, especially as we were dropping. I was hoping that biotechs would kind of find their own little ground. Yeah, Match is up 8. Jeez. I guess it's still the same initial candles. Apple's holding up somehow. And then Telsa dropping. I mean, it depends which one are you looking at. I was having some issues with the active and then the other contract thing, but we'll see. And then SPY did not get above 40.20. And then it's still 11.06. We started the hour with a rally. A little bit more volume. I don't know if that's real, but it looks like it. No, never mind. And then the futures at the start of the hour, we had a lot more. Again, 40.15, 40.44 will be another one on the futures. Yeah, Bumble and Match go positive. The latest thing we got was that Apple news. Roblo. Is it still holding? We'll see, though. But now we're coming down. Just pay attention to the market. The bonds haven't moved, and there's that little gap. Roblo's holding up a little better. Where's Boeing? And then now Apple's going down. That's what I wanted to see. Mm. $40.47. You broke $40.50, but watch $40.44 again, and then you're at $4.13 on the SPX. No, tomorrow is the FOMC. Boeing says it'll keep pushing Congress to allow 737 MAX 10 certification if cockpit altering deadline expires. I'm surprised Boeing didn't. Again, Boeing booked a fat order today with United. Florida governor held talks on adverse events of COVID Myrna vaccine. Florida governor? That's coming in out now. And again, Myrna's just already been running. Boeing's popping a little bit on that news. Or it's looked like it's moving a little bit. And Myrna's still holding up. No one cares about that. Lula says Brazil won't privatize state-run firms anymore. What's the other one? Rio Tinto and what else? Again, that's Brazil news. Brazil had a little drop on that. Match still ripping. Oh, yeah. 10%, 10.5 now. That's another 2%. 2% from the first pop. Again, watch the other ones. DBRG activist. There you go. We got some news coming. Yeah, digital. Haven't we seen this one a lot, though? I feel like this one has been like the pump and dump for a while here. So be careful with that one. I feel like we've even got that news before. But that one is moving. Florida governor announces actions to hold big pharma accountable. Oh, Grindr's on the high too. That's App Store related. Advisor's not moving. And then Florida governor actions against big pharma. And then Match and Roblo and all of those are doing good. No rate hike rumor is getting there. Well, either way, I mean, just don't fall for anything. You know, we're going to have it here. The best part is that, I mean, rumor or not, we've seen it all this year. All we got to do is just bring it home. And, you know, tomorrow we'll know, and then we'll see. But immediately, if that does come out, we will know how to play it. But I just wouldn't, you know, you got to realize is that if Powell does not do 50, whether he does 25 or whether he does 50 or 25 or 75, both of those would upset the market. The whole idea with the Fed futures is that Powell has already done it. If that rumor is going to get legs, then they're going to do it. SDNY attorney, he's briefing on FTX.
I authorized these charges last week, Wednesday. A grand jury here in Manhattan indicted Mr. Bankman-Fried last week, Friday.
Why didn't you let him to talk and then arrest him?
We obtained a warrant for his arrest, and that arrest was executed yesterday in the Bahamas.
They didn't want him to speak in front of Congress.
Let me be clear. My remarks today are going to be limited. That is by design.
I'm going to go pee. This is interesting.
This investigation
Follow me on Instagram,
is
at the
very
Trading
much
Fraternity.
ongoing, and it is moving very quickly. But I also want to be clear about something else. While this is our first public announcement, it will not be our last. The indictment has 8 counts, but effectively, it outlines 4 different areas of misconduct. First, we allege that Bankman-Fried defrauded customers of FTX.com, the cryptocurrency exchange that he founded. Second, we allege that he defrauded lenders to Alameda Research, his proprietary hedge fund. Third, we allege that he defrauded investors in FTX. And lastly, we allege that he violated campaign finance laws. Now, let me say a little bit more about what we allege in the indictment. First, we charge that from 2019 until earlier this year, Bankman-Fried and his co-conspirators stole billions of dollars from FTX customers. He used that money for his personal benefit, including to make personal investments and to cover expenses and debts of his hedge fund, Alameda Research. Secondly, and relatedly, we charge that Bankman-Fried lied to Alameda's lenders about the source of the money that he was using to pay those debts. Third, we charge that earlier this year, in the midst of the crypto crisis, Bankman-Fried lied to investors in FTX about the fact that he had sent billions of dollars in FTX customer money to Alameda. And fourth, we charge that Bankman-Fried violated federal campaign finance laws by causing tens of millions of dollars in illegal campaign contributions to be made to candidates and committees associated with both Democrats and Republicans. These contributions were disguised to look like they were coming from wealthy co-conspirators, when in fact, the contributions were funded by Alameda Research with stolen customer money. And all of this dirty money was used in service of Bankman-Fried's desire to
It was meant to look like other people were doing it.
And impact
wealthy co-conspirators, but it was really him.
To anyone who is watching this or hears about this prosecution, if you believe that you have been a victim of these schemes or you have information about the conduct that we've alleged in our indictment that we've unsealed today, please let us know. To any person, entity, or political campaign that has received stolen customer money, we ask that you work with us to return that money to the innocent victims. And to anyone who participated in wrongdoing at FTX or Alameda Research and who has not yet come forward, I would strongly encourage you to come see us before we come see you. Now, let me say a word about our partners at the FBI, the SEC, and the CFTC. The women and men of the FBI are some of the finest public servants in this country, and they have been with us since day one in this investigation, and there is no one better to work with. I want to thank the brilliant lawyers at the SEC and the CFTC. This investigation is complex and it's sprawling. We embrace that kind of challenge here in the Southern District of New York, and we always want the CFTC and the SEC by our side when we're doing that. And finally, I want to thank the career prosecutors from my office handling this case, Nicholas Rose and Danielle Sassoon, and their supervisors, Scott Hartman and Matthew Podolsky, the chiefs of our Securities and Commodities Fraud Task Force. I want to acknowledge the contributions and hard work of the prosecutors from our Money Laundering and Transnational Criminal Enterprises Unit, including Samuel Raymond and Thane Wren, and their chiefs, Jessica Feinstein and Tara Lamort. And I want to acknowledge the contributions from the chief of our Public Corruption Unit, Rebecca Donaleski. This should be very clear, but it's an all-hands-on-deck investigation here in SDNY, and I couldn't be prouder of the team that I'm privileged to lead. I now want to invite up to the podium FBI Assistant Director in Charge, Michael Driscoll.
Again, this isn't the Congress one. This was like a announcement they're making now, but...
Thank you, Damien. So thank you all for joining us this afternoon for this important announcement. Right. This case came together at great speed, in such that it's only possible to be standing here today through tremendous coordination and cooperation from many people and agencies. As the indictment today alleges, Bankman-Fried knowingly defrauded customers of FTX through the misappropriation of customer deposits to pay expenses and debts of a different company. In addition, Bankman-Fried executed deliberate transactions designed to obscure and disguise the misuse of customer funds. He preyed on his customers, the victims of this case, of using the trust placed not only in his company, but in himself as the lead of that company. We are determined to help the victims of this case get a sense of justice, and we will continue to make every attempt to recover as much of their funds as possible. If you're willing to deceive customers and attempt to hide your actions, we will be persistent in pursuing you and ensuring you are brought to justice. I want to thank Damian Williams and his team at the Southern District for their cooperation and partnership on this case. I also want to thank our partners at the SEC and the CFTC for their outstanding work. A word of thanks to DEA's Aviation Division and their Foreign Operations Group for their logistics and resource assistance over the past few days. Our field offices in Boston, Miami, Washington, D.C., and our Legat office in Bridgetown. FBI headquarters components that fed and worked on this case, from Criminal Investigative Division, our CERG team, Crisis Incident Response Group, and our International Operations Division. And of course, the special agents and forensic accountants from our Securities Fraud Squad, as well as the Money Laundering Squad. The Justice Department Office of International Affairs has been an important partner in this. And of course, as Damien noted before, his team in Securities and Commodities Fraud, Money Laundering, and Transnational Criminal Enterprise Unit has been a true partner in this case. I also want to thank our international law enforcement partners. These kind of cases do not happen without that kind of coordination, and I specifically want to note the assistance provided by the Royal Bahamas Police Force. And I want to be clear, this case is about fraud. Fraud is fraud. It does not matter the complexity of the investment scheme. It does not matter the amount of money involved. If you mislead and deceive to take what does not belong to you, we will hold you accountable. And I'd like to thank everyone who's been working on this case for helping us adhere to that principle today. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't believe it.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Kabir Grewal, the director of the SEC's Division of Enforcement.
So what we've come to learn is that there was a bunch of donations that came from a lot of wealthy individuals, or meant to look like they came from wealthy individuals, when it was Sam Bankman. That's it. They're just pinning it all on him now. So we got what we wanted, but we didn't get the full truth. That's my take. That's it. No, they're framing him on. That's it. They're like, yeah, man, all of these donations by these wealthy individuals, they're going to just say whatever that bankruptcy, they're just going to blame it on him. Yo, that's crazy. Oh, man. I still want make the bankruptcy list public. Make the bankruptcy list public. Oh, come on. That's great. Now, I think there will be a clawback on donations, but that's it. They're going to say anything with Sam. Like, that's it. That's all. It's kind of funny when you think about it, but that's all it's going to be. So it doesn't matter, bro. It's like, even if you found out BlackRock, they're going to be like, well, it wasn't BlackRock. It was whoever as a client of Sam, and then Sam is the one who did it, not them, actually. And he used his wealthy clients to make it look like they were doing nefarious activity when it was actually Sam. That's the only one who looked mad guilty right now is Kevin O'Leary. That's it. Because he's like, I would have reinvested. I would have gave him money. I'm like, oh man. So that's about it. But oh well. Once we'll find out. I still don't think we've seen the full follow through. Let's find out who gave all the collateral. They clapped yours. I know. I'm proud of it now. I honestly, I appreciate it, man, and amen. It's good, man. The future looks bright. The future looks bright, baby. That's all. At least, can we blame it on Sam too, or nah? 40-11, 40-10 again. Big again. That 40-44 has a lot of support. A lot just got bought there. Again, a slight bit of Zyme. I think we might even have this one. This one's an old biotech play. And then Match is coming down off the Apple news. 11:30. You're kind of flipping there again. They bought that one up. Coin. Yeah, they just keep dying. Down 8. It's weird. Isn't Ethereum up today? Oh, and where is I still have an old Ethereum short. I'm down $80 on those 5 contracts. 17 days left. Tesla, is it? That's the November 2020 price? No way. Yeah, holy crap. But again, didn't it even, I think it went up 200% leading into that, though. That is wild, though. That is not the icing on the cake for Kathy. FTX CEO says it's impossible to recoup all client losses. He's going to go kill another spider. Yeah, the indictment. I mean, we're hearing the New York. We heard the prosecutors. I didn't really even listen to it today. Again, I mean, it's not. I'm glad that there's something happening, but I'm waiting for the this is a bigger story. That's all I could say about it. And I mean, I don't know much more about it until we have that info, but that is where that bankruptcy list, who collateralized crypto loans, how far does it spread? I mean, it does not stop with Bankman. And that's where I'm like, okay, that's like, honestly, I think it's besides everything else that could happen in the world, I mean, I definitely think that is something looming that's not really the best. Weekly production before EIA report. And we're still chilling out here. Again, I'm up on the NASDAQ still. It's matched up the same. Or 01. It's just gonna take some time. I mean, I think it'll correlate around the first rate cut once the real issues, and then bonds still low. They want to bounce up, but SPY wants to go here too. I'm surprised it hasn't gotten clapped further, but this is a good dude. It's held 40-44 very well, or that 40-10. You've been stepping up 30 minutes till power hour. Florida governor seeking grand jury probe on COVID vaccines. Ron DeSantis held a roundtable with health experts on adverse events of mRNA vaccines and announces aggressive actions to hold the federal government and Big Pharma accountable. That was earlier. There's a little bit more updates on that. Pfizer and none of them else moved. Bostic bond shorts are hitting hard. Can't be bullish if we rejected a 4% gap up. But we have Powell tomorrow. That's it. Just everything is all tomorrow, unfortunately. But we already been witnessed. We've already got to witness a lot. As far as even, I meant bullish in the sense of not dying to fill that gap of give or take. I mean, it's a 1% day. So wild, bro. So wild. I'd be down to move to Miami, too. But, like, Miami's crazy. And that's it. My mom ain't going to Miami, man. That's it. Like, I hang out, like, honestly, man. I tell that to my girlfriend randomly just to, like, mess with her. I tell her that, bro. She trips out. I'm like, hey, I'm moving to, I tell her because she always sees me looking at houses. And I'm like, yeah, I'm moving to Miami. And I tell her, I was like, I just need to find myself and find me a. She just gets so mad, bro. She's like, but then I'm like, I don't know. I hang out with my mom and my family, bro. That's it. Oh, bro. I forgot to tell y'all. Can I tell you a story before the market moves? Oh, man. Yeah, I tell her. She's like, what are you going to do? What do you mean find yourself in Miami? I'm like, I don't know. I just need to go. I need to find myself there. I feel like it's a place and I can have fun. And then she just gets so mad, and, like, I'll be mad serious about it. That's not even the funny story, though. It's related to, like, that's it. If my mom was down to go to Miami, I'll go to Miami, man. That's it. Otherwise, like, that's it, man. I like hanging out with my mom and my family. You know, there's a lot of enticing things in Miami, but none of my family wants me to go. Even my girlfriend don't want me to go. That's it. My girlfriend, she said, nope. But, dog, do the funniest thing. See, and it's related to, like, I got the other day, bro, I went to, like, my little nephew's, like, little, like, Christmas play. And they, like, did, like, a little, like, Christmas play where, like, the little kids sing. Holy crap. Do any of y'all have kids, man? Have you ever gone to one of those? Like, or I don't know, maybe you're a heathen and you don't do like Christmas celebrations, but I'm just kidding. Don't get mad at the heathen joke. It's funny. Okay, relax. But like, bro, oh my gosh. Dude, have you ever been to one of these? Oh my gosh. Dude, it's comical. That was the best form of comedy I've ever seen in my life. And I'm glad I wasn't the only one laughing. Dude, watching 4-year-olds like dress up like little like damn like cows and shepherds and then like just straight up like trying to sing a song, dude. Oh my gosh. Bro, I was dying. It was like a bunch of little drunk kids. It was like a bunch of drunk people trying to sing Christmas songs, bro. And I was cracking up. Like I was cracking up, like laughing out loud the whole time, bro. I was like, wow. I loved it. That was one of my best forms of entertainment in a long time, bro. I'm telling you. That was so glorious. Oh, if you have not gotten to do it, somebody make sure you are related to the child, because that's weird if you don't. But like, if you have the time to go see like you know, a nephew, niece, and like any family or whatever, and they do those, oh my gosh, bro, it's the funniest thing ever. I was dying, bro. I was like, dude, this is pure comedy. This beats any stand-up or anything, bro. Just a bunch of little kids just like fucking up songs, excuse me. But it was, they were like halfway through crying, and then they like put the camera on like some of the kids, and they so mad, and then the other kids start like trolling the other kids, bro. Oh, dude, I was like, this is crazy. Baby fever, hell no, I ain't want no kids, bro. Nah. Not until Powell cuts rates at the very least. Even then, what type of market would I be to have kids when he's cutting rates in the midst of an economic decline, man? So nah, bro, have you seen the movie Idiocracy? Yeah, that's it. I'm the one guy who just waits forever, bro. That's fine, okay? And now don't worry. My girlfriend ain't in a rush either, so we good. But I like spending time with my family, man. And like my nephew, I was like kind of like, I don't want to go to this. And then I went, bro, and I would have regretted if I didn't. Jack in the Box is dumping. Man, bro, it was hilarious. It was hilarious, bro. The farmer never plants if he waits for perfection. Listen, man, if I have a kid, I'm no longer streaming, okay? That's it. That's all it comes down to. You think I'm about to have a kid and abandon his ass to the crib while I'm just talking to you for 7 hours a day? No, okay? I chose you, Chad. I chose you for now. That's it. Why don't you marry? Because, listen, I wait for at least, like, biotechs. I at least wait for, like, 3 years of evidence before making a final decision. You know, even in the long term, you've seen a lot of things change in 2 years. So that's why, man, I just give it some time. That's it. I know, exactly, bro. If I had a crying kid right now, it's cool. If y'all are listening, y'all could mute me whenever you want. Y'all could take care of kids listening. I can't just be like, hey, yo, you got that, Swiss Miss? All right, word. Market's going up. So that's it, man. That's it. Eventually, though, I don't get it. I couldn't be having kids making y'all 17 videos a week or some shit. You know what I'm saying, man? It'd be a lot. It'd be a lot of work. Bro, little dropping pops all day today. At least you've chilled out. You're holding the 417. This is what should have happened a lot earlier. That one's getting actually pretty big. 30 minutes until power hour. I'll be your babysitter. Man, what kind of parent would I be? They're like, who's your babysitter? I just took some random people off the YouTube chat. They're not random. I've known them for years, but still, my first time meeting them, I said, hey, can you take care of my newborn child? Well, I call out plays on the stock market. What do you think I am, man? Honestly, I just think this is a funny line of logic to joke about, so hopefully nobody gets. Don't take it too personally. Relax. I know somebody's going to be, what? What do you mean? And then be like, I'm not random, Josh. I'll bring them back. Honestly, that could be good. Maybe they'll end up very cultured. I'm kind of down with that. You can make it work. Listen, man, growing up in a Middle Eastern family, we were abandoned as children, so I'm going to make sure that I don't abandon him. You guys are just leave him alone and work. Habibi, that is the culture. I understand completely. Trust me, but, I enjoy time with my young nieces and nephews, but I don't have to right now. Don't worry. I will be there if it's okay. Don't worry, Habibi. I like kids. I just, it's a big commitment, man. It's a big commitment. That's it. Y'all ask me more questions about having kids than my girlfriend. That's it. I tell her we're not having kids. She's like, okay. I said, I want to have a kid. She said, okay. I said, hey, you want to, I said, we should adopt a kid. She goes, okay. That's it. She rides with it, bro. I don't know why y'all asking way too more questions than the girl who should be asking the questions right now. That's the crazy part. Mm-hmm. Man, oh man. Nah, man. Yeah, she a real one. Don't worry. We will make these personal decisions. You and I won't be having kids either. It's okay. I mean, eventually, bro, but I think I'm kind of young. The hairline is the only thing that puts me in a rush, but other than that, it's cool, man. It's cool. Hair transplant one day. Bankman-Fried intends to fight extradition, lawyer says. He deserves the right to apply for bail. With what money? Yeah. Yeah, I got quiet. Yeah, my girlfriend calling me. She's like, what the you say about me? No, I'm kidding. She's actually pissed now. Mm-hmm. I'll be like, yeah, you could apply for bail. Just tell me you got proof of funds, dog. Can we source that? Because I'm just saying, if you wanted to apply for a loan, you have to source the funds, and the money has to be there for at least 3 months for it to be qualified. That's just for a mortgage. You know what I'm saying? So very, very simple. I'm just saying, yeah, okay, we'll let you get bail. I mean, set it at $1 billion, and can we have the funds sourced, please? That's all. J.G. Wentworth. 877-FTT. Hey, are you in need of new shitcoins? Print some more today. Brought to you by Jerome Powell and the Fed. None of this is a recommendation to sell bonds like Bostic. Option trade is extremely risky. Can't lose so much financial advice. Lose no financial advice. Occasional purpose only. Think of it today. Stake his bail. I will if he boxes me. That's the only way. I say we do Sam Bankman boxing for charity. And then that's it. And then everybody gets the beatdown opportunity. And then you raise money, we pay-per-view it, get Jake Paul in there and shit. You know what I'm saying? Boom, we'll have a $7 billion overnight, pay out everybody. We'll give Tom Brady a little bit too, so that maybe he gets back with Giselle. And then that's it, and we're gonna go from there. And then that's the most civil, fair way to solve this. Everybody would donate. I know. You would pay to watch that. You would donate. I'm telling you, it'd be great. And then if Sam Bankman beats you up, you have to absorb the debt because you deserve that to pay that. I already have a game plan. I've already pitched this to a couple of people. We're still waiting back. Okay. This is all a joke, you guys. All jokes. I'm sorry. This is what happens when the market doesn't move. Yesterday it was Nicolas Cage. And then all of a sudden, you had to go crazy. He's a legit flight risk. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, again, they're talking about it now. Bankman intends to fight extradition, lawyer says. Argentina 2-0. Oh, you're slowly moving up. Again, 40-20, bro. This is where we actually started dying earlier. So not so bad. We're matched up pretty nice here. The NASDAQ will cut into this faster. It's 11:39. All right, you're moving up. This is going to be good. If it could get past these, just like last time there, but now the next level is 40.33. You haven't had any major rejections here in a minute. That's actually looking beautiful. Beautiful for the end of the day, but then we'll be at, if it gets by the VWAP or 40.30 on SPX, that'll probably happen around power hour, but if it gets really aggressive, I mean, we might be able to do it quick, but watch out here. If you break out, very bullish. If you don't, not very bullish, the real neutralization happens at 433. But if you fail from here, that could also get ugly. But now the bonds are playing along with it. All right, I added to the bond play 114.240. Another long, so I have two of the ZNs. Ah, shit, when did these expire? All right, good. Whew. Thank God, thank God. That is long. Do not trade that. You will get clapped. I now have two of the ZNs. Again, we had some profits earlier today, so I added to those. Again, I took $400, then I opened one. I'm down 400 now, and then I reopened. But I like that. They're pretty much matched up. And again, it's still a long line. Again, even though we had the delays of today and all the weirdness, I'm pretty much in line with everything I was saying yesterday. The bonds are up a lot. ZN is the 10-year bond futures. Spring ammonia prices fall yet show cycle strength. That just came out. Short Meta. Well, remember, Meta was back at this level doing that little squeeze last time. And then that EU news, remember, we shorted it. We hit big on it. But if it's able to hold up here, Meta might, again, it may want that 130 move. Get the inspection going. Just if you have somebody who could go out there and get an inspection, and even then, the whole idea is if he gets the inspection, whether or not I get it or not, it'll be good. But let me see if I could call someone else on that. But we might be able to do it. Again, I was talking with Lending Tips about it yesterday. Lending Tips doesn't like the house. I was like, worst case scenario, we just turn it to a Stream Alerts house in Phoenix, Arizona. So I don't know. SPY is popping. Again, down 1,000 now on the NQ, but we've made back a little bit here. But I'm still down. Actually, the NQ is moving way harder. So now there's like a $400 gap between the two. But not bad. That's beautiful here. RTX, I already sold out of that little one. They announced a $6 billion buyback yesterday. PRVB. How big we talking? 950 is running. These are back to the highs. Oh, yeah, that is nice. Again, watch out for the VWAP move. Again, 40-30. Dude, it did it in 2 minutes. So that's very, very bullish now. This is neutralizing the down from here. So pretty much you take that bouncy ball, it cut in half right here. So now the bouncy ball would have a very weird progress at this level. Very nice. Dollar drop. Again, even the bonds too. This is nice. They're moving together and they're matched up quite well. The bubbles, like the option bubbles. There's a lot of emotions today. You're going to get people saying all sorts of crazy stuff, whether about the market, what the Fed is going to do. Again, the only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. So keep that in mind. Yeah, but PRVB is moving. Again, there's no point in speculating what's going to happen with Powell. Like I'm saying, I believe the statement will be bullish just because of today. However, none of that matters. That's it. It's just Powell is so close to today and tomorrow. Like, there's no point of, if you want to, I mean, for real, like to make an extreme belief or comment towards Powell, you know, I just think it doesn't really make sense. So that's why I'm like, just the guardrails have acted good at the beginning of the week, but it's just, yeah, don't like, I don't know. I mean, the event is tomorrow, so it's like, you don't really have to position too heavy on any position because you saw what happened right now. So just keep that in mind. But here are the bubbles. I mean, a lot of 420 calls, a lot of 380 puts, 403, everything's still matched up. 405, I think 420 is the highest on the SPY. And then 423s, but a lot of these are smaller. Really, right? And then remember, Friday is a triple expiration. Is it quad? I could be wrong, but let's see. Jean-Pierre is called to address regulatory gaps on crypto. Tomorrow is 2:30. I think December 30th is quarterlies. I think it's a triple witching. It's triple. It's the biggest quad witching. All right, I'm getting both. I'm getting both answers from the chat. What I thought it was triple witching. So we're going to have to see. Either way, a lot of witches. What you just say? No, like the quad witch, it's not. RTX still going up a little bit. They got that big volume. TV is halted pending news. Grupo, is that Brazil? Remember, Brazil had that news earlier. It's the biggest triple witching. Okay, I don't know. A lot of people seem to be separate on this one now. So we'll find out. Dividend account, I mean, just our long-term's doing great. I mean, surprised. I thought it'd be up a little bit better, but we're down 4% on the long-term, the YouTube one, and then 12% on the big one. And then that's not including the dividends or anything, but every stock that is up this year is a dividend payer. And then Redfin is just like, he's like, what's up, man? He's like, I don't pay dividends, but I like to party. And then PRVB still at the high. speculative thoughts. I mean, we'll see. It just, again, like, I would love to give you a breakdown of it, but, you know, I know myself, and I know, like, it's going to come down to interpreting it. That's it. Interpreting it live. I mean, we've done very well. Even today, we have the perfect hedge on it. We're doing quite well. But I like these moments, and I think we could respond well, but you got to give me the info. That being said, what happened today, I am leaning towards a very bullish release when the FOMC comes out. But then I think Powell will bat it down with talk about saying, you know, what's going on with, like, I feel like Powell would say the job's not done, too early to do anything. And then the summary of economic projections, like I said, that will be another big one. And then we'll see, you know, how much different is the curve than what the market is pricing. You know, where does the Fed stand compared to where the bonds are? So, again, today, my only speculation is that today will lead to a very bullish statement as the Fed acknowledges 2 months of continued declines. And then, like Nick Timmerhouse said earlier, the potential that a lot of Fed members now may be split up. And that could say something to the bullish side of the Fed saying, no, we should slow down or not. I think the words are going to sound very bullish. And then I think Powell is going to, you know, he's going to be Debo and explain what let me hold the dollar means. You know what I'm saying? You know, like oh, yeah, let me hold a spot call, bro. That's what Powell is going to see you tomorrow when it's up. And he's going to be like, let me hold a spot call. He'll be like, what? Okay, can I have it back? And then you know the rest. He will take your bike, bro. He will. But yeah, I hope that makes so. My only speculation is that. But other than that, though, it's like I know damn well, just like even looking at the reaction today, we kind of forecasted this. We got the front run leading into it, but quite simply, all that matters is how it comes out and what is really said. You know, there will be stuff we cannot forecast, and let alone whatever happened today, we got to go from there. So I'm excited. I mean, we got to study. I got to make sure I get good sleep again tonight. I hope you're ready for it, but you know, we like to work on these days, man. We like to work on these days, so let's make it happen. And just coming back down. That was a nice 40-33 move, but it's unfortunate it's not holding. You're back to 40-20. It's not bad, though. That's just where we had to break out last time. But 40-33 was beautiful. Yeah. Statement, then press conference. But like I'm telling you, I think the statement is going to have potential for a larger move than we've seen. That is what today brings about. However, it's just like, was it the last Fed meeting? It was the one where, remember I told you about Rachel and we hit that one perfectly? It's going to be like that. It was just like that Fed meeting where you had but then again, it may not go down as much. What day was that? Do you guys remember that one? Remember I gave you the homework and we were looking at there? I feel like it's going to play out where it's like you're going to get the big one and then I think it was right here. Was it September 21st? I think it was the Rachel one where it popped up and then I'll get you the daily chart. Let me see. I could probably do it right now because this will be the homework I'm going to be giving to y'all. Let me see it. I know, yeah, we nailed it right down to the question. We got it again. That was another every single event in the last quarter, now 4 or 5 months. I mean, we may have been caught off guard a couple of times, but we were able to absorb it and go from there. And very, very like God is good, bro. Yeah, September 21st. So let me show you. And then SPY coming back down. The Fed could make the market drop. So let me see. $64-day chart. Boom, I think it was right here. And then you're coming back down. I'm trying to show you to get you a little bit ready for tomorrow. So this was the morning, or no, was this in the report? Yeah. So look at what last Powell play. It was just like today, where you even sold off. But the statement came out, you dropped, you popped, and then right as the statement started talking, you started to go up. So 15 minutes into the conversation of Powell, then you flipped on Rachel's question. That was that day. Again, I remember how it played out. Again, it was a profitable day. But this is where I think we might get this, but flipped upside down, where it's positive. Maybe it comes down, then the conversation will start, and then maybe Powell will get off to a start there, and then there might be, if we start dumping, there might be a conversation point that will flip it up or down or confirm it, but I don't know. I could get you as far as here. You see what I'm saying? That's it. The second half, I don't know Rachel's question. I don't know now if Rachel is going to be the one again. There's too much changing right now. You see what I'm saying? I think we could know this, flip it upside down, and I think we're going to get that. But other than that, I think the other half of the move is anybody's game. But I think bullish statement, let people digest it. As the speech starts, people might feel a certain way, and then there will be a pivot point throughout the speech that will make everything go from there. But it won't. It will be a little bit more difficult to telegraph. Oh, damn it. Was that the last Powell? I don't know. It's in the evening. It's the same time. Same time as always. And even that meeting was the same one. And then we did nothing. We stayed pinned all day. And then all of that other stuff started to happen. Damn, you already broke through the 40.17. That's honestly a very big drop, but at least it's kind of like this one. If that turns into a double flush, then you'll have a problem, but if it bounces up from here, that might be good. Again, you're about to enter power hour right now. Rachel Dolezal. It was November, right? Yeah. Where was the last Powell? I think we went up. Or no, we went down on last Powell. You started up and then finished down, but then the next couple of days you bounced up. Bruh, volume 90 million, and now we are entering power hour in 2 minutes. Yeah, bonds and SPY are now matched up. Very volatile. These candles are even going crazy. All right, I close out my NASDAQ short. I like it here, but I'll just take the loss on this. And then again, we still have the profits. And then I think we're just going to stay borderline pinned. I think we still have a flush on the table, but then I'm just going to go long on the bonds. And I hope they protect me. I'm still holding those now. But I don't want to secure 38. I could have just taken 300 on that. They scammed me, though. But oh well. If this fails, though, we're dead. So I will regret that very shortly if we cannot get above. So 417 if he messes up again. But now, again, literally, it's about to be power hour. Flush to close the gap. It could. Maybe even does it post-market. Nope. Red. Again, this will be ugly. Like I was saying here, if you flush that, hit a new low, you can't hold that up. Even the levels, it might play out right here. But you would need a bigger bounce. And if it's not, it's just even uglier. City, PRVB still holding fire. Oh, flush 4,000. They got me. Q. And there's the bond. And then Tessie's still an asshole. Oh. Now you got me. So, again, I gave up like 300 in between the gap. But, I mean, again, I don't think we're in any damaging position. And then tomorrow. But I'd rather have that than get trapped on anything. Because pretty much I was making sure I stayed down 3,800. And then if it ripped, the NASDAQ would outpace it. But I think we'll be good. PRVB news. I know, bro. It's looking nice. I just like that it's held up, but I'm surprised. He's been making his moves very good. It's like I'm surprised, but not surprised because that's the reason why we've been holding it. But, you know, for a biotech to really hold like that is nice. AM CEO tweets on Avatar tickets. Trading stock options, watching my money grow. So watch out here, man. You got to be careful of the flush. I already closed out my short, but this is the danger zone now. You're back below the 4,010. If it plays out anything like this, it's going to be, you might fill your gap there. And then Amazon's dropping. Yeah, that one's a bigger one. I left like 500. I could have got like 500 to 800 more off of that. They got me. Again, I still walked away with a profit. It was just good protection. Hard to believe. It's just like the non-farms. That's all it is. White House says they're not aware of any leaks for what? Why would they ask that? Why would they even address that? Huh? What? Yo, what? Yo, wait, what?
India and China to utilize anything new to preview or to discuss at this time about any policy changes or
legal status here.
I'm going back. I won't wait. No, what?
This was a model that was actually designed by Stephen Miller in the prior administration. So is it true that
at 1501?
Celebrate the activists and the families who have worked very
hard.
What,
dude? That's the weirdest thing ever that they've ever said.
To make this happen, and that is what that is what's important, and that's what you're going to hear from this president today. Is there more work to do?
Hold on, it'll come up in like a minute.
There's always more work to do, and you'll hear directly from the president. Certainly not going to get ahead of him at this time.
Was it 3 hours ago? I just saw that come across.
Historic moment that we that we should not forget what it means to many, many millions of Americans across the country.
Follow up on that. So he'll sign that today, and you say there's more work to do, or is he endorsing additional work to try and change?
I don't have anything to preview from here. As I said, there are extreme conservatives who are going to continue to attack this, who want to take away fundamental rights. We saw what happened just in June.
So watch, you're going down to 4,000 again.
So you should take that
Mr.
very,
Gap
very
Phil.
seriously. But again,
bro,
this is
they
an
just
important
hustled
day,
me on
and
that
we're
one.
going to,
That's 16 points.
Celebrate this day with thousands of people who will be standing or sitting in the on the South Lawn and hearing from Cyndi Lauper and the president and the first lady and the vice president. It's a really good day. It's a very good day.
Maybe you just get one or two more in before we address that.
Okay, go ahead, Michael.
Thanks, Green. There are reports that the administration is considering slashing the number of Cubans, Haitians, and Nicaraguans.
Yeah, we haven't listened to one of those in a while. Ever. Yeah, Troy's saying it was earlier, but that is a weird-ass statement. I just saw it come across right now. So I'm like, what? That's crazy. Why would they even say that? I thought it was all a joke. That was all a joke. Why would anybody even? Did people really think that was real?
Not going to go up.
All right, so it's a our apartment, so that's still certainly
Hey, hold on, I need to go to the bathroom.
up another 3%.
Follow me on
investors
Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
Again,
I love
bullish on those Chinese names.
I want to go cross asset here because we are seeing some of the steam taken out of the equity trade today, at least on a on a level of sort of the major indices. Can you explain this to me, Romaine? Why we're seeing Bitcoin today higher by more than 3% on a day when it's not just under scrutiny from regulators on Capitol Hill, but we see the Southern District of New York going after Sam Bankman-Fried, and we see SBF arrested yesterday. Why are we seeing a gain of more than 3% on Bitcoin today?
I mean, your guess is as good as mine. I mean, we should point out, though, that the rally that we're seeing in a lot of these assets actually seem to be partly on the back of, I guess, a little bit more risk on appetite coming off of that CPI print. But again, hard always to know what the correlations are. But you put it all together here. I thought it was interesting, some of the technical levels coming into this morning. You had an S&P that actually did open above that 200-day moving average, but though it fell back below it here, it'll be interesting to see if it can reclaim it today on a closing basis. But right now, Scarlett, back above 4,000, so a nice round number for you, but not a lot of strength in some of the green that we're seeing on the screen right now.
Absolutely, especially when you consider that futures surged almost 4% when that print came out. And yesterday afternoon, Romaine, you and I, in the final hour of trading, we kept looking at how much stocks kept going up by the end of close. There were some people on Twitter speculating whether the number maybe was leaked. The White House, by the way, we have a headline here saying that the White House is not aware of any leaks for CPI data.
Yeah, and I won't comment on whether it was leaked, but one thing that was certain is there was some dramatic trading activity that occurred a couple minutes before that release actually became public. So read into that what you will. As far as some of the individual movers out there, I thought it was interesting too. I mean, the airlines are just really taking a hit today. JetBlue came out with a warning, kind of saying that some of the activity that's been seen in the final weeks of this year are actually way below its expectations. Those shares down about 9% on the day. Some of the other airline stocks lower as well, including American Airlines and United. Meanwhile, keep an eye on Match Group, up about 8% here on the day. A lot of the other social media stocks higher as well. This apparently on the back of the news that Apple is going to shift its policy on app stores, basically allowing kind of the secondary app store. So basically a third-party app store can sort of be alongside the Apple App Store. That would allow some of these companies that wanted to do sort of in-app purchases without having to go through Apple and have them take a cut.
They won't have to pay commission anymore, right?
Right. So this is a big deal, at least for those.
Bro, Bankman-Fried lawyers suggest $250,000 cash bail for client. Bruh. Free Young Thug and free Gunna. I'm just saying, I don't even think they got bail, and I don't think it was $250,000. What are you saying right now? Bro, if you a judge, you should have the right to slap him in the face for that one. You mean $250,000 bail? You fucking kidding me? Your crime is at a minimum scale of 1 billion being generous. You want $250,000 bail? Stop it. Stop it. Yo, that's crazy. Bro, he said $250,000. He said, they'll do it cash. Come on, cash bail. Yalla, come on. Very simple. Cash. You cash, you let him what he's going to do. He's going to play League of Legends all day. Don't worry. He won't go nowhere. Yalla, Habibi. 250,000 cash. That's crazy, man. He doesn't have $0. But listen, man, all I know is Kevin O'Leary out there like, I'll give him $1 billion. I'll give him $1 billion. This guy has access to reporters, Shark Tank. I don't know. I just feel like 250,000 to relative to the scale of the crime. Ain't none of this shit makes sense. It don't matter if he broke or not. I'm just making some assumptions. Where's Kevin O'Leary? Let me talk to Kevin O'Leary about this real quick. Hold on then. Look at this guy. Man, that's crazy. This is crazy. I know, yeah, he got some, bro. I bet you, yeah, he for real. He probably got some RuneScape tokens worth 250 grand somewhere. He ain't dumb. I know he has something like that. I wouldn't be surprised, man. $250,000. Oh, you're getting a little orders here. You broke below 40.44, so now that's becoming resistance again. You need to get above there for any magic to happen. What time is it? 12:10. Let's fill the gap, and then we'll go. Fill the gap, and then maybe last 15 minutes we'll get the move. His League of Legends account. I don't know. He sucks at it, though. Only for you, Habibi. 200. 200 for you, Habibi. PPI better than expected. Well, PPI was PPI was a big gap. This one was a little lower, but keep all emotions aside. You have Powell. Whatever you see today does not matter now, considering you watched it gap up 4% and now you are barely green with the Dow down. So I hope I could say nothing matters today, and I think the market gives me some credence to that. I'm still tilted a little bit bullish on it, but again, I've already given you my opinion. I really think the statement will be bullish, then Powell will strike us down, and then we go from there, man. We go from there. A Platinum League. He played. I was above bronze. When I played League, I got above bronze, which is wild. And I was not playing League of Legends while fielding $400 million offers from Sequoia. So even then, you would think he'd be good. Like, if I was playing Halo, like, you know, doing deals done, you know what I'm saying? At least, you know, I'm sick with it. At least there's some reasoning behind it, but it's all weird. All weird. I ran top lane. I like the middle. I don't know why I'm a middle guy. I like middle lane for some reason, but it's hard. I haven't played League of Legends in so long. We might need to play. But that's it. If I see Sam Bankman go online, though, I'm going to get 250,000 bail. Bro, I'll give you 250,000 to raise the bail to an appropriate level. This is ridiculous. Bro, if he's on, he's going to be playing. They're like, give him house arrest. Man. That's great. Let my mom ground him. That would be more of a punishment. You kidding me, bro? You know what I had to go through? First time my mom caught me smoking weed, bro. She wouldn't even talk to me. This is like, I'm telling you, give him a week in an Arab household. That would be maybe, and then let's see what we can figure out. Man. That's crazy. $250,000. Your Honor, my client is vegan. Yeah, he needs to cook his own man. Man, he ain't vegan. Look at him. All right, you guys are going to get me in trouble. I'm sorry. I'm just having way too much fun. Either way, I don't even care about Sam Bankman anymore. Give me the bankruptcy list. You got the order traps. Brink LMT. I mean, there was a lot of good news, at least for Boeing. But defensives have still been hot. Again, the thing about today is every defensive industry is down. Even then Bitcoin is up. Like, I don't know. Like, so everything is kind of in a weird way. We just sold off the top, but it's being decent. Give me the list. That's all you need. Give me the, for real though, that I don't think people are under, like, again, that's why I was like, I didn't even want to make, like, I was bothered by it for a little bit with Sam, but like, dude, I'm worried about collateral. That's it. That's why I'm like, dude, we still don't know the half of it, whether he's in jail or not, whether he has a bail or not. It means nothing in terms of what real risk did financial institutions take in regards to loaning against crypto, which Sam was an example of. And who knows what, just like the web of Sam is so large, God knows what other else happened, with other banks and other people doing that. So it's weird. Again, even in a bankruptcy Delaware court and related to Bitcoin, nobody has ever valued privacy in those circumstances. So why don't we have the list of creditors? Because that is the real economic risk. I think Sam is a criminal. We've already said that, whatever. But at the end of the day, I'm like, no, I am worried about economic risk and a very, very deep, dark black hole of financing that we don't know about that could have a lot of problems. And the order book getting weird again. If you get above 40, 44, it'll be decent. Otherwise, just watch out. Contagion worldwide. Yeah, or just the reality of, what was real lending practices. That's all. I mean, in the reality of this situation, what we found out is that Sequoia will give you $400 million while you're playing League of Legends. And if you do it for $420.69, they will call it a meme round. So it's just stuff like that. But it's just like, again, you've even seen teachers' pensions suffer and all of that, but we don't even know the full extent of it. It could be Credit Suisse. You're totally right on that. I think that would be a fair assumption considering the drama they've had and how it correlated with the timeline. Is that Bonds and the SPY popping? I can't tell. They're matched up. MLGO, Meta, even Amazon. I think I sold out a little higher. Where's that pet? Vanda Pharma intends to appeal decision. Okay, big pop. Dog, you still haven't filled the gap, man. I don't know how I feel about this. So now I'm back to where I sold my short there, so we'll see how it plays out. Yeah, Myrna all day. We were talking about it in the morning. I just didn't make the play on it, but even then, by like 10 or 30 minutes in the day, bro, it was up $20 a share. They had a bunch of news all at once, and then something related to like a cure for cancer, which is even way, way more wild. Intuit pop before or after they said they use QuickBooks? I do not know. Oh, man. Okay, you're back up here, but the bonds are not playing along. Plenty of time. I mean, I'm waiting for the 15-minute left move, but I would have went big if we filled the gap beforehand. Otherwise, let's see. But I want to see if it goes lower, but I'm cool with waiting for now. I want, if it was going to die, I wanted it to fill that gap there and stop having me have to have this debate about whether or not we have ate the Big Mac. I don't know. If you know, but so we'll see. But other than that, let's see. And then I think last 15 minutes is going to be crazy. Hopefully. Otherwise, I mean, I don't know. I would kind of be okay with calm, but I don't think that's how today plays out. Yeah, the daily chart is hideous. Look at this. Have you ever seen a gap down candle this big? It makes no sense, and it's like even kind of continuing the trend there. I mean, it just looks like a rejection, but even then, though, this is hideous. I don't think we've even had this, ever. I think all year, I don't think you've had a gap up sell-off like this. We've only seen the reverse. Maybe this one in May or April, but it was not. I mean, the data was a lot better, and then we were a lot higher. But then you were even coming. It was just weird, man. This is like into an uptrend, at least from here, but then you're still holding the yearly downtrend for the most part. Great times. Good looking candle. It'll look like last time, but inverse, I think. Because remember, last Fed or the September meeting, not necessarily November. Maybe we should look at November. Where was November? November 2nd was the meeting, I believe. Yeah, even then, I think this will make history. If we didn't close red, but to go from positive 4 to 1%, I mean, or if we end up closing red, it's crazy. That doesn't happen a lot. Again, I think the last time I told you that was around April, but it's not there. So 11-2. Let's see how the last pow played out. Yeah, last time it was pop. Conversation started by the press conference. You ran up and then you sold off. So it could look like this. I wouldn't be surprised by that one. But then it just depends where we go. And then it depends also if there is new information. And guess what? You will be presented new information. The September one, I believe, is more accurate in that sense because it correlated with the summary of economic projections. So keep that one in mind, my friends. The one lady, that was September. That's what I'm saying, man. We've gone a long way. So September was Rachel's question time. And that was the last summary of economic projections. And then the one I just showed you was November 2nd. I know, man. We spend a lot of time together. We have a lot of fun, but it's crazy. We've gone through a lot in the last 3 months. I don't know if we've been digesting it the same way, but it's been exciting. crazy. We're past the course. September, October, November, December, I guess. But it started really in August. It was August, September, October, November, and now it's almost been 5 months of this shit. So it's been a great way to close everything out. But I mean, it's definitely been a wild ride, to say the least. Yeah, we also have earnings right around the corner, 100%. More people are just going to wait from Powell. That's it. Do you remember what I said in September? Powell will bless new lows. Same thing here. He's going to bless new highs, or he's going to bless animosity coming into earnings. So that is something we got to really, really think about. You're getting bid support and you're above the 40-40, 40-45. Our bonds are still down. The summary of economic projections, I believe it will be released at the statement. That's why I'm saying the statement has the potential to be very, very powerful right at release. So 2 p.m. tomorrow Eastern, you will get a big move. The summary of economic projections will be released at the same time, and then 30 minutes later, Powell will come to do whatever he's set out to do, because I think he'll respond to where financial conditions in the market are. So but again, you're gonna hear it. He's gonna talk about the job not being done. He is gonna say along the lines of how it's too early to say there's victory, but the market is gonna love it when he acknowledges 2 months in a row of declines. That's it. There's no way to get around it now. This is the first biggest drop of CPI in a month, on the month-over-month in 12 months. And then now, the fact that it continued down from last CPI, bro, it's been a long time since you've had 2 months of coming down. We haven't seen that in a year and a half, maybe 2 years. And the last time month-over-month core came in at 0.2 was like 2018, bro. It's actually pretty wild to think about. So he is going to acknowledge it, and the acknowledgement of that will be bullish. But he is we'll see what he brings up to find a way to, say that, hey, if he doesn't like the financial conditions, he will get there, and then again, if he has soft landing comments, if he addresses them differently and more favorably, that will be bullish. Otherwise, he might use that. He might even just say, what if he flips the script and says, yeah, well, maybe the soft landing still isn't there. And then he might flip that one too, but who knows? But I think statement is going to be powerful, and then Powell will have to drive it home, depending on what he really believes will happen. Yes, inflation is still high, asshole. Amen. Inflation is still high. But again, people are looking at the trajectory, because if you really want to look at it in a weird way, inflation is starting to drop faster than when it came up. I know we don't want to talk about that, but again, that's not what you think it is, because that could be demand destruction, and then that really means, wait a minute, why is inflation that so sticky coming down faster than what it is? And then back to my original theory, even if it comes down hard, it doesn't mean it won't rocket back up hard, as we get through the next couple of months and years. E-trade to end commissions for online mutual fund trades. Yallah. Very good. Activist Barrington warns changes at casket maker Matthews. Oh, what? You have board issues on the casket company? MATW? So they're popping off that. They want activist investor pretty much for Matthews. They make caskets if you're into that. 30 minutes left. Just about. The strategic reserve MD, that might show up in 6 months or whenever, we'll see. But then if demand drops, if you enter into a heavy recession or a hard landing, I mean, we're not going to need the reserves. Like when it's all said and done. And let's say we entered into a hard landing, let's say in 6 months, this winter is the only big issue we have. But like, and then again, if demand does tick back up, but that's the problem, is that if we enter into a hard landing or a much more severe recession, none of that's going to matter. Your gas prices are going to go down, demand will drop. You're not going to get the same level of output if we have that type of recession. So that's where it's kind of the paradox with all of it. I'm just hoping my assurance is up again 30%. We got $400 million to the buy side, market on close imbalance. All righty. Show me what you got, bro. Show me what you got. Here we go again. One of the best teaching, remain positive and stay respectful. Amen, man. Amen. And just stay in the game. I really hope so. And that's why I'm excited for tomorrow. And Chad, I hope all of you, I think if you're still remaining emotionally in the game and ready to go and you got a little bit of balance left, you're going to be ready for tomorrow, man. So let's make the most of it. And honestly, this last 5 months has been a trip, but it's been all about working hard and really staying positive and fighting for it. So let's go. And I want everybody to win here. And I know it's possible. And we all have different plays and positions. You know what I'm saying? But I really think the mentality, and just don't let this game confuse you how it should. I mean, Chad, you're better than that. And I know you have it. And I know you have that potential. And that's why it's going to be on you to develop and hone these skills. But don't underestimate the mindset and the emotions. It will keep you in the game. All righty. VWAP is a lot lower from that move. But mentally, well, let's change that. Let's get in there mentally. That's what I'm saying. Don't let it bother you. And if it is bothering you, use a smaller amount. That's it. If you can't hold the plays a certain time and it's making you emotional, lower it and watch what happens. But I'm telling you, just don't get too emotional by the moves. Just treat it like, treat it like a game. Like, that's it. You're going to win some, you're going to lose some. But you got to just fight. That's it. And then paper trading too, especially with the futures. Make sure you're ready for that. It'll go a long way. 460, my old friend. Is that on the futures? Yep. Big volume though. Again, you have the market on close here. The early one, 400 million to the buy side. But let's see. That would suck if it sells off from here. But these are a lot bigger moves now. If you really think about it, that's happening pretty quick. You got to hold up here, bro. You got to hold up or we're done. $98 million on the SPY. Again, was that Jerome Powell day here? I think it was. That was the last time we had any volume close to this. And then again, we have 30 minutes left, 27. Yes, you can see all my positions on the screen. It makes me emotional because I never sell profits and take when I should. So you got two solutions. Either don't get emotional or take profits. So that's it. Again, and vibe with it, but I'm telling you, just don't think about it too much. And if you get caught off sides, you get caught off sides. But don't keep feeding it and keep focusing on the next move. But I'm telling you, just remove the emotions. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. Hoist Finance. No, it's not big. We need Tesla bounce. I know. I'm still in there. I wish I sold it this morning, but like I told you guys, I thought that if CPI was going to be good, it was going to let it rip. But no, Elon just had to tweet. And we have to hate Elon because he wants to say whatever he wants. But then again, we did sell a 4% gap up. So, oh no. Game got my heart. Game got my soul. My daily chart looks like Rudolph. No, I'm not adding anything to the long term here. I mean, unless Powell kills us, I have zero intention to buy anything this year now. And I love what we picked up, but I'd rather have a little bit more cash and, being close to break even coming into the next year. I think that's a great position to be in. So unless the market hits very low lows and Powell wants to destroy everything, I don't see myself getting into that. PRVB, I'm not expecting it to be a buyout. The news is Sanofi buying into the premium. And that's already agreed upon, but it will not be a buyout. So maybe, but again, like we've been talking about, that news is until February. So the deadline for PRVB is in February, but it's near the high. I mean, this is a great spot to be at. So we'll see. But until then, nothing has changed since we first got the play, except the price, which would mean a higher premium, and it hasn't gone down, and then that's it. Market has nothing to do with Fed. Why? Well, financial conditions. I believe it does. Because if the market is up too much, it's just like what you saw in 2020. When the stock prices go up, guess what? Adam Aaron and Hertz show up. So it's like it fuels shitty activity and it fuels higher prices that are not based on there. If the markets are up and the bonds are up, anybody could get money. And then what happens? That money goes into the system, and then that spurs demand. And then if you're already in a tight spot, so it's there. Not. Are you talking the market's not lower than 2020? It's not much lower. Not at all. 2020 SPY was at 330. Before COVID, it was at 336. So and then again, in all of these moments, even when the SPY was at 250. In 2018 or like 280 in 2019, right? There wasn't inflation. So it wasn't, and there wasn't a supply chain problem. And then there wasn't, the government hell bent on spending money in, various ways. So that is why it's just like financial conditions, the value of the market. The Fed cares about it because it could affect all of that funding and all that other stuff. So unfortunately, if the markets are good, it means more funding, more loans, and it's just like when rates are lower, it spurs aggregate demand. So I get what you're saying on it, and it's like, why would the Fed doesn't care about the price of the stock market, but it's just the result of prices staying elevated in financial markets. It allows people to get loans. It allows people to draw money and draw demand from no productivity. And then if you already have the other situations out of hand, it just makes it that much worse. Yeah, leverage pretty much. That's the easiest way to put it. Leverage and then into the environment where the economy is not in a spot where it could kind of handle it without creating a lot of negative effects like inflation, lack of supplies, all of that. That's where it becomes a little different. Or that's where the leverage becomes an issue. Now, when everything's dying, they're going to want leverage because they want to spur that. DGX downside after QDEL guidance. Yeah, QDEL's even dropping too. Oh, yeah, where is Tesla? Telsa. Again, even volume on the market's very large. You're back to 417, so you better hold this or not. You got 5 minutes. I think 45 is where things kick off. And then that leads us to the 10-minute rigged. So get ready. Your final move is approaching, Chatadonia. Around lunchtime, it went a little lower than I expected. I'm surprised we even came that close to it. How is tomorrow not priced in? Because no one knows what's going to happen. That's it. And now you got everything you wanted, but you still don't know what's going. You know what I'm saying? Like, Christmas is looking good, but at the same time, bro, you know what you did. Yeah, you might be on the naughty list. We'll find out. Jerome Powell is Santa Claus tomorrow. That's why. So I think what is being priced in is range. That's it. But as far as what could actually happen, I mean, you see it. Even what was priced in the probabilities, even JP Morgan and a lot, they were all wrong. It didn't even matter. Again, I would argue today was a Goldilocks report. And especially when you compare it to some of the theories, it was a Goldilocks. And it was a 15% probability according to JP Morgan. And you did go up 4 on the NASDAQ, but didn't mean you held it. So I think we're pricing in a range, but as far as outcome, it's hard to say. But if Powell flows in line with this report, it is bullish. If Powell is going to headbutt it, then it's going to be bearish. And then you're going to have people now all pushing to the next data set of jobs and anything of that nature. Black holding 7. Oh, man, oh, man. So you're at 40.17 on the SPX. You got to really hold this. Otherwise, next couple of minutes, you're 9 minutes from 10-minute rigged, 4 minutes from the 12:45. Market on close imbalance is growing to the high side. Yes, today, again, there's a lot of range. It does. This will reduce some emotions, but then again, just don't underestimate the market's ability to have a delayed reaction, and then don't underestimate if Powell says something or maybe they misinterpret him. The market it's a powder keg right now. I'm telling you, it's the best back-to-back event you're ever going to get in a long time. It's not. Very rarely do we get this. Yeah, the bonds are selling off. I don't like that, but now they're still kind of mixed. But we're going to see for tomorrow. And then triple witching for that too. I even forgot about that. The amount of money is $3.7 trillion on Friday. And then again, I think a record amount of puts were bought the other day. So we will see. It's fighting. That candle was big above 40.17, but it hit it right, bro. That's a 5-6 point move. 12.43. Bigger volume is coming in now. Ba-da-bap-bap-bap. All right, he's still holding up. Yeah, Powell will be tomorrow. Tomorrow's FOMC. They're going to be raising rates tomorrow as well, too. And it will be very, very large event. I mean, I don't know. It's okay. Don't worry. Thank you for everything, though. I need everybody focused though tomorrow. We're gonna be picking apart Powell's speech, man. And then 45. So I wanted it if this was a little lower, but you're gonna get volume coming in here. Again, last 15 minutes, both today and tomorrow. I think they're gonna be big events. So let's see here. And this is leading into the 10-minute rig. This ain't even the 10-minute rigged, but we're going to see if this can hold up. It's still, I don't know. It's still in that 40-60, quite stubborn. You're higher than that earlier candle, though, now. So that's good. Again, we were just here not too long ago. If that can't hold, I mean, it's doing this weird move, but a higher high would be nice. There you go. SPX looks like it's popping big compared to the futures. And bonds are going down and SPY's coming up. We went back to back, and then I don't even remember a day. I mean, the other time was Powell, where we had it was a big inflation, and then he pivoted 48 hours before. But other than that, that was 2 days. I don't really ever remember a CPI in Powell. I mean, again. I work a lot, you know what I'm saying? So we do this a lot, but it's weird. Qdo's still dying. We'll see. Maybe this will make 10-minute rigged a little bit bigger. Yeah, we did a lot. I mean, we realized 15,000 on the ES. So I have 3,000 open on my bad play, but then I was able to make back the NQ on just random flips. I think we hit every flip throughout the day except for this ES. That was the only play that we did not do good on today. But other than that, it's good. And then now, I mean, I'm up down to hold this into tomorrow. And then I took some losses on shares too. Could have made more money on the other one. And then MGTA clapped me, but $70. But now it doesn't matter. All of this is for tomorrow. And then bonds too. I realized profit on the bonds, but now they flipped on me. The bonds break. I don't know how I feel about that though. Because it would still be inverse, especially if we ripped or if the bonds sell off tomorrow and they catch up here. Won't be good. All righty. A minute and a half. Yeah, that's 13 there. Again, I realized that 15, but I have an open play that's bringing it down. But then it's crazy, bro. If you've been watching, it's been just from yesterday and today, that's a $25,000 swing just on those ESs. And then, I'm glad I covered my NASDAQ insurance yesterday because I lost $1,000 on that. But I would have been in a lot more trickier of a position. So it was clean. We did good on it, and that's where we just got to follow through. Even the follow-up plays today were good, except for that final ES. But I am more than comfortable holding that. And then, we got a lot. Again, we increased the cash by a lot today. 1 minute or 50 seconds. I'm leaning bullish, but then again, I understand that it's all in Powell's hands. So I think this statement will be bullish tomorrow. Again, I still have one ES, and I'm cool with it. I'm still holding a lot of shares, but, I don't want to fight the trend and fight the market, but I am leaning more bullish because of the report. However, we're going to see. In total, realized is like 18 or 19,000 realized. And then I still have unrealized losses, though, that we are absorbing from today. But assuming I could walk away with profit on those, it's a $18,000, $19,000. Either way, it means nothing. You need tomorrow. That's all it is. 10-minute rig. Oh, whoa. I thought, wait, hold on. They might want to eat these orders. No way. Why are you keeping these orders without eating them? Hold on. That 10-minute rig is hitting. Hold on. There's a big order there. I feel like they have to eat it. If they don't eat that one and then they shoot down and eat this, I mean, there you go. That's just the name of the game. Little scammers. It better run through that. If it doesn't and goes down, I'm gonna slap somebody, because that would make no watch. If it fails to go above here and then comes down and eats that, I'm gonna just laugh. 1 billion to the buy side. All right, well, let's see, man. Hold on. He has to eat that. So at least you set a little bit higher of a high. That's a giant candle there. Again, 40.33 is a level we've talked about all day. See, look at, bro. Look at it, man. Hold on. If you eat that, man, you better go through that. You better go through that, or you better raise this one up there. Get ready I am ready to slap somebody. I would be ready. They're sitting on the SMA. Is SPX? I thought the 200 is like 40.44 on SPX. I think that wasn't. I thought this was the 200 day where he flushed. So it's holding higher. Okay, hold on. Get it above 40.70. Yeah, it's a 1 billion market on close to the buy side, but again, it may not mean anything, and there's just already a lot of volume that's been going in here. So we'll see how we could interpret it. S&P 1%. Ooh. If the bonds catch up, that'll give you the second boost. If we keep ripping up to VWAP and bonds play along, but again, you got 8 minutes left. I want to see if they're going to bring it. That order's still staying there for some reason. That's 700 or 500 contracts just open for buying at 40.53. We haven't gone to 40.70 yet. Mm. 25 hike? No. Again, even though today was good, the whole idea, I really hope you get it, unless the Fed futures change tomorrow. But the whole idea is, even if Powell did a quarter, that would still be a surprise to the bond market. So if Powell does not want that. If you surprise the market, that's the last thing you want for credibility. So that's why just, people are saying 0, a quarter, 75. It's all nonsense. It's 50 basis points. That's what the bond market is saying. And if it changes between now and tomorrow, maybe we could discuss that. However, they're not going to surprise. Powell will surprise with his speech, but not with the rate hike. Does that make sense? I hope you get it. It's coming down there. Little stumble. Stop. Good volume, though. Good volume. Terminal rate, that'll come out again when it comes out. I'm talking about the Fed futures on the Zaza. 25. Well, here's the thing. If you really think it's going to happen on 25, go short the Zaza or go buy the Zaza right now. You'll make bank. I'm telling you, that's the easiest trade in the world. If you think I'm wrong and you believe that the Fed futures don't mean anything, go buy that shit. Because it's honestly a guaranteed trade where it won't go any lower, but like you might lose a little bit, but you should buy the shit out of that. Because if you really think a quarter will happen, oh my gosh, that play would let me show you what I'm talking about. So like, look, this is staying pinned, right? So it's like if you think it's gonna go up to a quarter, bro, it would shoot up right over here. And do you realize how much money you would make on a future on that? It'd be insane. I think you would make $7,000 to $10,000 on that play. And your risk would be very minimal, or I don't know what it is. But, again, I don't take that trade because if anything happens there's pretty much, you'll probably get killed on the spreads or liquidity. But if you really think a quarter is going to go through, go buy the Zaza. That's not a recommendation, but, I mean, I hope you realize there's a way to make money on it is all I'm saying, is that if history will not repeat. Whoa. Oh, that candle is crazy on the daily. You are right. Nope. They're going to eat that order, bro. They're going to eat it. They don't care. They're going to eat it. Ah! Bro, come on. Come on. Oh, dude. Dude, even Bookmap is bullshit, dude. That's it. Because that means they'll show you one of the orders, but you won't even see the rest of the story. All of it, bro. It's just all a damn scam. Oh. Yeah, I know it's like, yeah, they got to eat the liquidity, but like, look they're not showing you the liquidity at the top of what's really there. It's all a scam. All of it's a scam, bro. That's it. You just got to not fight it and just not get too greedy, bro. Oh, man, this is great. Pac-Man on steroids, low-key. That's good, though. It's not the worst close. You didn't fill the gap. Maybe you'll do that pre-market tomorrow, or we just go from there, and we'll see. And then Powell Day, baby, that's all we need. That's all we need. So now you're eating the orders there, the 40, 50. That's 500, 600 contracts right there, like I was telling you from here. 10-minute rig, bro. He ain't want to play. All right, eat the orders and now go up. Can we do that there? Or was there any other orders we should know about? Is there anything? Oh, now they're adding more? Okay. Where did all that come from, too? That's crazy, man. That's crazy. What a day. That's what could happen. Anything could happen. Anything could happen at that power. No? Okay. I didn't add on Tesla. I just watched in disappointment. That's about it. It was cool, though. I was excited in the morning about it. I was like, yeah. And then it catfished me. Is calls the play? I mean, it depends. That's not believe me, I wish it was an easy answer. And like I brought up earlier, it's one thing about your position, but I would just have a foot near the exit on anything. You just have to be able to move quick, and I wouldn't, even if calls is the play, I wouldn't put all of your play on the calls. Does that make sense? So it's just, it really depends how you're going to move through it, but it's not necessarily, it's one thing about the move, and then it's another of how you're going to play it, given this type of volatility. And then the next level is, man, we have no idea what Powell is going to do now. Again, we have a general idea of the statement and the summary of economic projections will be volatile, but that's about it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. So we make this final approach. If you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats, or be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time, and then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 54 degrees, partly sunny, looking like a good day unless you got pump faked by a good CPI, and then Powell is about to beat you to tomorrow, so we got to get ready for that. But fortunately, we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Call Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go. go, baby. And let's go. If you got clapped tomorrow, let's make it back today. Let's make it back tomorrow. All eyes on tomorrow. Whenever it happens at the bell, you got to forget about it because tomorrow is a brand new day with a lot more packed into it. Oh, wow. 1 minute. 20 seconds. It's only 20 seconds. 15 seconds now. I lied. It's only, okay. Now it's 10 seconds. You only have 10 seconds. Finalize it. It's about tomorrow. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or nah, let's go, baby. Oh my gosh, we did it, we made it, we did it, we made it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I need a GG. Let's go, everybody, let's go. Where you at? Don't matter if you made money or lost money. I need you to get a GG right now. I know you learned something, and I know you got an opportunity tomorrow. Did you hear me? You have an opportunity tomorrow, baby. Let's bring it home. I need that GG. Let's go, all my laggers, all my lurkers, all my lovers, all the people who held it down, all the people with a positive mindset. That's what I'm talking about. You really playing. Thank you for contributing, baby. That's what we need. All the members, non-members, laggers, lurkers, lovers, everyone. Shout out to Stream Alerts, baby. Amen. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. I see you too, Twitch. Let's go. Are you gonna play tomorrow? GG. Don't GG if you ain't gonna play tomorrow. Let's go. We made it through today. Let's go. Win or loss, you made it, baby. You made it to the bell. Good game. Let's go. I'll see you at the next bell in the morning. Let's go. All the members. Oh no, my voice. Oh no, that's it. God bless y'all. Let's go. My freedom a lot. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me to talk. Let's go, baby. Oh. All right, don't let me get too hype, man. Chattadonia. It's a call, baby. It's a call, baby. Oh, man. Chattadonia. Well, thank God it's over, but for real, I hope you guys can recognize one thing is, one, how thankful I am to be here, and that will follow up with what I'm going to say to you next, man. But for real, all of you, thank you guys again. Thank you for the opportunity. I hope I did not waste any of your time. I hope I'm presenting you with what you need for both the markets, the information, but also the mindset. But now, that being said, Chad, for real, it was a great day. You have seen me go. I was down big the other day. You've watched it come back, and what I'm trying to tell you here is that in the midst of good or bad, some people did good, some people did bad. For real, man, I hope you realize we are here for all of you. And what I'm trying to tell you all is there is an opportunity tomorrow. The bell already dinged, okay? So it's very simple. Nothing matters anymore. Whatever happened today is over. And I don't care, win or loss. That's it. You a little baby back B word. If you did good and you going to bring in that energy tomorrow and let it clap you, don't be like that. And if you got clapped today, don't bring that energy into tomorrow. I'm trying to tell you right now, you have an opportunity and you could do a lot, okay? It's very, very simple. And we are here for everybody. Anybody trying to incite a reaction, anybody, if you could tell if they're long or short based on their comments, that's demon. So it's very simple. Don't bring the demons out. Don't bring the demons out, and that's what I'm here to remind you. You need to focus. This is not over, okay? Exactly, bro. That's it. The market, Warren Buffett says it. Market gets really full of itself, and then it gets really depressed, okay? I want you guys to understand that because I can't let you bring that into tomorrow. You are going to read a lot in the meantime. You're going to see a lot in the meantime. But it is very, very simple. It is a brand new day. You are prepared for this. Whatever happens in the days before, it has not changed anything. If that was the case, we wouldn't be walking away with what we did today. But again, I hope you realize I am not here to flex on it, and I'm not here to say, yeah, look at that. No, it's very simple. I want you to literally look what just happened in front of you and understand you can do the same. It has nothing to do with anything except for the fact that this is the market that you are in right now. It is going to move. It is going to move big. It doesn't move like this all the time. So these are your opportunities. But again, again, do not take yourself out of the game and do not let the emotions, let them be emotional. Let anybody be emotional. I'm talking to you, baby, so let's go. Up or down, I need you to play tomorrow, baby. It's fourth quarter. It's fourth quarter. Are you going to bring it out or not? Are you going to bring it out or not? Let's go, baby. So, Chad, you all did good. You know why? You made it to the bell. Some might do better than others, and that really depends on how your mentality is right now. But I'm telling you, those who did good today are going to face the same challenge tonight as those who did bad. Y'all don't Come on, somebody feel me, right? Somebody feel me, right? You know what that means? We're all in the same boat, bro. Stop playing with me. We're all in the same boat right now. Y'all just don't realize it yet. Don't you see what I'm saying? That's like being on the Titanic and then you see one part of the boat go down and you at the top and it's not underwater. You're like, haha, he's sinking. No, we all in the same boat right now. Win or loss. That is what tomorrow possesses. So let's go, Chatadonia. Y'all feel me? 'Cause I don't know. What if I can't do a watch list tonight? Usually I don't have to go 2 days in a row of CPI homework and then Fed homework. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of wild, Chad. It's kind of wild. I don't know how to act. So it's crazy. But listen, maybe I'll get it. Maybe I'll get it. I usually do. Oh, wow. Thank you for the likes. Horn. Let's go. That's it. The big event day. My voice is gone. So you know how it is a little bit, but hey, let me just stop yelling. But Chatadonia, I love you all. And for real, though, I want everybody in the game, and I hope you know, man, if we could help you in any way, we would love to. So please don't take yourself out of the game. There's opportunity for everybody, and if you've even witnessed, if we rolled over and died 5 months ago, it would be a different scenario. I'm telling you, it only takes one, and if you get yourself in the right mindset, man, that could go a long, long way. So I love you guys, and thank you. That's why I show up every day, man, and all the people who contributed, all the people who liked the video, subscribe, share the video. You know how it is out there. So we wouldn't be here without y'all, and for real, man, it's an honor to be surrounded by people who just share the same beliefs as I do, and it's that we are united under hard work and that we could come together and treat each other with respect, and even don't matter what we're playing, what we're doing, and bro, it is a beautiful thing. So God bless you and thank you, and I hope you're ready for a lot more, man, and I hope you're ready for another year. So let's keep getting it, but that is it, man. That's the day. You already know. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Second link for the watch list. Again, you had a breakdown. Bro. We just say it could puke after power. We've talked about it a lot. We said the month over month, there's a lot. Bro, you're going to get breakdowns. So let's do it, man. It's all there if you need it. But either way, we're going to be here tomorrow live for PAL, and you're not going to want to miss it, okay? That's all. But check it out. Check out the merch if you want to support. Again, I don't want anything from you if we can't give you a benefit. And even if we do give you a benefit, you are never obligated to give anything, man. So all it is just show up and play and make the most of it, man. And then when I do teach you something, don't try to sell it to somebody, okay? Do it out of love just as it was been shown to you, okay? Amen, amen. But check out all the other links, man. I'm trying to save my voice right now. I'm trying to not go crazy. You know the other links called Real Estate. That's going to be tomorrow. Follow me on Instagram. I'll never ask you for crypto. Don't fall for it, okay? Don't fall for it. Don't fall for the fake Josh. But follow me. Say what's up, man. Okay, how option pricing working is very good. You should watch that one. How to set up the long term is doing great coming into the new year. And then the prayer request wall. We pray for y'all. That's it. Me and my mom do it. We got thousands of prayer warriors in here. And I know, bro, we believe everybody could get it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody could get it. That's what we really, really believe. So it's simple. There's enough room for everybody. We want to put your jersey on our back, and I hope you know that's another testament where we are rooting for you, Chad. But let's go. Don't let us root for you and you not rooting for yourself. So let's go. And don't hurt yourself either. Don't hurt yourself with pride. Don't hurt yourself with depression. Just get ready to play. That's it. Are y'all, do they feel me? Amen. Amen, Chad. Amen. PRVB, I don't know what he doing there after. It's crazy, bro. Shout out to mama. And thank you. If you ever want to do something, man, pray for me. I'm always down with that. Yeah, I love it, man. So thank you. But that being said, that's the day. I'll see you on the watch list. It's game time, baby. And you know the vibes, man. Let's go. Run it, baby. Run it. Tomorrow. Let's go. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit they free throws, and back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the peace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Money ain't the motive, but it sure is motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining and the celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted, could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's there, your homie just look around. We did it, I say a prayer, we bit that shit from the ground. In the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sign a dotted, boy, it still feel like a miracle. I'm just trying to teach some, so let me speak. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, and back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the peace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve went inverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar was stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50. Boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was raised race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade. Let's go, baby. Chad, all of you. Same boat. Let's go tomorrow. Oh. Are you ready? You are ready, bro. That's it. That's it. Wake up. Wake up in beast mode. That's it. You've already seen all of this before. Nothing is new, my friend. Nothing is new either way. Are you ready, Chad? I'm excited, man. Oh, man. Flip the switch. Bro, let's go. Let's go. The only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. Oh, man, baby. So, Jadadonia, I hope you're ready. I know you're ready, man. So, tomorrow's going to be big. Thankfully, we don't have to wake up an hour early. Oh, you know, bro. Oh, my gosh. I didn't even tell you. I don't even think I pooped this morning, bro. I don't even think I had enough to get the poop out. You know that? This was a day without pooping. I know, and I woke up early. It was too cold. I was ahead of schedule. You know what I'm saying? It was like cold a little bit. And yeah, bro, this was a non-poop day. I said, God willing, bro, but nah, this was a non-poop day in the morning. Now, I know I was just on ready to go mode. That's it. I just realized that. And now I'm probably going to go take a dump. Oh, man. I know I dump easy in the morning. I just usually... I woke up earlier. I had to wake up another 30, 45 minutes. I woke up at 4 a.m. this morning. Or I had to go check everything. I had to make sure I had time to poop. I had to get my drink. Got to get the boogers out of my eye. Got to go over the news. You know what I'm saying? Because I was live at 5:15, bro. So that was it. I had to, CPI, can't poop it. I know. Non-foreign poop rolls, man. It's good. No, I mean... If you know, you know. You know what I'm saying? You know. Some of y'all, this might be an awkward conversation, but, for some, this is totally normal. Totally normal. But welcome if you've never heard this before. Well, yeah, what a day. What a day, Chad. Amen? But, listen. I think some of y'all might want a PHILO right now. But I don't have a PHILO for you. I already gave you the PHILO. And I hope you do not hurt yourself. That is what my PHILO is. Because it's related to understanding you are not better than anybody right now. And that you are in the same boat as every single person in the market. So do not make the mistake of thinking otherwise. That's all it is. The winners are in the same spot as the losers right now. I hope you understand me right here. And that's all you need to understand. It is the same boat. Nothing is different. And that's why it's quite phenomenal. And that's why tomorrow is going to hold off a lot. So let's make it to the end of the week, okay? And day by day, take it as it comes. But do not let the mind trick you as we get into it, okay? So that's your PHILO, bro. That's it. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. It's very, very simple. So, don't let any of the demons out. It's very solid advice. Trust me, this is something if the wisest among you will get it, and the wisest among you will apply this, and the wisest of you will be rewarded, whether you see it or not, but it's simple. You are in the same boat. Again, the winners and losers are in the same position. And some people fail to understand that. But if you could understand that, you are going to be ready to go for tomorrow. So get ready, man. And this is it. The end of the year. And then before you know it, it's Christmas time. Merry Christmas. Merry Chrysler, baby. Amen. There you go. So, Chad, I hope you take that one to the bank, okay? Now, that one's a good one. But I love you. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Finish out the day with positive. Bring us some energy. Save some for tomorrow, too. But honestly, if you keep it in drive, it'll stay in drive. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It'll be good. Oh, JP, God bless you. And even then, bro, you guys got to see this. I might get the link up here, but I need to make my donation. I forgot. Charlie, bro. Charlie was sending me this yesterday, and we were just so caught up in PHILO and everything, bro. Bro, but because I've been trying to do the, I like Christmas, and you know why I like it, bro, for real. It's just a good thing to do for the kids, man, and, to help them out. So, I've been doing and looking for the angel trees. I found one that I was able to do, bro, but, I hope you know Charlie, even Charlie in another chat, bro, they have donated. There's a video on there. It doesn't load for me, bro, but I'll give it to you tomorrow, maybe on a PAL day. There's a link there, maybe even on Friday, bro, but donate. They're feeding 6,000 kids, bro, and they're being able to give a lot of donations for Christmas and just making it good, bro. I didn't always have the best Christmases, and I know some people can relate, bro, but it's if we could do something good, man, I think it's awesome, and I hope you realize, man, it's awesome, and just the fact that even, bro, he donated on behalf of the Colt, and that's why I'm no, let's run it up, man. And we going to get it popping. And I know Charlie has already hooked up so many of the Chads already too, man. So let's do it. It's called here. Let me see if I can get it here. I think Charlie, he said he's been doing and donating with them for years, and he helps out. So usually I don't like all the charities. You know me. I'm hella skeptical of everybody, but it is Brother Bills, BBHH. And honestly, that just gave me goosebumps because, R.I.P. Chill Bill, man. You know what it is. So this is it. I'm going to be making a donation there as well. We've already donated, so I hope you realize, even if you don't want to donate, I hope you realize I'm not associated with it. There is no obligation on you, and we have already donated on your behalf. But it's just cool to see, bro. And I know we were talking a lot of stocks and PHILO yesterday, and we were doing all that, man. But that came through, and I was sad that I ended this stream without highlighting it because I was like, dude, that's what I want for Christmas, man. And let's go. Let's bring some joy to people. And I don't care what you believe in, dude. It's just there's people out there, man, if you could give them a good memory. And, not everybody is as jaded as we are, bro. So it's come on. If we could do something good and do it, man. And if you could bring a smile to somebody's face, it's always, always a good one, man. So God bless you. That one is local to Texas as well, too. So, again, I encourage you all, do something on yourself. You know what I'm saying? In your local community and all of that. And it goes a long way, baby. So God bless. Thank you all. Thank you, Charlie, as well, too. I don't know. He might have even dipped out early, though, too. But we got a bad schedule with all of it. But I love you all. That is the day. I'll see you on the watch list. I'll see you tomorrow. And get ready for another big one, baby. But read the books, Rigid Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And don't ever forget why we're here, Chad. Why we here, why you don't give up, why that faith, hope, and love ain't never going out of style, and why you got to get ready. And get ready, and why you got to live up to your potential, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Man, you got me voice cracking on Finger to the Sky, baby. Amen. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. But, Chad, I love you all. Have a wonderful evening, and get ready for tomorrow. Peace out. Oh, wait, I can kind of do it still. We got a pony. It doesn't matter. We're all in the same boat. Okay, love you. Bye. Wait, why'd you do that?